Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. You get full screen Nihil here for a minute. I wanted to do some serious talk before we got going tonight because life has been a lot lately. I think I'm live, yeah? Yeah, cool. I didn't write anything down because that's not really how I do things. You guys know I'm kind of a hippie, minus the copious amounts of like weed smoking and stuff. But I've just been very troubled lately. Yesterday, a fellow YouTuber and streamer named Charlie Kirk was assassinated. And that really deeply upset me that that's kind of where I feel like my country has gotten to. And we don't talk about that. This is very much a no politics channel, and it will stay that way. But I just wanted to say, like, in the heat of everything, that no matter what your beliefs are, what side of the aisle that you fall on, I really appreciate that we can all share this, like, love of Shining Force together, this love of gaming together, this love of art together. I'm just really happy that we can all come together and celebrate something that we all like. So, I just wanted you all to know that I really, like, on a human level, care about each and every one of you. I care about what happens to you, and so if you ever think, like, I don't know if anybody cares, I do. You know, whether you're lurking or whether you're really active and stuff, if something happened to any of you, I would be very, very upset about that. So, I just kind of wanted to open my heart to you all for just a minute. And, alright. Serious time is mostly over. On with your regularly scheduled show. How you doing tonight, Teodrin?
I'm doing alright.
Good. I say serious time is mostly over because Sega has been in the news. So let's jump into that real quick. Let me get it pulled up here. I got it all set up right before stream, and of course now I'm like, where did it go? Intro, SF3 stuff. Oh, right, I moved it down to make it look better. Where is it? There it is. Browser. Why can you not see it? Oh, it's because I have it minimized. That's why. Lol. Okay. I'm gonna screen share this to you, Teodrin, as well, real quick.
Alright.
That way you're not fighting the delay. So it's from an outlet that I've never heard of before called Time Extension. I don't know if you have ever heard of them.
I've never heard of this place.
Yeah, I'm
seeing similar articles on a few sources, though.
So, Sega accused of using police to recover Nintendo dev kits it had negligently disposed of. This is something that has really blown up in, like, the retro games sphere. So I was like, let's talk about it, because this is a Shining Force channel, and Sega is a Shining Force series. So I feel like, indirectly, I'm kind of a Sega series at times. Or a Sega channel at times. I forgot to make the announcement that we're going live. So let me do that real fast. And then I'm gonna read the article to you guys, but also I actually have friends that are lawyers, so I spoke to a couple of them. This is a UK story, so I don't know lawyers in the UK. But I spoke to some American lawyers and got some different takes on it. Going live with more SF3 shenanigans. I have to think about how shenanigans is spelled. I did not get it right. Okay, okay, it doesn't recognize that as a word, I see. Going live with more SF3 shenanigans. Come hang out. Cool. And then I gotta post this to the different Discords. Sorry, I always mean to do that before I go live. But I forget sometimes. There's one. There's two. That one doesn't have one. There we go. And there we go. Cool. All right. So, Sega stuff. So it says earlier this year, this site, Time Extension. Hello, Mahane. Huzzah for the announcements. Well, that's good. Sorry, I forgot to do the announcement. So we started off with kind of somber time. I know people are going to be trickling in and stuff because I forgot to do the announcement. Basically, the super quick of it is that, and you can rewind and like listen to me kind of opine for just a minute, but political violence bad. I've been very sad lately, and that's not just yesterday, but in general. And I care about each and every one of you. Like, all of you. So, and then other serious thing is Sega is in the news for not good reasons. So, Time Extension says, earlier this year, we reported on a fundraising drive by the nonprofit preservation group Video Game Preservation Museum to save a collection of undumped GBA, DS, DSi, and 3DS games that were at risk of falling into the hands of private collectors. Which I don't think they have a problem with. It's just kind of we need to catalog these things before that happens. This haul of games included prototypes of titles such as Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, everybody's favorite Sonic game. Do you know that one, Tiadrin?
Vaguely familiar with it. I've not played it.
I have fully finished it. It is insane. Like, I've
heard the lore is wild.
It is. Not necessarily in a good way, but it's who made it? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. All I remember is that all of the lore in it no longer can be used or something due to the falling apart of that partnership, and it's now all not real and they can't use it.
Yeah, there's actually a lawsuit because they used the it was BioWare. BioWare made that. I believe there's a lawsuit because they ripped one of the character designs verbatim and basically just put them back in and called them something else.
Gotcha.
It was really funny. But yeah, prototypes of that, Sonic Generations, Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games, Phantasy Star Zero, Alien Infestation, Shinobi, and most exciting of all to the writer, an unreleased DS version of Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure, which I had no clue what was.
I think wasn't that the iOS only pseudo sequel to the original Rhythm Thief?
I don't even know what Rhythm Thief is.
Oh no, so it's just a DS version of the 3DS game. This is a fantastic game, by the way. I love it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that
you cannot get it at all anymore. It's one of those games that goes for multiple hundreds of dollars if you find a physical copy.
I see. I've only played good games like Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. But anyway, it says, in July, things took a turn for the worst when it was reported that the seller of this collection was raided by British police and the haul was seized. Time Extension can now reveal that this rumor was true and that Sega was involved with the process. The seller, who wishes to remain anonymous, obtained the collection as part of his business. He says, I've been running an online resale business for many years, specializing in used electronics, whether fully working or sold for spares and repairs. My stock typically comes from office clearances, house clearances, recycling centers, and scrap yards. And here's a photo of some of the things that he got. So, during a visit to one of his regular scrapyard contacts, a removal worker arrived with a van load of items that had reportedly come from Sega's office clearance. The company recently relocated its UK office from Brentford to Chiswick Business Park. Now, I'll read the story and then I'll give my perspective, and the perspective I got from speaking to a couple lawyers. Alongside sofas, fridges, and other office furnitures, it would appear that a large number of development consoles were present. He says, I agreed to a deal to purchase the consoles with the intention of reselling them online, exactly as I have done with countless other items over the past decade. He paid around £10,000 for the items, and I've run the conversion on that, and it's about $13,500 US. So, a not insignificant amount. To scroll down, I do think he got a good deal for what he got. Like, do you know what these are, Teodrian? I guess these are DS developer cartridges?
Looks like it. It looks like they definitely have like a DS.
He's got photos of the whole thing. So there's like a 2DS, a 3D, that looks like a DSi to me. 3DS, there's Wii U game pads. If I scroll further down, there's, that many DSs. There's more, like, that looks like a DS Lite. This is an insane amount of dev consoles. There's Wii U's. Like, I don't know how many's in that stack, but a lot. So 13, each one of these is going to be worth more than its normal console counterpart. So I get why it's $13,500. So, Mahane says, so if I have this right, Sega said they didn't like the guy getting his stock through perfectly legitimate means. That's scummy as heck. We'll get there. I have spoken to a couple lawyers. I've got some perspective. The seller claims that around a month before the raid, a private investigator, later revealed to be acting on behalf of Sega, approached him and pretending to be a prospective buyer. And then on July 14th this year, the seller's home was raided and he was arrested. This took place around 3 months after the purchase of the items. He says, I was woken at around 7:30 a.m. by a loud knock at my door. When I opened it, I was met by approximately 10 officers from the City of London Police. They informed me that I was arrested for money laundering and that they were there to seize development kits and game cartridges. I remained polite, fully cooperated, told them where to find more stuff. I'm kind of paraphrasing here. He was arrested, placed in a cell for 8 hours. When interviewed, he explained the nature of his business, how he lawfully acquired the goods. Let's see. He had questions about if Sega had disposed of these goods and later regretted it, or whether they were alleging the items had been physically removed from their headquarters without permission. He felt like the officer's body language told him that he would need to investigate further. The seller's released under investigation without being asked to sign a release form. They left all the accessories and stuff, but they took all the consoles. He says he sent Sega multiple formal legal letters and adds that they are now named in 6 separate pre-action protocol claims. I don't know what that means. In American, we'd probably call that something else. Despite this, they have not once engaged in dialogue. He wrote to Sega's CEO, and basically said he would settle it privately. Didn't get a response. 2 days after my arrest, the police sent me a formal disclaimer request, effectively asking me to relinquish ownership of the consoles. That struck me as extraordinary, he continues. If the police truly believed the items were stolen, then legal title would have remained with Sega from the start, and there would be nothing for me to disclaim. By asking me to disclaim, they implicitly acknowledged that I did hold legal title. I refused in writing and asked to be kept informed of any forfeiture proceedings so I could secure representation, and I've received nothing further. He's written to the police more, he's written to Sega more, feels like he's been ignored. He feels like all the consoles have already been turned over to Sega. That's his guess. Trying to not take up too much time with this here, though I do think it's important. He's asserting a lot of things here that are very, very serious. And then he says, in another odd wrinkle to this story, an email correspondence seen by Time Extension regarding the original search warrant's validity, the Southwark Crown Court, I guess the court processing this, admitted it does hold a copy of the the search warrant, but then asked the seller to confirm what version he had been given, suggesting the judiciary itself does not know what documents it issued. Court staff confirmed a warrant exists, but refused to identify the judge, date of sealing, produce the original. He feels like the one he was sent was defective. It appears to be a photocopied draft with footnotes, carries no case reference, and unlawfully purports to authorize private parties from Sega to execute the raid. And he says, how can police lawfully raid a citizen's home if the court can't prove what warrant it authorized? Why was a private corporation named on a state warrant effectively outsourcing police powers to Sega? If the judiciary cannot maintain accurate warrant records, how many other unlawful searches may have already taken place undetected? So he's very, very upset, and I can understand why. So, talking to American lawyers, which again is not going to be quite as good as UK lawyers. I wish I had a legal contact in the UK. I just don't. But I shared this article with all of them, and they poked a couple of holes for me and kind of just highlighted a couple things. The first is during a visit to this is one I noticed, actually. During a visit to one of his regular scrapyard contacts. So I'm like, this is a, like, big game reseller. He has, like, junkyard contacts that he speaks to regularly. And he says, while I was visiting there, a removals worker arrived with a van load of items that had reportedly come from Sega's office clearance. Now, again, I am not going to allege anything, but it is crazy that, just at the time that a video game reseller happens to be at the junkyard, a van from Sega's office pulls up, loaded with all this stuff. Like, I can't think of a much more valuable haul to just happen to show up. You know what I'm saying? That is a little bit odd to me. Teodrin, you kind of get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, I will say coincidences do happen, and
absolutely,
like they said, if they were departing an office and they were sending a van of stuff, it's possible. I don't really know the time. It seems like this originally, like, he got this stuff a few months ago or something.
Yes.
So, I don't know. It really... I'm not somebody who has scrapyard contacts, so I don't really know, like, whether it'd be super abnormal. It doesn't seem to me, like, immediately suspect.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of an odd coincidence.
Yeah, it's an odd coincidence, but, I mean, there's been odder coincidences.
Yes. When he was arrested, he was, he says that I'm trying to find where it was. I believe he said he was placed under arrest, for money laundering. So I think what the authorities think happened is that he knew of this guy coming to this junkyard to sell him all this stuff that maybe that guy was not supposed to have, that may have been stolen from a Sega office, and he passed it off to this guy real quick to then dip and let this guy sell it because he's got the video game reselling business. But this guy just wanted to make a quick buck, $13,500.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it could be even simpler than that, just because of the fact that, like, a removals worker shouldn't have been able to sell that stuff.
Yeah, you would.
Like,
I didn't
it's
think
not
about
his
that.
property to sell. That individual does not own it.
Trash, if it is supposed to be trash does become, like, public property, I guess, when you put it outside your home, I believe.
Well, but in that case, why is this guy selling it? Like, if the removal worker is actually getting rid of the stuff, why wouldn't this dude just wait until they get rid of the stuff and then take it for free? Or buy it from the scrapyard, because I know like scrapyards can charge for stuff, but like
Yeah,
the fact he's paying the removals worker makes no sense. Unless it was arranged beforehand to some degree.
I see what you're saying. This guy showed up and was like, he was there to dump it, allegedly, and then this guy comes up and says, I'll give you $13,500 to not dump it for five.
Yeah, I
know.
mean,
yeah,
exactly, because the guy's statement is, I had paid around £10,000 to a removals worker handling the office clearance. That means either he knew this stuff was coming ahead of time, or he was being an idiot and not just letting it get dumped and then pick through it. Like,
it is odd.
It just doesn't quite make sense.
It's definitely odd. Then, and that makes the money laundering thing kind of make sense to some extent. That the at least the accusation of that. So I thought it was interesting too that like they said the protocol for these things is usually that it's returned to Nintendo if you're not going to use it anymore. And that's also what makes it so valuable, is that this stuff doesn't go out. It doesn't go out like this.
Yeah, the fact it went out this way at all is like at best negligence, and at worst it was taken intentionally.
Yeah. But that's a very important distinction as well. Because if it's taken intentionally, then I think Sega is much more within their rights. If it was negligence, obviously not. But the thing that the lawyers I talked to kind of pointed out for me in all this was that basically Sega and the police have been very silent, and this guy is like, that really freaks me out. And it's like, well, if you are part of an investigation, oftentimes the courts and the client, the other side of it, will be silent to you because they want you to say things. Like, you're part of an ongoing investigation. They're not going to clarify a whole lot to you until they are ready to.
Well, and that's the advice like you would always get if you're involved in a criminal case, is don't talk. Like, just don't talk about it. That's generally in your best interest.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Retain legal counsel and do what they say, usually. So it's like, it's not super weird that Sega is not speaking to him about it. And then 2 days after my arrest, the police sent me a formal disclaimer request, effectively asking me to relinquish ownership of the consoles. And he's like, well, that's extraordinary. So again, I don't know how it works in the UK. And my lawyer friends didn't either, but our system is based on their system. So what they told me is, like, some of them have repo experience, like with cars. And they said, so when we seize somebody's car that didn't pay for it, essentially, we still will send them that letter to say, you haven't paid for your car. We have taken possession of your car. We would like you to sign a piece of paper that says you understand that and are giving, like, basically that says you're not going to fight this. So I was told by those friends that, like, that is super standard. That's not, like, in America, that would not be considered suspicious at all. That just happens with any kind of evidence or anything. And that does kind of, like, maybe indicate they were stolen or obtained somewhat illegitimately, at least. And yes, legal title, I think, does remain with Sega, but they would still send you that letter and say, yeah. I guarantee I don't know about the UK, but if things are going right, they should still have the evidence until this gets fully sorted.
Yeah, and all of which have been ignored. I'm unclear, does that just mean they didn't respond, or they, like, you don't necessarily know that they didn't do it?
I believe that means that they did not respond.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, is apparently quite standard. The other thing was he
I
gets
mean, if they're trying to
really
actually make a case against this guy, they're going to need the evidence to exist anyway. So
yes. The other thing he gets really freaked out about is that they gave him a search warrant, which he says it appears to be a photocopied draft with footnotes, carries no case reference, and unlawfully purports to authorize private parties to execute the raid. So I think his wording here is probably not the best. The police did the raid. That doesn't mean that Sega was not, like, representatives from Sega were not present. But if you've ever talked to usually older people, like, even not just older people, but just people that are, in a gamer sense, more normie, if I, told my dad, you need to go into this house and retrieve Wii U dev kits, he would go, I have no idea what that is. And if I handed him a printout photo and said, that's what I need you to find, he would go, I don't know what I'm looking at. Is that an iPad?
well, I mean, like, I work in a game studio, right? And we've got some dev kits in office. And even somebody knowing what the consoles their dev kits for looks like, those dev kits that we have do not actually look like the consoles they are.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody were to raid our office and be like, we need these dev kits, most people, even knowing what consoles you're looking for, would probably not clock the dev kits we have as being those consoles.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that.
Because I wouldn't. Well. Like, if I didn't know that they were those consoles, I would have no clue that that's the same machine.
Yeah, because it's like in a completely different state of assembly or disassembly.
This is like, ours is like a whole different shape. It's bizarre.
You got the Drake and Josh game sphere.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I think that a representative from Sega may have been present to say, that's the thing. Which is also in the US not unheard of. That is definitely a thing that happens.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Like, otherwise they're just gonna... Honestly, it's probably in his best interest, because otherwise they're just gonna grab whatever could be a thing.
Yeah, that's also very true.
Like, they'll just grab all of his stuff and figure it out later.
Yeah, I've definitely heard stories like that. The other thing that my lawyer contacts told me is that something that they see super commonly is people being served with paperwork and having no clue what it means and fully misinterpreting it. And that's not legal paperwork is phrased really confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. I'll catch up on chat in just a second, by the way, guys. But yeah, legal paperwork is exorbitantly confusing. So the fact that he is not shared, I understand he wants to remain anonymous, which is fine. But the fact that he is not shared at least a redacted version of that makes it really hard for lawyer friends to comment on it, because they're like, he might be interpreting that perfectly, or he could be completely not interpreting this correctly. I don't know. I've even had it's funny, they've even lawyer friends I have been suing someone and had that person reach out to them and go, I know that you're like the opposition. I don't know what to do. And that happens often, and I don't blame them for that at all, but they're like, that's also super common. And they have to go, I can't give you advice because I am the opposition's legal representation, but I would contact a lawyer and, do stuff like that. They can sometimes kind of give them a first step to this is what you need to do next. But yeah, so I get why this has absolutely blown up. I think there's just been so many current events that I didn't hear about this for a while. I found out about this morning. But I see this as being very in line with payment processors are attacking Steam and itch, really coming for a lot of games and stuff. And this is a very physical version of somebody physically coming to collect your gaming stuff. So I'm like, I get why people are really freaked out about this, but I'm not sure that it is quite as dire as all that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame to lose the stuff, but
if it was stolen, yeah.
Well, and like the point is, if dev kits are still owned by Nintendo and technically licensed to Sega, then ownership never would have been transferred from them to the removal company to the scrapyard to this guy. Like they should not have been able to throw it out.
Yes.
Like, period. So no matter what, the issue is that nobody in that whole chain, aside from Nintendo, would have had the legal authority to sell these to this guy.
Yes.
So no matter what, he did not lawfully obtain them, technically. Is it through his own wrongdoing? Is kind of where it's like, who knows?
Yeah, because not necessarily.
But nobody had the authority to sell it to him at all.
Yeah, that is also my read of this. To catch up on chat real quick, Mahane says, the whole thing reminds me of that time Wizards of the Coast sent a guy starter decks of an unreleased set, and after he opened them on stream, Wizards of the Coast sent the dang Pinkertons after him to repo the sets. Yeah, I think that is a little bit different. To me, that's crazier. Because they sent it. Like, to me, we knew that was their bad. Excuse me. But also, Sega has some goodwill built up from me at this point. I didn't like how they used to handle things back, 2014-ish. I remember them, copyright claiming a lot of Shining Force 3 stuff. Obviously relevant to this channel. But a lot of Japanese companies did that back then. And since then, I feel like Sega has been very, very fan-forward. They hired a Sonic fan game maker to work on, Christian Whitehead, to work on the mobile phone ports, and then eventually Sonic Mania, heading that up. Sega's been pretty good. They're not perfect, no company is, but Sega's been pretty good. So I hesitate to just throw them under the bus, essentially, or assume that they are suddenly breaking from that in a very large way. That would surprise me.
Yeah, and I guess one of the things that also, to me is kind of interesting is the fact that Sega's pursuing and looking for these kind of implies to me that they didn't want to have gotten rid of them.
Yes.
Because, if they're having somebody approach this guy, they're trying to track this guy down, get this stuff, something went wrong somewhere that they're trying to get these back in the first place, in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because anything that ends up in a scrapyard, often scrapyards people pick through anyway. A scrapyard is a place, at least the way I usually hear the term used, that often you can pay to be able to go there and look through stuff and pick stuff and whatever. Which, if they didn't want people to have this, they shouldn't have been sending it to a scrapyard in the first place.
Yeah.
Which does feel to me like there was some kind of lapse in their changing offices of either the company they hired screwed up or they didn't take all the stuff they should have taken. Nothing about this seems to me like they meant to get rid of these and now they're trying to stop this guy. It's they shouldn't have gotten rid of these in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to basically get them back because they shouldn't have been able to get rid of them because they belong to Nintendo. So it's somewhere either Sega or the company they hired screwed up.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get the stuff back. Could it have been done in a more amicable way? I mean, I guess,
but they are also currently looking at this guy as potentially knowing that they were stolen.
Mm-hmm. And some of the,
from the legal accusation of money laundering.
Yeah.
That, to me, that accusation, and so far it is just an accusation, but the accusation is that he knew that these were going to be there, and from what he says, it sounds like he knew these were going to be there. And he bought them before they even touched the ground at the scrapyard. So it's there's something weird going on there. Just Another Dragon says, receipt of stolen goods. If you buy stolen items, even if you don't know they are stolen, you are still liable. So, yes and no in the US. I'm not sure about the UK. Um, but my friends that I've had that have worked in the repo business as lawyers have said that they've had to deal with stolen cars a decent amount because those get repossessed as well. And usually the person that bought the car, they don't take action against because it very often is a legitimate mistake. And there's times that it's like a ridiculous mistake, that it's like, well, how did you come into possession of this car? Well, I drive a motorcycle regularly, and this guy had a car, and we met at a Chuck E. Cheese, and we traded. Did you get the title? No. Do you have any paperwork that says you own this car? No. I just paid $5,000 cash and traded a motorcycle for it. And they believe them, but it's just like, that sucks. Because you're then out the stuff that you gave for it, and it's like, well, we'll try to find the guy. What did he look like? Go ahead, Ty.
So looking at Ohio law, since that's where I'm at.
Okay.
For receipt of stolen property, our legislation says no person shall receive, retain, or dispose of property of another, knowing or having reasonable cause to believe the property has been obtained through commission of a theft offense. So if you don't know it's stolen and you have no reason to believe it would be stolen, then you don't fall under this. Part of the thing with this stuff is because this stuff is never supposed to be public, I feel like you have a reasonable cause to believe that it was obtained unlawfully.
That's really tough. Because stuff like this, like you said, does happen. Like we've got some dev kits out in the wild. I've been to the US branch, or the US version of the National Video Game Museum, and they've got some dev kits. They've got some weird stuff there that is awesome, and I would absolutely encourage all of you to go. So it's like some of this stuff does make it into the hands of private collectors. I am not, like, I'm into retro gaming, but I'm not into, like, the resale market, really.
I mean, Justin does make a good point that the fact that he's purchasing this for resale, he's not even purchasing it just to collect or use.
Or display,
He's intending to resell all of this, which is kind of where I would definitely see a difference in, like, museums and stuff.
Absolutely.
And that does kind of play into the money laundering.
Yeah, I mean, that is how money laundering works. You know, a thief steals something, they pass it off to the guy that can fence it, and the thief takes a cut of whatever that fence is going to be. So, I don't know. We can get to Shining Force 3. I just wanted to cover this because I've seen a lot of people being like, Sega's evil for this, Sega's da-da-da. And I'm like, I just would advise, wait. You know, this is an investigation that will finish. I think we will get more. But at the moment, there's enough that I can see that Sega is maybe not the bad guy here. And with that, are we ready for some SF3, Ty?
I think so.
Sweet. Sorry for all the news and stuff, guys, but you know how it be sometimes. I got more of it, but we'll get into that when Shining Force 3 starts. You know what we must start with, though? Last time on Shining Force 3, our heroes went to, I forget what the town is, our hometown in the Republic. And we ran out the gates because they were attacking a town near our town, and they locked the doors on us. It was totally not cool. There's a giant, as you can see here. I absolutely love the update to this. We have these two that have been waterfalled here. Let's see. There was a Keyblade on the earlier one. But yeah, this brings us kind of up to present. Or are we good feeling? I love the Iron Giant too. Do we feel like we remember where we were?
Vaguely.
Vaguely. It's been 2 weeks. For me, it's also kind of big. Thank you again to Morrigan for making the follow-along maps. I greatly appreciate it. It really does help me like get more into the mood of this, and it's just so cool. All right, let me pull up chat again. So I've read through some of the character profile translations recently, and oh boy, is it an absolute goldmine of info. I mean, feel free to post any of that for characters we have met, and we'll react to them and read it. It'll be awesome. Play all the games. You're welcome. Hello, Morrigan. Do you prefer Morrigan or play all the games on stream?
By the way, you're sharing the wrong window with me. I
can't see it. My bad. I'm not used to having to switch it.
And I'm going to have to start Mira's food, so I'll rejoin you shortly.
I love Vale. Donated $2. A coworker's 2014 Honda CR-V got repoed on Friday. That sucks. Hopefully they can get it worked out. The friends I've had that have worked in that, I asked at one point, I was like, do you ever feel bad? Oh, let me, you can't say Boar Man? YouTube held that, like, for a review, serious lol. For example, Horst is apparently a half Boar Man. I don't even know what, like... Why would it hold that? I have no clue. Anyway, I asked the friends I have that work in that field, like, do you ever feel bad repoing stuff? And they were like, not really. Like, for you to end up on our desk, you've got to, like, not pay for a pretty long time, and if you decide you want to pay, we are still happy to, like, try and facilitate that for you. So, hopefully they can get their car back. Oh, that always sucks. Can I just walk around the town? I totally can. Wow. Do I load into a different instance if I leave this way? I don't know where to go exactly. Before I do that, I should go look back at the gate. Either is fine. Alright, sweet. Oops. I will, Morrigan is easier. So, I'll probably go with that. Oh, I left out the wrong side. Oh, can I not go back to the town? That's fine. I don't need to. We've been locked out. There was nothing else over there. I think there's a conspiracy to overthrow the Republic and kill the king. Symbios, this road doesn't lead to the volcano. Let's pass through Storic and head east. I don't even think I could get through. Oh, right. I can walk over mountains. Yeah, I could get through there. Okay. I was like, why is he yelling at me when I can't even get through there? The gate is shut tight. Oh, okay. Justin is half mule centaur. Are the different colored centaurs different, like, horse types? Is that what that's implying? Arthur is like a white centaur. Like, the horse part of him is white. And Ken is like a brown horse. Are they, are they different, like, offshoot races? I see you plan to make for that mountain tunnel, Symbios Army. I will not let you pass. Thank you, Morrigan, for becoming a member. I will, welcome to the Trusted Tacticians. So, I haven't advertised that in a while. I do memberships. You're helping support the channel, helping me get more Shining Force stuff, more SRPGs, and support indie devs. You get emotes. You get a little bit more sway in voting for what we do next. And you get access to the Trusted Tacticians part of the Discord server, which I have not updated in a little while, and I should do that. Let's see, what else? Oh, you also get a thank you on the opening and outro of every video. So, thank you so much for joining. I greatly appreciate it, and it helps me out a lot. He has different hooves? He does? Oh, I gotta zoom in now. We determined Justin was a half-centaur because he had no tail. I remember that, but I don't remember... I don't know that mule centaurs are different. Like, that's a different distinction. That Betrayal battalion has changed tactics. Last time we saw them, they were guarding the south gate. They were trying to prevent us from getting to the passage. They were just a decoy, after all. Ah, yes, that it was a tactical diversion that worked out quite splendidly for them. That's what Symbiote says. I'm really curious what his dialogue is going to be in other scenarios. It's too late now, Symbiote. By now, an elite battalion led by General Fafhard is advancing into Flagog. What? Even General Fafhard has betrayed Aspinia? Not Fafhard. Who are the real traitors, Dentares? Is it Benetrum and Conrad who turned against the spirit of the Republic? No. It is Fafhard. How can the already poverty-stricken Aspia continue to send aid to other regions when it has had such a string of meager harvests? What are you saying? With Aspia's aid, many territories have been able to avoid severe famine. So long as we of the Republic are spared famine, we should remain silent and allow our leaders to exploit us? Do you suggest we turn our backs on the very ideals which drove us away from the Empire? No, but have you met King Benetrum? He's pretty nice. If Conrad and Benetrum can afford to give such aid, it's clear they have hidden a fortune from the people. Is that your belief? If that is your belief, gather lords from each territory and present your grievances to the assembly. The lords are greedy. They would never turn against those who keep their pockets lined with gold. Then sounds like you should get new lords. It's no use talking. Turn back. You will never reach Flagod in time. This Betrayal Army battalion will smash you to pieces. Seems like we got another fight on our hands, gang. Another mystery to solve. This has to be some sort of misunderstanding. Let's catch up to Fafhard so we can clear this up. Sirius Lowell also says, Abdark is not a nobody. He's actually the uncle of an important character you haven't met yet. Bring it up when we meet that character then, because that sounds crazy. We have got to get the... Did I get... Yeah, I got Spark. Do I want to start? Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Hey, Niall.
Yes.
You're still not trying to get anything.
Did I pick the wrong one?
I don't know, it just says you've minimized your application, sit tight. So I can't see the game.
Oh yeah, it's being weird. I did pick the right one. Let me kill it and restart it.
Okay.
Discord gonna Discord. No, I need it to just stop streaming. Oh yeah, it says not sharing. Or can you see it now?
There we go.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't even know what it was doing.
I don't know, but I could see it.
There we go. Now you can have a seizure with the rest of us.
Yay.
Just realized my membership was linked to a card that expired 2 months ago. Well, I've definitely done stuff like that. Ooh, that slowdown. Whenever cards expire or stuff, or like I have a security risk and I have to change them, it sucks so hard.
Yeah.
Like just having to re-put in all that info, it's just like, ugh. And remember all the things that I had. Remember Fafhard? He was with Benetrum in the beginning of the chapter giving bad advice. I do remember that, thanks to Morrigan's helpful little refresher, and also his son, Fafharder. Braff Fafharder. Braff did have a villain face. Like, he's very Joffrey. Which maybe is a mean thing for me to say about a child, but, like, you know. He should look less Joffrey, then. Eldar and Zero were born in a secret Birdman village called Amity that doesn't actually appear in-game, but there is concept art of it. Really? I mean, if you want to throw it in the Discord, we'll check it out. Did you know this stuff, Taya?
No.
He also said...
I find Abdark being the uncle of somebody interesting, because I don't think that comes up in game at all, so it must be really irrelevant.
People's family ties are not irrelevant, Tiandra. He also said that Justin is half, like, mule centaur, so I'm like, okay, is that, like, an official lore book saying there are different, like, breeds of horses that you can be, like, descended from? Because I pointed out, like, Arthur is a white centaur. Like, he's got the white lower half, and Ken has, like, the brown lower half.
I feel like mule centaur to me, being half mule centaur doesn't make sense to me, because a mule is,
a half
unless
donkey,
I'm mistaken, a half donkey,
horse.
half horse, and they can't reproduce. So how do you be a half mule?
They can in this world. There's some dev out there that was like, you know, in my perfect world...
It's just like, I can see a mule centaur happening, but a half mule centaur does not make any sense to me.
Just so I know, does Pen have... Yogurt in Shining Force 1 has lower priority from enemies. Does Pen have that?
His main feature is being bad.
Okay, but does he have lower enemy priority, or will they just see the kill?
I don't think that information is available anywhere.
Well, I guess we figure it out.
Yeah, it's not something that's, like, publicly available info.
Yeah,
I'm sure if I had, like, one of the Shining Force 3 editors, I could check, but...
I should ask. I saw they just finished a full randomizer of Join Order.
Yeah,
like,
it's been
this
in the works
past
for a while, I think.
So that's awesome, and it apparently spans all three scenarios. So, maybe we do that in the future. Goodness. I don't know why this battle run's so weird. Are there items to find here?
No, I don't believe so.
There's no secret items. That's crazy.
No, there aren't. There is a ruins, though.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, maybe you should locate it.
Mm-hmm. I definitely should. Another interesting thing we can talk about as well, while I'm waiting for Serious Soul to drop more hot lore, I announced pretty late that there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning, and I'm going to go live again tomorrow morning to cover that. It's an hour long, it's about the Switch 2, and the real big kicker is that, I guess it's Nate the Hate, is what he goes by online, and he has leaked a lot of Nintendo stuff in the past, specifically related to Directs. He's apparently been decently accurate. And he has said there will be Fire Emblem news tomorrow. He has also been specific with that. I don't know if you saw my thumbnail for that, Taya.
I didn't. I saw you posted something, but I didn't look at the thumbnail.
He has said, we are not getting a Fire Emblem 4 remake, at least not tomorrow. We are getting Fire Emblem 3 Houses Deluxe Edition for the Switch 2.
That sounds pretty likely, honestly. With how many games they've just re-released for the Switch 2, I can see it. Maybe it won't look like garbage. I hate how Three Houses looks.
I don't like some of it. I can tell
The battle sequences look terrible. Like, the environments and characters don't match at all.
My biggest complaint is that the characters that run around in the background look like they're kind of being aimless. It looks a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I get that for Fates. Sure thing, Giant Beer just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Feel free to keep lurking. Like, I don't take that as a call out. I always worry that when people subscribe, they don't know that's going to pop up. But I greatly appreciate it, and so that's my opportunity to say thank you. But yeah, I get, like, for Fire Emblem Fates, why it would be like, okay, we can't, like, have them doing too much in the background. But also, like, if you can't have them doing too much, remove it. But maybe they didn't want to, because, I think they were going to have formations as a thing, and I think that got scrapped pretty far into development for Three Houses. So they had, like, the group combat being a lot more of a thing originally. That's kind of my speculation.
I don't know. I mean, I think just the fact that they have, like, the combat group things and, like, the gambits means they wanted it to feel more like a battlefield with more people going on, so they really wanted to lean into it.
Yeah, I just have always assumed, I don't know if you're quite the same, that in any SRPG I play, I just assume there's lots of troops that we can't see, unless it's stated otherwise.
I generally always assume it's literally the forces that you have. But I think that's also because most of my SRPG experience that is, like, explicitly stated. Like, the Shining Force games, you are the Shining Force. The Fire Emblems I've played, like FE7 and Awakening and Fates, like, that is literally your entire army. So, I've played very few games where it would make sense to make the assumption there's extra, like, units around.
Some of the earlier Fire Emblems are that way, that they're like, oh, it's the blank army! And I'm like, well, there's, like, 8 of us, so I don't think that's an army. But I think that makes a lot more sense if you assume, there's about 200 people with us, maybe, that you're not seeing.
I mean, they do the same kind of thing here, where, like, we're the Symbios army, and there's 13 of us? Maybe 14?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the vibe. I don't know fully that there's maybe unseen characters, but also, like, there's nothing that really hints at that, other than them calling us the army.
I don't think there's any implication of that.
Just that they're saying that we're the army, that's it.
I mean, in the sense that army means a group of people who fight, like, I don't think army has any inherent implications of size.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know, I just would call this a militia, maybe. Like... Serious Soul says, I'm not sure if I can find the Art of Amity online right now, since it's from the premium disc. I checked Justin's profile, and as his race, it just calls him a mule centaur. But the in-game encyclopedia says he's a half centaur. I don't know. I guess we would have to go off of the Japanese version, then? I don't really know how to reconcile that. Ooh, we got the Hypno Arrow off. We don't see that too often. Path of Radiance felt like it implied more people on the battlefield a little later on, too. Like the CG of Ike speaking to the army, and it's a large group of generic-looking characters. Yes! That is another great example. That, and just that it's, like, nations clashing, and a lot of those cutscenes have, full armies clashing of hundreds of people. I just kind of assume they're there, we just don't see them. They're not important enough for us to see them.
So part of the difference between an army and a militia is that a militia is generally for emergency local defense. So you wouldn't have a traveling militia.
Yeah.
Which would be one of the main issues with most SRPG groups being considered a militia technically. Even though in, like, most other ways, they probably are more militia-like.
He also said Horst is half boar man, and I'm still processing that, like,
It's weird to me that none of that is reflected in his features at all.
It is. That is kind of odd. Maybe he has a boar nose and we can't see it.
I think there's one of the animal creatures is also like a weird race, or there's something weird that one of the guides says about Kiantles or something that I really don't grasp.
All right, here we go.
It's something Ari and I argued about, if I remember correctly.
Here goes our penguin. Oh, he's so good. You lied. He did so much.
Oh yeah, he definitely contributed.
He did. I love him. That looks like a kill for our boy.
My goodness.
Assuming that he doesn't immediately get targeted, but we're gonna have to figure that out.
I can't wait to see him just explode.
Let's see. Mascarin, I need you to not die. You can step back. Do you have... yeah, you sure do. Yeah, that'll be enough. Shake my head. My head? What? Shake my head, not part 2 of Terribly Translated. It's Monk. Oh, hey, Monk. Oh, yeah, last week we did, Monk's Terribly Translated Shining Force mod, which was hilarious. And Taya, you've completed that whole thing, right?
Yes. It gets decidedly off the rails at certain points.
Yeah, you were a big part of why I wanted to do that, because you saying it was really funny. I was like, alright, I know I have to see this at some point.
There's probably at least 200 screenshots from my playthrough of it in my Discord that people took from the stream.
Yeah, that was very, very fun. Thank you again for making all 3 of those, Monk. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna finish the badly translated over time, and we are definitely gonna look at more of them as well. I really hope that, yeah, my penguin does not just explode.
If that enemy attacks him, he dies, I guarantee.
Oh, I know he does, but I'm like, I need to start figuring out priorities a little bit. A lot. The accident was years ago in Miami. No! Dang it! 25
damage. He almost survived.
He did, almost. Just one or two short.
One of the things you need to realize about Shining Force 3, like, I don't know much about class priority or whether it's even a thing here, but unlike Shining Force 1, enemies will go for kills they see in this game.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Like, Shining Force 1 is coded backwards, where enemies prioritize units with more health left. This game is coded properly, and enemies want you to die.
Implying my favorite game of all time is not coded properly. How rude.
But I don't know. I really feel like you're going to struggle to make Pen work.
Even if it is a struggle. If there
Just
is
the fact
one...
he took 25 damage there is like, how long is it going to take him to be able to survive one hit? Much less be able to deal damage.
We will figure it out. I don't know, I'm just usually committed to using, like, the characters that nobody uses. And I think Pen is, like, the perfect example of that. Horst's profile says that since one of his parents is a human, he is much closer to a human, but he's shorter and more muscular. Huh.
So is that just saying, like, human is an overriding race? Like, because one of his parents is human, he's much closer to a human.
Well, one of Justin's parents is a mule, apparently.
Is it a mule and a human, or is it a mule centaur and a human? I'm confused.
Well, now I'm confused. I don't really know. Also, the hellhounds on the, like, map screen look like rats. Egg Bro is getting every stat booster. I didn't think about that. That's such a good idea.
Such a bad idea. Why did you mention it, Jebster? We're gonna waste all of our stat boosters.
He is not a waste. He is my friend, and I love him.
Sure, Jan.
Shining Force is easy enough that we can handle an anchor around us for a while. Or the rest of the
an
game.
anchor? You'll like the next character you get then.
Oh no.
Actually, the next character you get is possibly my favorite character in Scenario 1.
Really?
Yeah.
I would probably like to get Irene to get that kill.
Spirits, help me.
Noon is just good enough that, like, with the damage that you can get from magic, okay. I was like, with magic damage, he can
help me.
kind of do a lot. Eldar, I would also be fine getting out. I'm trying to make Eldar work as well. Learns Cross Slash. That's a Cloud Strife thing, yeah?
I think he has something called that.
Mascarin's also level 1.
I'm not a Final Fantasy fan and know very little about 7, so...
Same. I am tempted when at some point in my life, like maybe when I retire and I'm like 70, I will go through all of them. But additionally, Khan's profile states that the Elbasam religion is practiced in Eastern Parmesia. Well, that can't be right. These are entirely different universes with absolutely nothing connecting them.
Yeah. Oh, that does, like, lend credence to the fan map that puts the Shining Force 3 area just, like, on the eastern side of Shining Force 2's continent.
I think I've seen that.
It's been around for years.
The only one I remember off the top of my head is Mugi putting Shining in the Darkness to the north of the, I think, original map. But I think that was...
Let me find the map.
It required a, like... There's nothing that really indicates that. It doesn't, like, link up nicely. It just kind of... It could fit.
I think it's to the north of the Shining Force 3 area.
Okay,
the Shining Studies one that I think is Mugi's one doesn't have anything north of Rune.
Oh. Okay, so that's the ruins.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, it's north of Shining Force 2, because Thornwood is in the darkness, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, she put it north of Shining Force 2.
Okay. It's gonna be tough to get... Well... I think we do a wide sweep. Is there a boss?
I think the guy with the big
Boss.
club is the boss.
He's the boss? Yeah. Okay. So, we need to do a wide sweep, try not to kill that guy, and get into the thing. We just don't have a lot of move right now. Unfortunately. Okay, you're actually all healed. It's like sci-fi meets fantasy, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting series. I just have not had the time to get into that. And it was funny, I was talking to one of my friends I was hanging out with the other day, who has kids, and her son wants to be a full-time YouTuber really, really badly. But he's still very young. So it's like, that's gonna be a ways off. He's not been allowed to start a YouTube yet. Just due to his age. Which I think is a good decision. But she was asking my perspective on, like, you know, what... She didn't really play games. So she was like, you know, what do you think about that? And, like, you know, kind of what does the landscape look like? What would he have to do? And stuff if he really did want to do that full time. And something that we talked about that I still think is crazy is just how long games are. Mm-hmm. That it was like, he has really controlled screen time, and I was like, you know, I bought, and I've not been, like, super diligent. I could have been a lot more diligent in playing it. But I bought Shin Megami Tensei 5 on Black Friday last year, and I am not done with it. I'm like 60 hours in or something crazy. But...
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm halfway yet. Like, it's just, games are long. So I was like, you know, if he wants to get into that and play, like, full games, an hour a day, you know, he's gonna be doing that for 4 months if he plays the same thing every day. And she was just like, that's crazy.
Well, and part of the thing that's also, like, the landscape of being a game YouTuber has changed a lot from when we were kids.
Oh, yeah.
Like, one of the big things is also just, like, the algorithmic expectation of your upload schedule is insane now.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, to be a full-time YouTuber, you have to dedicate so much time to it. And the other thing is, I think one of the hardest things about being a full-time content creator is, like, a lot of other careers already rely on you getting lucky or knowing the right people, and being a popular content creator, like, and popular enough you can make it your full-time job, is even more so. Like,
Yeah.
you need to have a personality or style or something that sets you apart that people are going to gravitate to, or you can do it full-time and make zero money and you will go broke.
Yeah, it's really tough. And before I move on from, like, how long things are, you know, another one I wanted to talk about, the one of the people that first made me think about that was Captain, because he was like, you know, I'm a father and stuff, and I just don't have that much time. And so he bought Triangle Strategy, and was like, I sit down for an hour a day to game if I'm lucky. And on Triangle Strategy, that might be all dialogue.
Yeah. No,
Like,
I definitely feel that.
I might not advance it at all, which is just nuts. But the other thing I impressed to her is that it definitely changes your relationship with the thing you're doing. Like, you know, I'm very into SRPGs. That used to be how I would sit and wind down. Now, I still kind of do, but I also kind of view this as a job. And, like, if I'm gonna, you know, if there's a new SRPG I want to play, I'm not gonna play that right now off stream, because it makes more sense to do it on stream. But I'm gonna be doing Shining Force 3 for I don't know how many weeks. So anything else that I want to play in that genre is getting pushed back.
Yeah.
It definitely changes your relationship and how you approach the thing, and I'm sure you kind of resonate with that too.
Kind of. I mean, part of it for me is I'm, you know, kind of in the same boat as Captain, where I have so little time to play games when I'm not streaming that I really don't play anything if I'm not. But then when I do have time, I can't play the thing that I was streaming, regardless of whether I want to play it, because I'm playing it on stream. And it does stop me from playing some games that I want to play off stream, but I don't know, it's kind of the inverse in some ways, where streaming is my excuse to play games at all anymore. Just because I'm so busy.
Well, that's another really, I think, valuable way of looking at it. I really hope I can get into this. I think I got the map.
I think it goes from the other side.
Yeah, I figured it was that side, because that's the door.
I feel like, I could be wrong, but I feel like the ruins aren't even visible if you don't have the map, so I think you have it.
Okay.
And, I mean, we've been making you get every important item, so you should have it.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if we did all that, but... Mascarin and Grace... Oh, let me do Ethan Kirk real quick, since he says he can't stay long. First time catching you live. Been loving the series, as with all of your series. Can't stay long, as I don't want to miss any of the previous parts, but enjoy. Can't wait for your reaction to Scenarios 2 and 3. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really, really appreciate it, and I appreciate you watching the other series. If you ever want to see me do one, just feel free to let me know, and I'll try and get it done at some point. Hey, Meowth! Hope you're doing well today. Mascarin and Grace's profiles imply they've been caretakers of Synbios since he was a child. Okay, Grace I understand, because she's a... What I don't remember what her race is.
I'm not sure whether she's a Chiantal or a Foxling.
Yeah, one of the two. But I can be like, okay, you guys have longer lifespans, so maybe, you might be 1,000. I have no idea. Mascarin? I guess she's an elf. Okay. I forgot that. I was like, Mascarin and me seem to be the same age. Like, how is she a caretaker? But I guess your caretakers in Fire Emblem Engage are children, so... Grace is a Chiantal, it says. I don't know why everything you say, Seriously, I've got to, like, approve. Like, what? Are you to tell me Chiantal is a bad word?
Yep.
Bizarre. Do I want to send Eldar in? I think it's time. That's not going to let her go in. That's fine. Eldar peeked inside the ruins. Back off, chump! The treasure in these ruins is mine! There he goes. Okay, yeah, he just always says the same thing to that, apparently. Grace is a Chiantal, and also elves apparently age slower. That makes sense to me. Elves usually do. That seems like a pretty normal elf behavior. Or physiology, but... It is weird to think about the nature of their relationship, if that's the case. I'm gonna try to not line up for that mage to come get me. I would rather him not. Alright, let's send Horst in. That's fine, y'all just hold there. I got flagged on something. You got flagged on Boarman and Chiantal. That YouTube is like, why would you say that to him? Apparently, well, just like I did on a Twitch stream yesterday, and I didn't even say anything bad, but automod is a joke. And that's the thing that kind of annoys me. I have automod turned off. So, it shouldn't be doing anything.
Yeah, at least on Twitch, when you turn off automod, it actually turns off. But you know how I feel about YouTube streaming, anyway.
Yes, I do. They've also had some issues lately, and I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know if you've seen the stuff for YouTube.
No.
So it was actually somebody you put me onto, talking about it, Just Drive Hayes.
Oh, okay.
And he was like, I'm getting word that, some of my subscribers have restricted mode turned on. And they didn't turn it on. And that really limits what you can see on YouTube. So he basically was like, I just started getting way less views. And went looking for a reason why, because that is normal. So what happened? Why are y'all not watching? Why are y'all... And the answer seemed to be y'all aren't seeing it. YouTube, very uncharacteristic for them, responded to that. And said, about 5% of accounts use restricted mode, and we've not seen that go up. So on our end, we're not seeing that. I don't really know why that is. They said we feel like most of the people using restricted mode we think are school accounts, which makes total sense to us. Because it's like a really touchy mode that AI just kind of scans things and is like, is there anything even potentially objectionable? We won't let you see it at school.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like, yeah, on our end, there doesn't seem to be an issue. But then some people are now saying that it was toggled on for them, and they feel like they didn't do that. Make sure to check that chat message about Noon. Thank you, I did miss that. Something that was technically mentioned but kind of glossed over in-game, Noon can control dark power. The same thing that supposedly opposes Elbasim's holy/light power, and that the sect uses. Interesting.
So, one thing I want to mention about, the Just Drive Hayes thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right, YouTube says 5% of people use it, and that number hasn't changed on our end.
Mm-hmm.
5% is 125 million based on the number of users YouTube has.
That's
so
a
how
couple.
significantly would it have to change for them to say it changed a percent? Because 1% of their user base is 25 million. So, like, I feel like there could be a jump in people who watch his content. Because he doesn't get 25 million views on his videos at all. And it wouldn't, like, register as a blip on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know. It just... I was inclined to listen to them at least somewhat because it's pretty rare that YouTube responds and I feel like a human is responding and saying something. Which also kind of sucks. But it was nice to see what seemed like a human dialoguing about this and being, you know, trying to work on it. I think we just run with Dentari's. He just took the small mithril. Is there other... Is that what I want out of here, or do I want something else, you think?
Let me take a look at the map real quick. Thief map number 4. There are 2 things I would consider better than that, and then one or 2 other relevant items.
Okay.
So I will note that there are 4 locked chests in here, so make sure to let him get those.
Yes, we will do
So
that.
use some weak attacks to ping him and make him drop stuff as he goes, but don't kill him.
Okay. I could maybe have Grace do that.
This also says to block the exit, but only do it after all the chests are unlocked, or else he won't unlock them.
Yeah, because
So-
his padding is weird.
Yeah, so just make sure not to actually block the exit.
Okay. So we can use physical attacks with Noon and with all 3 of our casters to ping him pretty easily. I think that's the play.
Can you, like, look around these ruins real quick?
Yeah, sure thing.
Just trying to see where there's, like, 2 pillars somewhere. Ah, okay. That chest there is interesting.
Okay. We make sure.
I feel like that's the
that.
most interesting thing here.
We'll clear the way for our casters here. Morgan says, my place of employment restricts what I can watch on YouTube. I'm not able to watch any of your videos. I think anything tagged video games gets blocked. I see. And I don't know what you do for a living, but I'm like, I'm kind of okay with that, I guess, if it's just workplaces and stuff. But I understand. I didn't even know YouTube really had a restricted mode that I could toggle, so I wasn't even aware of that control.
Yeah. Same.
So I actually haven't checked for myself yet. I've looked for it, but my view, like, the way it looks on my end does not look like how I've seen a lot of other people have posted about it, so I'm gonna have to double check that I don't have that toggled on. I shouldn't, because I see plenty of stuff that I feel like I'd filter out. But, you know. I work in a county level library. Oh, okay. I spend lots of times in libraries. Ooh, that'll hurt, won't it? Ooh.
Yeah, I bet.
That's crazy that does that much to Dentari's.
Yeah, and it inflicts a slow, too.
To jump back to, which is funny, I talked about this and then we got way off. Fire Emblem Three Houses Deluxe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's really interesting. I will not be super mad if they, like, basically just do something with it that's, like, not just, hey, here's Fire Emblem Three Houses again. I think that they could be interesting if they did, like, I don't know, are we gonna see added features? And then I'm like, what would I want added? Like, maybe the ability to
Wyvern
fast
Ride.
forward?
Wyvern Ride. That's what we all want.
The ability to do push-ups.
Yes. All they do, it's just 3 houses, except you get Alfred.
I got really nervous because oh, dang it. That's not ideal. What do you have? I think he just needs to heal. Well... No, he has to go after the Hydra, because we need the damage. And if that Hydra hits him again, it's going to be a problem regardless.
Yeah, the Hydras are pretty scary.
3 Houses Deluxe feature, proper frame rate. Oof. Yeah, like...
I mean, honestly, that feels like the main thing that these, like, Switch 2 re-releases are getting is just, like, fidelity upgrades.
Even not re-releases, I've heard that, Hyrule Warriors, like, Age of Calamity runs way better on Switch 2.
Mm-hmm.
So... But I'm just like, I don't know. I don't even know what I would want them to add. Like, a fast forward that gets you to the second half of the game faster? Maybe? But... it's so weird, like... We're so far out from Engage. Oh, it's a heat axe!
Yeah.
How cool! How do I want you to deal with this?
We're so far from Engage, you're expecting a new game, basically.
Yeah, it's just weird that after all this time, if what we get is just 3 houses, but again, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Like, I think they had a reason to re-release a ton of Wii U games on Switch. You know, you're making a mobile, and then a lot of people didn't buy a Wii U. But the Switch sold like hotcakes. So to me, it would be really weird. Okay, that's the last chest, so he's gonna go for the exit now, which is... there?
I guess the thing I'm really unsure about is, like, who do they think is buying 3 Houses Deluxe? Like, unless they add a significant amount of content, 3 Houses is the best-selling Fire Emblem game of all time. So most people, if they're going to have interest in 3 Houses, already bought 3 Houses.
Yes.
So, like, what are you going to add that makes it worth it for everybody who has interest in Fire Emblem and already played this game to get it again?
Oh, he can exit right there. Maybe.
Is that actually an exit? I don't
Don't
know.
Hopefully not. Oh, we got a stun. Cool. Yeah, I don't know who that would be for. The guy who didn't buy a Switch that did buy a Switch 2 that really wants to play Fire Emblem? I don't know.
Yeah. It's really... I don't know who the target audience is for that.
Well, crap. Oh, well.
There goes all the stuff.
I guess we didn't need it. That
I guess
sucks,
to be
but...
fair, we actually don't have any axe user we're using.
Oh, true.
As we have Horst using maces. Like, he could use it for Blaze, but he wouldn't actually equip it, most likely.
I went in, I lost Antares, I came out. Great ruins.
Goes in, loses Antares, refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Yeah, Symbios is waiting outside, and when they get out, it's just like, what happened? Oh, you know.
But yeah, I don't know. 3 Houses re-release is strange to me. I feel like it would make a lot more sense to, like, re-release literally any other Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Except for Engage. I don't think it would make sense to redo Engage either.
I think it makes about the same amount of sense. Like, maybe slightly more since it sold more, but, like, what? It's still real weird.
I guess it is true that, like, earlier in the Switch 2's lifespan, it might actually do better than it did at the tail end of Switch 1, but who knows? I really feel like a remake of... Honestly, I feel like what would be kind of... If you're going to remake something kind of slam dunk for the casual audience, is, like, remake Awakening or Fates. And release that on Switch 2.
maybe, but I so don't want a remake of those.
I like Awakening, but I just feel like they make sense to remake, as plenty of people may not have played them, and they did well with the casual audiences. So
Yeah,
if they just want to release something that will sell well, Awakening and Fate seem like kind of no-brainers to me.
To me, I just don't, they're still too new to me. And I know that's not true for a lot of people, but to me, it's like, I would much rather have a remake of an older game.
And that's fair. I just feel like you've got less potential audience for a remake of an older game.
But also, there is kind of an argument there, because the DLC for both you can't get anymore. And there's a whole Fates game that you can't get anymor.
Yeah, I feel like Fates has a really strong case for being re-released as a complete version that's, the same as the limited edition cartridge that has all 3 routes.
I would not mind.
So I feel
that
like
price
Fates
coming
has
down.
one of the strongest arguments for why it should get remade on Switch 2.
Mahane says...
As much...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, because as much as I would also love remakes of the older games, I don't feel like they have a lot of casual appeal. They mostly appeal to people who are already into Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I do kind of think that, but they haven't really led with a remake before. It's always come really late in a console cycle, and I get why, but I think you could have them do better if they came a little earlier.
But, I mean, I was also surprised by, at the Switch 2 launch, how many of the titles they announced to start with were, all remakes or re-releases.
Yeah.
They've led really re-release heavy with this console, period. I don't feel like any other console has led with so many re-releases of games that were on the Switch 1.
Yeah.
It's part of why, when I looked at the list of release games, trying to find anything that actually seemed like it would make me interested in the console, there was just nothing. Because there were so many games where it was well, I didn't buy it the first time, and I'm not any more interested now.
And I did not feel totally differently from that. I'm interested in both Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, but those are not system sellers to me.
Yeah, it's Bonanza looks fun, but it's not my genre, so it's if I had a Switch 2, I would probably get it. But it's not a genre I generally play, so I don't care to buy one to play it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care about the Mario Kart one, and I've heard middling things about it in general.
I've heard that as well. Mahane says, honestly, after 3 hopes, I'm tired of that cast of characters already. Actually, I'm tired of most of Fire Emblem's characters lately. If my incessant complaints during Engage weren't indicative. Yeah. I was gonna say earlier, and I got distracted. I saw just people being oh, bad rumors about Fire Emblem tomorrow, and I was like, oh no, it's not an SRPG anymore. That's what I thought we were gonna get told. And then it was more 3 houses, and I was like, okay, that's not quite as bad as what I thought you were gonna say.
Another console of 3 houses discourse.
Yeah, I saw Captain posted a meme in the Discord earlier that was I think it was spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not exactly sure, because I am not super interested in that game, but it was Baldur's Gate 3, the villain is right, the villain is wrong, more years of 3 houses discourse.
Yes. Everything leads to 3 houses discourse.
I'm surprised Hayward did 17 damage.
Meow says everyone I've seen on YouTube thinks MK Deluxe the best one. Yeah, honestly, what I've heard mostly about the new one is people really do not like the driving between courses. It's the kind of thing that sounded interesting in theory, but in reality is just annoying and tedious. And what I've seen people really complaining about is that when you play online, you only get to do 1 lap of each course, and then you have to drive to the next course. You don't even get to do a full multiple lap race.
Oh.
So it's you do 1 lap and then keep driving to the next course and then do 1 lap, which really does sound awful and stupid. Which they've complained that the courses in between are mostly just, straight line, uninteresting drives. So it just sounds like a really unfun experience.
Yeah, that does sound pretty rough. I haven't played it yet, so I don't fully know, but that was also kind of my concern, that my initial concern was just them saying, you can drive anywhere, and I was like, but why would we want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not exactly sure. And I just hoped, like, we haven't seen it yet, but they have an answer for that, and it sounds like, yeah, maybe they don't super have an answer to that. What they could add to a theoretical deluxe Three Houses game that would get me to buy it. Remove the weapon requirements for specific classes. If I want a sword general, I should be able to just do that. But no, you need axes to upgrade the general path for some reason, despite every melee class being able to use every weapon. It makes no sense. I really didn't like how that was handled either. Because to me it just felt like, too, the classes didn't super line up in a cohesive way that, like, one thing led to another. I remember having to really, like, consciously be like, okay, I need to work on axes, even though, yeah, my character doesn't use axes, because they need to be proficient in it to go to the next line in their class tree. It was just kind of like, I don't love that. Ooh, we probably do want that.
Ooh, Revenge Mace is fun. I actually, like, held on one of those for most of the game.
I guess we could drop that.
Very strong, Synbios army. I understand why General Fafhard ordered us to use decoy tactics. You must be planning to enter the caverns, but the dragon inside will make a quick meal of you. What? Republican ideology will endure. The ruler can't own the land, or the people will suffer.
I just love a Shiny Force that already explodes.
Yeah.
The Barisal General, in his own way, was thinking of the good of Aspinia. I just find that hard to believe when King Benetram is just such a swell guy. You know, if you just sat and talked to him, like, why does this guy, like, not feel like he's capable? Who is he gonna put in the position that's gonna do better? Himself? I don't know. I'm dubious of these claims. That was a lot.
One man's perspective on justice doesn't always reflect justice for all. Could his conclusions be true? I guess we'll just have to wait and see. We have a long way to go.
Oh!
Hello, hey there!
Fancy meeting you here.
Until I got close to Aspia, there were beasts all over the place, and then suddenly there were none. I see you must have been dealing with them. You guys must be quite a rough bunch. This is a perfect opportunity for me to try out this machine. It breaks down sometimes, so I need someone strong to watch my back. So I think I'll join you.
Ratchet the Steam Knight joins the Force! Let's go.
Don't worry about me. With this armor, I won't hold you back. Now let's forge onward.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but what are you? Do you know what he is?
He's a goblin.
He's actually a goblin.
Yeah, I've got the info thing pulled up right now. He's a goblin.
Not counting about the games I've not played, in Shining Force 1, 2, and 3, that is our first playable goblin, and also our first one with, like, a face, I think? Oh, no,
I believe he's the only playable goblin in the franchise.
Okay. We did have another one that was not playable, but had, like, a more unique personality, Geshp.
Is he a goblin?
I thought so. Rapid typing.
Because I'm pretty sure he's a greater devil.
Yeah, but is that? I don't know. Can he be a goblin too?
I don't know. It depends on whether you hold with my theory of devils or not. Because if you consider them a specific race, then no, he can't be.
Meowth says, Gabavich from Resurrection? Isn't Gabavich a Shining Soul thing? That they put in Resurrection? The only reason I know that is because as a kid, I was reading Nintendo Power magazine. And I remember looking at the Shining Soul article they ran and being like, that game looks so cool. I had no idea it was even tangentially related to Shining Force.
Alright, go get Mira, I'll be back.
Okay.
But you should definitely field Ratchet. He's possibly my favorite character in this scenario.
Then we field him, but who do we boot?
It's a good question. He can use, I believe it's shots and anchors.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alright. And he can also equip shells. Well, what does he come with? Where are you, Ratchet? Was he close to the top? Oh, right. It only shows me the people that I have in the party. I forget that, because that's goofy. He had a portrait and gave you a card. Is it? I have no idea. Yeah, Gabavich is definitely in Shining Soul. I don't know which came first. I don't have that memorized. Ratchet's anchor weapon is ranged and counts as an axe, so it has advantage on lances. Okay. Rhodey is both a human and an innovator following Holyarch, right? I think so. Maybe Eldar? Yeah, I do like Eldar. I do kind of want to use her. So let's do transfer. Here's the squad. Anchors for melee, shells for range. Fascinating. So we'll make sure he has both. The top squad stays. Hayward has really proved himself lately. I think he's gotta stay. I'm still not super sold on Irene. But we did get rid of Khan. I don't know if we want to go down to one healer. I'm not super sold on Justin, but we did just finish a desert map where he was almost useless. I don't think he attacked a single time during that map, but I know that's going to change. But I'm tempted to swap Justin. Sybil is also a potential swap. Sybil's not the only healer. We have Grace. Grace is definitely a better healer. But I'm cool with two. Grace has to stay. She has been really good. Grace is maybe the best... I want to say the best healer in the franchise so far that I've seen, but Karna is also really good. But Grace has better availability and has been pretty good from the get-go. Justin, probably. Yeah, I'm good with that. I think we leave Justin and we take Ratchet. And then if we want to swap him back in, we could swap Sybil out. Do you have any advice? Okay, that's still the same, I think. What does Ratchet have to say?
I got in the armor, left Cronus, crossed the border bridge, entered Vagabond, and headed south. Or did I cross Vagabond into north? Anyway, that's why I arrived in Aspia after you. Seems we fought the Bersol army only for the benefit of the people of Saraband on the other side of that wall. I'm not happy about that at all.
They all have stuff to say about it. Oops. But yeah, we have to use Ratchet. He's just too unique. They say the locomotive is proof of progress, but I don't see it. We should live in harmony with nature. I don't know if these are new dialogue things or not. I can't remember. I think these are old now. I can just fly through these real quick so we can see them at least. Yeah, that I remember that one. Okay, these are definitely older. Okay. We also got the axe or the mace, the revenge mace. Yeah. So we give that to. Wow, that's an upgrade. Oh wait, we're not using it right. I should have been looking at Horst. Still an upgrade. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. It's fun to experiment with everyone. That's half the fun with this series. Absolutely. Not new. Only ratchets? I'm not sure what we're talking about. Hello, Magnus Zero. I hope you're doing well this evening. Alright, I need to go find the shop. I don't remember where that is in this town. So we can stock up Ratchet with his options. I wonder if some of this stuff from the ruins you didn't grab end up in deals. I don't know. I would think not, but we could check. If it has a heat axe, then yes. I'm curious too, what do y'all want to see in the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Is there anything that you're really hoping for? Because, like, I'm really hoping for, you know, Shining Force is always the hope in the back of my head that I know is unrealistic. You know, Smash Bros. 6 and Max from Shining Force is here. Like, that's, like, my most ridiculous, like, want. That I know is not going to happen. I don't know if there's a shop in this town, I forget. But, oh, there we go. You know, as always, like, SRPG stuff. Anything Golden Sun or Shining Force, yeah. Golden Sun would be cool, too. So there's a Mithril Claw, but yeah, there's not, the Heat Axe is not here. I don't know if we have that, either. That's better for Symbios. I think that's what he uses. I maybe should buy that for him. I'm good at work, just catching this while watching my wax to dry. What do you do again? I don't remember. I don't know if I know that. Always down to see any news on a new Warriors title. They just did Warriors... I can't remember the name of it. They just did a new Warriors, though, so I don't know if they're going to have a new one to show. And they already have announced a new Nintendo Warriors. So I just kind of feel like that's not going to happen. You can still root for it, I mean, I am. Okay. I want to see what his animations look like for both. So he can only... Can he use quarrels? No. He can only use those, huh? Can he use arrows? No, he sure can't. Okay. Interesting. So he uses an anchor. Can I get a new one of those? I don't know, maybe through special circumstances. Is this a better sword for Symbios, I think?
You can check.
I know it is stat-wise, I just was not sure if it was, you know what I'm saying.
I mean, does this current one note any special effects or anything? If not, then it's probably just a stat change.
Let me pass one of these to Ratchet real quick.
Okay. I prefer Ratchet with the anchors, just as a personal note, but having the extra range can be nice.
I bought him something for that.
Yeah, I saw. I just wasn't sure if you were planning to switch him to that overall, or...
Why do you prefer the anchors?
The specials.
Ah, okay.
Anchors get some really good specials.
Noted. Let me see. What does Symbios have? He has a broadsword.
It looks like both of his weapons are just stat differences here. They don't offer anything in particular.
All right. So let's swap his out. Yes, we will equip it, and we will sell the old one. Nice. Would we like anything else? I don't think so. I think we are pretty up to date with everything else. And then, do you have any deals that I absolutely need right now? I don't think so, but... Life ring, all this stuff. Nah, we're good. Alright, and I'm fairly certain we put the haggles there. I wax floors for a hospital. I never mentioned it before, lol. That's a really interesting job. Well, thank you for doing that, because that's also a very important job. Did I leave out the wrong side again? I think I did. While you were gone, I was asking what people's responses, or what people wanted for the Nintendo Direct as well. And Meowth said, you know, anything Golden Sun or Shining Force, obviously.
Yeah, as if.
That's always my biggest one, too. Camelot, anything, or, you know, just anything from these old series. But do you have any anything that you really want to see?
I mean, not in particular. And part of it's like, I don't own a Switch 2 and I'm not in a position to buy a Switch 2 right now, so, like, even if there's stuff I care about, it won't matter until who knows when.
Same. I'm still excited to see, like, what's coming to it, but... This is such an eerie place. It looks like a crucible of hell in here, and boiling magma makes awful sounds.
People say this place was almost the barrel of hell, and things believe in it.
Hey, what's going on with you two? You're always optimistic and cheerful. It's not like you to say such things.
It's just... This cavern is gross. Even so, I guess you're right. It's not like us.
With Billy into your cave, it's no time to be weak. Flaggo is in grave danger.
I agree. Flaggett is indeed in grave danger, and we must make haste.
Let's hurry on, Lord Symbios. However, proceed cautiously. We don't want to wake the dragon. Flaggett is in danger as we speak. Time is precious. Even if you have to go alone, Lord Symbios, head to the cavern's exit.
I'd just love to imagine Dentaris in this moment going, "Ah."
Okay, things to know. There are 3 items in this battle.
Okay, what a weird looking...
2 of them are random places on the floor. 1 of them is a chest that you'll see. There are also actions you can take during this battle that will or will not permanently lock you out of stuff later in the game.
Oh.
And I don't know how much information you want.
Is there any hint at what that is?
No, not really. It will basically affect whether you have access to some stuff in very late scenario 2.
Okay.
So, it's up to you whether you want to know or not, but
is
just
it
know
just
that...
if I grab those items now, I will not get them later?
No.
Okay.
Whether or not you take the items is irrelevant. All of them are good items to have, but whether you take them doesn't have any, like, further implication than whether or not you have them.
Okay, is it if I fight things?
There is a particular thing.
I assume it's the dragon that I need to not wake up. Because they did say that. But how do I not wake the dragon?
It's a good question.
The hint is that the objective is to get to the exit and nothing else. Or do I need to Aladdin this?
Huh?
Do I need to Aladdin this? Like, go and collect only the thing that you need. Okay, I'm gonna try to do the objective as stated.
Oh yeah, don't you have like a option to actually check battle objectives in Shining Force 3?
Oh yeah! Crazy.
Let's get through the volcanic passage, Symbios. We must proceed cautiously so we don't wake the dragon.
Okay.
I thought there was a specific screen that said it, but maybe not.
I don't know, that's all the screens I got.
Yeah, I must be misremembering. Oh, I think I'm thinking of Resurrection, since I've been playing that recently.
I'm sorry.
I know. I mean, not that recently. My last stream was like 2 weeks ago, but...
Yeah, I was hoping you were going to do one last night. I was looking out for it.
Yeah, I've only been doing Mondays, so...
I meant Monday. I'm sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
So maybe I'm not supposed to kill anything. That's not ideal. So I'm gonna see if that's it. I'm gonna not kill anything, and we're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to fix Symbios here. I don't super want to use that big of an item. I don't think I have to.
So, I will note, just in the respect of time, you are currently hot for where one of the ground items is.
Sweet, okay.
I don't know exactly where it is, because it's vague on the guide, but it should be near the start of the map.
Okay. Ah. Oh, okay.
Did we give him the revenge mace?
Yes. I meant to go sell his other thing, and I messed up not doing that. What is your...
Are you hot for where 2 are? I don't think so. I think 1 is further in. I could be wrong.
So that's 25 defense. How does that compare to somebody like Dentaris or Symbios? Oops. How good are you? 24. Okay, so you're actually decently tanky.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Well, because like he's technically like level 3 promoted, right? So he's got promoted unit stats.
Yeah, getting around the Hydras that's gonna be a tough thing to do.
Oh, he's also got really good friendship support, so being friends with Ratchet is worth.
Okay.
Nice dance, Symbios.
Did I cure myself? Did it work? Yeah, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna get through that. The Hydra's really hurt. We can't just sit there. No, he is still paralyzed. The antidote didn't work.
Yeah, no, you were paralyzed and didn't act.
Oh, I see.
Hey, do you want a small piece of advice?
Yeah, sure.
You can attack the enemies.
Can I kill them?
That will have attacking and killing these enemies will have no bearing on anything.
Okay. Then we'll do that.
Just so you're not like really struggling with the Hydras and stuff here.
I can kill the Hydras as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what could it be? Oh yeah, I missed Magnus saying, I got some article that pinged my phone earlier about a Three Houses Switch 2 edition rumor. I always take those with a grain of salt. I am too, but I don't know. The leaks seem likely. Based on the guy leaking it having a history of being right about stuff. And
it's one of those things that, like, I could 100% see them doing, I just question the sense of doing it.
Bloodborne? It's a premonition. We get Bloodborne on Switch 2 tomorrow. No.
No, we get Bloodborne on the Saturn tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
They're doing an official demake.
That would be cool. I have heard too that the Elden Ring Switch 2 version, like, I know people were really excited about it, and then I saw some of the like footage of it, and the frame rate is quite something.
I was gonna say, like, anything not designed for the Switch running on the Switch is gonna have problems, but stuff designed for the Switch running on the Switch has problems, so I can't really say much.
Am I allowed to kill the Bloodborne?
Do you think you're allowed to kill the Bloodborne?
No?
Up to you.
Okay, we wall them off. Hopefully she can handle getting slapped in the face by that. Okay, she didn't do... Okay, that's not too bad. We can hold that for a while. I would also be down to see Star Fox Warriors at some point, since that was something they were kicking around.
That would be interesting.
It would. I'm just excited to see Star Fox do anything again that isn't kind of Star Fox 64, but again.
I've never really cared about Star Fox, so I'm indifferent, but I know a lot of people are into it.
I really liked 64 and Assault. Assault was awesome. Played that a ton as a kid. And I have Adventures as well, but that one was a little bit less awesome.
I mean, yeah, we all know at this point, right, that like half the problem with Adventures is it was not meant to be Star Fox and they slapped Star Fox on it.
Oh yeah.
So, like, I don't know, I can only blame it so much.
I know what you mean, but it's still an entry.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't want Penn to die. I wonder what his friendship benefits are, and if they are the best thing ever.
Whose?
Penn.
Do you want to know? Actually, you can check on his status screen.
Oh, then yeah.
Never mind, I don't even tell you. It's evade.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good one. He's just gonna be really hard to keep alive to not lose his friendship and everything constantly.
Oh yeah. Maybe we go up the side here? Oh. I need Symbiosis to not get slowed.
That's tough. The Hydra slow breath is really scary.
It is. Maybe we just go ahead and magic that guy. Originally it was called Dinosaur Planet, and yeah, it was not a Star Fox game originally. Yeah, I've seen the footage of like who the main character was supposed to be and stuff, and yeah, it's just... I get why they did it, but like, it's a rough game. Evade and luck, which luck can be very important. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot he gives luck too.
Mascarin, level 3. Attack 2, defense 2. Excellent. Alright, we'll keep Noon moving up. Race can heal Noon, I guess? Oh, whoops.
I'm gonna try to put this baby in bed.
Alright. Yeah, I'm open to, like, games deviating, too, pretty hard. Like, obviously I'm into... You counter a lot, and I think maybe that's not ideal for you to be the one that blocks that. But you also don't kill that guy. So maybe you are ideal, and you can grind heal EXP this way. I mean, I'm pretty into the Shining series, even, like, Holy Arc, In the Darkness... Bullet heal? Huh. So I'm pretty open to games like pivoting and doing different things. But Adventures just wasn't very fun. Did y'all see the Mario movie leaks too? That was something. Old Spice may have leaked the next Mario movie. Because they somehow, like, posted photos of, like, a crossover they were doing. I don't think the company did. I think it was an individual at the company. But, like, yeah, it's kind of... it's unfortunate. Usually it's Amazon. I feel like Amazon is terrible about that. They post, like, the announcement just a bit too early, things like that. I think that Eldar could use a tiny helping hand. And by that I mean almost one-shot the thing. Alright, Ratchet, you're good to just hold there. Can wall these guys off for a little while and then we can run. Alright, we got that kill. I'm assuming I just need to get Synbios to the end. So I'm going to try real hard to do that. Bloodborne, okay. Missed that, but now all I can think of is Terry Crews getting a star and screaming, "Power!" That would have been a fun collab. Checking for items real fast. I don't like many Hollywood celebrities, but Terry Crews is definitely on the good list. He seems like a pretty chill guy. Okay, we put Noon up here. I guess Centaurius can finish that off. Don't forget the chest. Okay, I can get the chest. I had not forgotten it, but I was starting to think maybe I should make the decision to just not get it. But if we can actually go get it, then we'll go do that. We'll heal her up and let her go get it. Yeah, I think we have Irene hold for, like, maybe one more turn. And then we start pulling the back line forward, and they can lock out the next guy, and we can just keep doing that. Okay. It's not too much damage, but... I don't like you moving up and cutting me off. I wish Synbios didn't take 10 from that, but... Ooh, no.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello!
Hello.
We're holding just a little bit longer. I've been reminded to go get the chest. I was starting to think maybe I just shouldn't do that. But am I good to go get the chest?
You can get the chest.
Okay.
It's probably worth it.
Alright, if you're telling me I can grab it and it doesn't... The decision is not the chest, then I'm good. I will go get it.
Yeah, and your group is, I think, getting warm for one of the other ground items.
Okay.
It's, again, kind of vague, and honestly, the wording's really confusing in the guide, so...
Okay.
Just check around.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
If the Hydra's cold-blooded, it should do extra damage.
That did quite a bit of damage.
It did. Yeah, Symbiosis got hit with a slow, which is not a deal.
That's not great. That means another hit for Hydra, or the Bloodborne could potentially end him.
Yeah.
Okay, Lowell says Dontaris is pretty close. He probably knows better than I do.
Oh no, he didn't get hit by a Hydra. He just got hit by that guy.
Oh, okay.
So I think maybe we just run and use our heal. Let's go for it. That'll full heal Symbiosis. And we need to keep up with him, and we need to get rid of that Hydra. Oh! That's a lot smaller than I would have thought. Oh, hello.
Dagrons.
What are you? Okay, first, no. What are you? Wyverns. Okay, I assume I don't want to kill those. And then what are you? Baby dragon. Oh, we definitely don't want to mess with the baby dragon. Nah. I know, I've played these games before. I know how this works. Thick dragon. I mean, Blue is pretty thick, too. His thighs are crazy.
These wyverns are honestly pretty scary, so be careful.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think we... Okay, now seems like the time to make our move. Reach that. Is it one more down? There we go. We'll heal Dontaris. Hello, Sinister! Yeah, I think we make our move and just book it. I think it's safe for me to say now that you can see the mechanic with Eldar that you didn't want me to tell you long ago. I don't know what that means, and that's fine.
I'm not sure what he's talking about either.
I don't want to know, but...
I was waiting to see whether you did know.
I have no clue what that means. Alright, let's fix up Horst.
I don't know if it's just the fact that there's a bunch of stuff that only she can get or what.
Because we've had that. We had that on the waterfall map.
Yeah.
I can't stick around long, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, I hope you're doing well.
Who did we end up dropping for Ratchet? I didn't notice.
Justin.
Gotcha. I found Justin pretty unimpressive myself, so I'm not surprised.
That is what the rest of the audience was saying. That especially because Ratchet can also do ranged attacks, that Justin is just kind of an inferior option.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he looks awesome. He took a lot of damage from that.
The Bloodborne does have weapon advantage on him.
Hmm. I am not liking the look of this. Hopefully this is not a reset, but we shall see.
Yeah, I don't know. Ratchet definitely needs help back there.
Oh, for sure. But I'm assuming I can't kill any of these things. Mascarin's dead. Wow, she holds on.
She's got resistance to fire. She's a fire mage.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Do I resist fire? Not totally.
Yeah, Mascarin's got a base 20% resistance to fire damage.
I appreciate that. Oh, the baby.
Or I guess
dragon
it's more than
looks so
20%.
cool.
Somebody said that, like, I think, like, 80 counts as 100% resistance, so if she has 20 resistance, it's probably more than 20%.
Hmm. The Bloodborne look pretty strong, but I bet they're not as strong as Sekiro. Oh, there's even more. Oh, I gotta remember to grab that item too. That's not ideal.
Man, she just straight up dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these enemies are pretty tough.
Okay,
Hydras like
Dentari's-
continue to be a problem as long as they appear, basically.
Dentari's was near an item. I wonder if it's more out that way. Because then even if we do have to reset, I can not have to deal with that again. We'll have Horse to go look.
Honestly, Magna Zero, we've been talking about the fact that Justin's apparently a mule centaur, and I wonder whether his less move is based on the fact he's a mule rather than a horse. Which
very
is a
possible.
smaller and slower animal. Hydra's AK, one of the scariest enemies in the game. Yep. Like, anything that can just randomly drop my defense for, like, 3 turns is huge. Well, I don't know, this might be... Aggressing might be a consideration here.
I think we do.
I know I am, like, the last person to suggest aggressing, but...
Yeah. We gonna lose more people.
I think Symbios was dead unless you aggressed there.
Absolutely.
That was, like, 4 enemies in range of him.
There is no way. So I gotta think, he's gotta have a posse.
Mm-hmm.
That much is clear. Now I'm starting to think, can I kill the bone guys?
Yes.
Okay, because I was
You can
like,
safely kill them.
I am starting to assume I can kill them. It's the dragon that I absolutely cannot touch.
You get another Centaur Ranger Snare 2 as a regular Centaur. Do they have the same move range? Gotcha. Okay, well, forget that theory then. Actually, let me look at the character book. Does it say what type of Centaur they are?
Going the right way. I think so. Yeah. This isn't Shining Force 2. I can find my way.
Do they appear in the character book? Did I miss them?
Okay.
I must have missed them.
I'm just gonna go ahead and start sending Eldar. Because crap hits the fan. And I'm assuming that's based on a line I moved across.
Lol, I'm not seeing a page for them in the character book. Are they in the character book? Or am I just blind? Oh, you don't think they've been translated yet? Well, where's the untranslated page? I can figure it out. I know enough Nihongo to stumble my way through it.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
Are you laughing at my foreign language skills?
Never. Or I could say la. That's no in Arabic. Pronounced like the whitest guy ever.
It's on Jumison?
I don't even know what that is.
Where? That's the guide we're using.
Fairy powder. I don't need. I would like fairy powder, but I don't.
Galleries. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, there they are.
Oh, your voice
Oh, just so
actually
they're-
sounds like him.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's why I've been doing such a ludicrous voice. I know that character's just a centaur. Lol.
Hmm.
sorry, Mags. I removed that message just because we were trying to not say like anything about future scenarios.
Yes.
That's why I'm not using the character's name at all. Especially because stuff carries over between games and stuff. Like, we're being very tight on anything that's like any kind of spoiler.
Yup. No worries though.
Yeah, I was hesitant on removing it because I'm like, well, like it's innocuous and it doesn't really matter, but we've been pretty strict.
Okay, the Bloodborne is starting.
See you, Sinister. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Sinister. Thanks for hanging out.
Bear my Arctic blast.
No,
Nah,
it's all
don't
good,
worry about
Magnus.
it.
If you haven't been here, you wouldn't know that we've been so strict on it. But Nihil's really trying to avoid spoilers on Shining Force 3 and any of the Gaiden games.
Yeah, that's not really like something that's come up in the channel too much either, because a lot of the times I'm playing a game that none of y'all have played.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, but like he hasn't played 3 or any of the Gaidens, so we're trying to be very vigilant about not spoiling anything.
If y'all were capable of spoiling Flame Dragon Knights, I would just be impressed.
What would we spoil? The next character has a big chin?
I was in the middle of drinking. Yeah, every character looks like Jorgen von Strangle from the Fairly Odd Parents. Which, by the way, I saw a great clip of that show the other day that was like, is this the worst, like, show intro ever? And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, that's one of the best ones ever. And then I didn't realize for, like, the later seasons they redid it to add another character. But, like, oh my
they
god.
did?
Yes.
Because, like, the classic theme, like, intro is obviously great.
They redid it, and, like, the people they got to sing it, no hate to them, are, like, not nearly as... it almost sounds like they just didn't record it very well. Which is really weird for, like, Nickelodeon.
Is it for the spin-off show, or for the original show, just a later theme song?
I believe it's just a later theme song. I didn't know there was a spin-off show.
Yeah, they did some, like,
Oh, yes.
reboot
Now I
with a
remember.
different character.
No, it's
Yeah,
for
I know
the...
very little about it. All I just know is, like, people were not super into it.
Well, people got really mad that they showed Timmy as, like, an overweight bus driver who was kind of a loser. But the creator really quickly was on social media, like, just so you know, it's a visual reference to his design, I think, from one of the movies. That is not actually Timmy. That's not, like, what we wrote, you know, as an end for him. Like, don't worry.
I have no idea. All I know is that I heard people weren't into it. That's... I'm not falling on one side or the other. I have no idea. I've never watched it.
Yeah, that was just the thing that people were really not into, that I saw. Because I think people, like myself included, just have a lot of fatigue of, like... A lot of our characters from our childhood were just given such crappy ends, I think, kind of on purpose, that it was like, we're doing it to another one. Like, nobody gets a happy ending, really. Oh, there it is. Okay, you can pick that up on the way. Oh, it's dark matter. Cool. But yes, the one with, like, I think her name's Chloe, the blonde chick?
Maybe.
But, like, oh my gosh, it's just rough. I used to love that show growing up. But I also didn't, like... You know, at some point, it was not intentional. It might have been when I moved out of my parents, I stopped watching Fairly Odd Parents and SpongeBob because I just didn't have cable anymore. And, like, what am I gonna do? Buy cable? That's just not super an option in my head. That was a total ambush spawn. He spawned and got a turn. Instantly. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how new SpongeBob is. I know a lot of people don't like it. But I'm like, you know, a lot of people my age are just not going to like it because they're not going to like it. But, I don't know. Fairly Odd Parents, from what I've seen, definitely feels like it probably should have ended. There's also kind of a pressure to just not end things. If it makes money, we can just keep it going. Magnus says, I miss happy endings. Seems like a trend not to have one, just to be different. Yeah, I think we're just kind of in the area of, like, we're gonna deconstruct things, and we're gonna, like, think that that's, like... Yeah, kind of like you said, the fashionable thing to do that nobody else thought of. And it's like, no, like, I can think of that, I can imagine that, just...
Yeah, and I think, like, one of the things to me is, like, when everything in a genre is a deconstruction of that genre, it ceases to be a deconstruction of that genre or interesting.
That, and I think people don't know enough about a lot of these genres to deconstruct them fully.
Well, and one of the things I'm kind of, like, you know, curious about is, like, what is it like for somebody growing up / getting into media now, where all of the media is these deconstructions and not, like, being the genre with a twist? Like, what's the value of that to somebody when there aren't many things playing the genres straight to compare it to?
Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine it doesn't feel great.
Like, I feel like it's just entirely lost on you if you don't have the grounding in the genre to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
To have these other shows and movies that are trying to, like, be different about it.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Yeah, and the reason I say, too, that, like, a lot of people don't understand what they're deconstructing to begin with is, like, I feel like a lot of, like, modern Star Wars is kind of just deconstruction from people that don't really understand to begin with. And then getting into Gundam and mecha stuff, the like, meme for mecha fans is that, like, well, Neon Genesis Evangelion is different because it's about the emotions and not just machines, and it's like, it's like a meme because, like, they're all about the emotions and not just the machines, but that gets parroted so much as, like, a deconstruction or whatever, and it's like, no, it definitely fits in with the rest.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like, you know, it would be kind of like making a parody SRPG and then having somebody play it that's never played an SRPG. It's just like, what does any of that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Why is this funny? Gaming, at least, is not quite that way, I don't think. Silksong is... the numbers are so insane.
I feel like one of the things that's, like, even worse about the, like, pseudo-deconstruction-y movies and stuff is when they lose value due to you not knowing that source material.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to think. I mean, it's just something I thought of when, like, you talked about parodying stuff, where if you don't know why it's supposed to be funny, I guess the thing is, like, questioning how much some of those things stand on their own as art of value. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's like the trend died, but for a while we were getting a scary movie every year.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's, you know, funny if you've watched every horror movie that has come out in the past 10 years, but if you haven't, those movies, yeah, just have no value to you. Because it's a ton of references and jokes that you just are not going to get.
Right, and, like, I enjoyed what I watched, like, last year, sometime recently. I watched the parody zombie movie Warm Bodies.
Okay.
which was like, I enjoyed it. It was fun. And I don't like watch a lot of zombie content, but I know enough to appreciate what it was doing. But if I took that as somebody who has not watched like other zombie stuff at all, and played straight, it's just odd, where it's like part of it being interesting and compelling relies on you having that source knowledge of what zombie movies are usually like, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like some genres feel like they're starting to run into everything relies on you having that source knowledge of what they're usually like. And when everything relies on that, then where are you supposed to get the original context that they're relying on?
I don't know, maybe they expect you to go backwards, but is that a thing that younger people do? It kind of seems like no.
I don't know. And it says, I too think writers these days just try too hard to subvert tropes and expectation without understanding the genre. I think that's the thing to me, is like, I'm so tired of everything feeling like it needs to subvert my expectations. Because, like, it's okay to just, like, be, like, a fantasy movie.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I really love, like, 80s fantasy movies, because they're just being fantasy movies, and they don't feel any need to, like,
Yeah.
do something different or subvert your expectations. It's just, like, it's just a high fantasy movie. And that's exactly what I want to sit down and watch.
And they're so
like,
cozy.
I didn't need it to subvert my expectations or also give me some kind of social commentary. It's just like, I just want to watch a high fantasy movie.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to decide what is better, to cure his, like, thing, or to heal him.
Which one?
Slow.
On who I meant?
Dentari's.
I
I think we just heal. He's
think
tanking
heal, yeah.
still okay.
Otherwise he dies no matter what.
Yeah. And potentially just gets hit again by a slow.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. As a fan of fantasy, it really feels like, movie-wise, there's very little for me to watch anymore, like, coming out. So I really just have to delve into older movies to find anything that's worth watching. And it's just, like, wants to be true to the genre.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. I think you watched it on your birthday. What was the one that just...
Dragon Slayer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that movie. And that one technically is, on some levels, a deconstruction of the fantasy genre, but it also plays straight as a fantasy movie if you don't know that. Like, it works. It's why I also love Galaxy Quest, because Galaxy Quest works both with and without the context of knowing it's parodying Star Trek.
Okay. I knew it was a parody. I didn't know it was of Star Trek specifically.
It's kind of all science fiction, but mostly Star Trek. But it does a really good job of... I have watched one Star Trek movie, and I think I've seen 1 or 2 episodes, maybe.
Same.
But it does a really good job of standing on its own as a movie, where if you don't know anything about Star Trek, then it's just a good, solid action comedy sci-fi movie. Like, the jokes are funny in movie regardless of what you know, of, like, whether you know what specifically they're parodying.
Okay. I definitely have to see that one.
It's really good. I highly recommend Galaxy Quest. It's one of those few movies I feel like everybody who sees it recommends it. Like, everybody agrees it's really good.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been recommended to me a bunch of times.
Yeah, it's super worth it. Acid Breath sucks so much.
It does.
It's probably the most annoying enemy special in the entire game.
We just got over the slow. You don't need that. We do need to heal Mascarin, though.
Spaceball is the best part without needing to switch. I've never watched it, so I can't comment on it.
I like it, but I'm not sure it holds up totally without knowing. But I can't, you know, I know all the source material.
Yeah,
so.
that's the problem, is, like, having the context. Like, if I watched it, I could try and think of what it would be like if I hadn't watched Star Wars, but I have watched Star Wars, so...
Yeah, I'm just not sure. I saw they're making a new one of those too, and I thought it was really cool.
Oh yeah, they did. Or are, I mean.
One of the lead actors, John Candy, died, so he obviously can't reprise his role. And apparently, the thing I've heard is they're getting his son to do it,
Okay, that's interesting.
which I thought was really cool.
Horror movies and things like Black Mirror, Twilight Zone as a whole speak a lot to the age they made it. That's true. I do feel like a lot of horror movies and like horror content in a way end up being kind of time capsules of their era. Oddly.
Yeah. And I think the biggest part of that is, like, I don't know how well Black Mirror is going to age. I suspect not quite as well. Mithril third. Okay. Is that a knife? Uh-oh.
Yes.
I suspect Black Mirror will not age quite as well as Twilight Zone did, but I'm not quite sure yet. Let's do some horror.
I've never watched Black Mirror before. I understand it's like technology horror, right?
For most of it, yeah.
Why'd you cast it there instead of on herself so it hit all 3 of them?
Because it's still hitting 3.
Gotcha.
I wanted to get Masquerade on that because she was low. Because Ratchet can survive.
I think part of what like makes the Twilight Zone work is it's usually so like the horror is so abstract and existential.
Mm-hmm. Black Mirror is also to me much more hit or miss. There are some Black Mirrors that I watch and I'm like, this is awesome, and there's some Black Mirrors I watch that I'm like, this is stupid. And for Twilight Zone, I've not watched all of Twilight Zone. I've watched a good amount, though. And I don't think I found it quite as, like, hit or miss. I usually have a good time when I'm watching Twilight Zone. But I also might kind of just explain away some of the this is stupid with it. Like, this was a product of its time.
Yeah.
Like the guy who, I think it's like the last man in the world or something. He's the last man alive, and he loves reading books, and his whole life he just wants to be left alone to read books. And then he, of course, breaks his glasses the second he's the only man left in the world. So he can't read anymore. And it's like, that's kind of silly. You could probably find, like, I don't wear glasses, but I have friends who do, and you're not just totally helplessly blind without them.
Right.
Like, you could find other glasses if you could go into any house on Earth. And they don't even have to be exact. Like, you could find something close. And probably do a little bit. I don't like that. Okay, we gotta heal Symbios soon. I don't want to fully cut that off. Let's move... Oh, you can't reach. I see. Oh, yeah, you can. Do that. It's not fair, it's not fair. Yeah, I forgot that is his dialogue. But yeah, some of the... Pen is totally gonna die with all this nonsense attacking us. Yeah, Black Mirror. Oh, it's crit! He does 8 damage, let's go!
That's something, at least.
He's contributing.
Do we have anybody who gives crit support he can become friends with?
I don't know, that's a good question. As someone with glasses can confirm, I can see just fine without them. I just gotta squint harder than I'd like. Yeah, like... It's a little silly, but...
I'm nearsighted, so I have no idea about, like, what it's like to need glasses to read close up.
Alright, we do that. Pretty much everybody in my family wears glasses. My brother and I don't, but, like, because everybody else does, I assume, for me, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's just do that. We can't get through otherwise. Wow, Pen actually did something. It's not that shocking. He's great.
Now bear my Arctic
This guy's glasses were Coke bottle glasses. Yeah, but still. I'm sure you could figure something out. I'm really surprised that dragon didn't want to go for Eldar.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, dang
It
it.
is odd.
Okay, we still can't get by, but we can bait this guy out. Dentarius, heal yourself. This is going way better now. Yeah, you're gonna have to fix Noon again. Noon is just hanging on by half constantly. But he's hanging on, and that's what matters.
If only he had 1 more HP, then he could take 2 hits.
It would be nice. So I just need that guy to come out of there. Is really what I need. You said Horror 2 is, like, much more a time capsule, and I do wonder if that's going to change as well, as horror directors just don't want to deal with smartphones.
I don't know. I mean, to a degree, for the last, like, 20 years, most horror movies have been like, you've got cell phones.
But I've seen different ways for people to take them off the table as well.
Yeah, but I don't feel like smartphones present any more of a difficulty than cell phones being commonplace already did.
Yeah. I just kind of get not wanting to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Not wanting to have every next story now revolve around, do we have phones? Is this a Blizzard game?
Well, honestly, I feel like what I've seen a lot of recently, which always, like, I kind of just laugh at, is a lot of the technological horror movies.
What do you have in mind? I'm sure you're right.
I'm trying to think, what was the one where, like, all the commercials were, like, everybody was in a group video call and there was some, like,
oh, yeah,
video call that nobody recognized, and
I
then there's
forgot
that
about
one
that,
with
yes.
the robot recently. It's like some robot girl
Meg.
or something.
I saw that in theaters.
I don't remember what it's called.
It was Meg. Or Megan.
Meg. And then didn't they make a second one of that?
It's not out yet. They're working on it.
Okay. I don't watch horror usually, so I'm like not super in the loop. But there have been at least a few recently, I feel like, that are more technology centric.
I like horror, so... Okay, if he moves... I can stand here and get more defense, and then if he moves towards me, then we can get through. Yeah, I just need to stand here. I think we move here and burn our last heals. No, we have 2 more, and we can wait. Okay. Hey, we just vibe. I knew that was happening. No, cooked eggs.
Fried eggs.
He yet again almost lives.
I'm gonna go try and settle me, or I'll be back.
Alright. That Twilight Zone episode is ultimately about how that man values books over humans, and then once all the other humans are gone, he's left with nothing. And I understand that, but it's still a little bit goofy in presentation. Ooh. That hurt. Oh, man. I'm probably good for Horse to just chill and take hits, honestly. He's not the worst candidate for it. We're gonna have to resupply on heals after this, though. Yep, Ratchet, you need to hold too. Now we can get through. Do you have heals right now? No. That's fine. Oh yeah, you just heal natively. Yeah, we gotta keep healing Synbios. I wonder how the new... I saw Jordan Peele is doing new Twilight Zone episodes. I wonder how those are. I haven't seen any of those yet. I don't even know where those ended up. Like what streaming service or who was paying for them. I feel like some of these streaming services too, and I think it's really interesting, some of them are just totally their own, like, ecosystem. Like, every so often I see, ads for, like, Apple TV shows, and I'm like, no one I'm around talks about these or has seen any of these, like... But they wouldn't keep making them if they weren't making money. So I assume that they are. But it's just weird to think about, like... I don't know, that we're kind of getting back to cable again, where it's super divided like that. Ooh, I don't really want you countering. I've seen one or two. They aren't bad. They're on Paramount Plus. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I have any friends that even have Paramount Plus. So that would be why I am not really aware of it. Hey, okay, we can block. I like that. Alright, you are healed now. Yeah, you still don't have anything. Oh wait, I can blaze the guy in front of me, can't I? You know what, you got a lot of MP. Let's blaze 3, because why not? I don't even think we've seen that yet. Oh my gosh. That's kooky looking. Run, Symbiote, just get to the end. Then Eldar can maybe get that kill. I don't know if I'd seen that yet. Cool. 49 EXP, let's go. Alright, I think it's just... It's 1 to 2 more turns, I'm not sure. So if we stand here and we do support on her, she might save first, and she might be the target, but with support, I think she can live it. GG Eldar, you did something. Eldar's been alright for us so far. She's not been the greatest, but she's doing stuff. The one guy I left back there. Okay, yeah, they're going for Grace. Alright, how well do you take this? I think you have good magic
around
resist.
16. 13, that's not bad. I don't
Eldar's,
know what her fire resist is.
Eldar scrolls. Dang, they are getting real lucky.
No, Grace has 15 in fire resist. It's actually not that bad.
You know what? Elder Scrolls Skyrim is not on Switch 2 yet. That's gotta get announced tomorrow. We cannot have a single, like, console in existence that does not have Skyrim on it, surely. I don't know how that's been allowed for a couple of days, even.
Skyrim for the Game Gear, let's go.
You know they would do it if it, like, made even the remotest sense, yeah. Hello, Clock! Hope you're doing well this evening. Just popping in to say, this art style is vastly inferior to the old 2D style of Shining Force. I do not think there are many people in the Shining Force community that would fight you.
I like the battle models a lot, honestly.
Okay, so we made it. We're good. Did I do the thing correctly?
What is correctly to you?
Did I get the optimal outcome?
What is the optimal outcome to you?
I don't know. Getting whatever.
I don't know. You didn't lose access to the items.
Okay.
That's not the only thing it changes, so
Oh.
it's up to interpretation what the optimal outcome is.
Okay. Did this go the way that you would have hoped it went?
Probably. I had it the other way when I played. I didn't know
Okay.
ahead of time that would change anything, so we'll get to see how different the experience is.
I can't wait. The battle models and character portraits are good, but that top-down 3D is real ugly.
Well, it's because these aren't 3D sprites, they're pre-rendered.
They're 2D.
Yeah, they're 2D, like, from pre-rendered 3D, which I've already talked about I really hate.
Yeah, they are just kind of by default pretty crunchy. But we did it.
I also feel like they would look a lot better on a CRT than they do here.
True. We did it, Lord Senbios. We made it through the mountain passage. Now we can press on to Flaygard. We go to Flaygard to deal with Fafhard.
I wonder what's happening on Flagwood. He's being attacked by the Fafhard army.
We shall go and slay all of them, or talk to them and be cool about it, you know.
That certainly took a lot of time, but I remember the exits to the tunnels located between Aspie and Flaggard. If I'm correct, we might still make it to Flaggard in time. Let's hurry, Lord Symbios.
Alright. I love the portraits, lol. I've been pretty happy with them. There's been one or two that I feel like somebody else did, and I am a little confused by that.
So one thing that's kind of interesting is there are some portraits specifically in Scenario 3 that are quite bad.
Oh.
So you will not experience all of them because the translation mod uses different portraits from the premium disc to replace the Scenario 3 portraits people don't like.
Interesting.
So you will not actually get the full vanilla portrait experience. You'll have to look those up yourself if you want to see them.
Yeah, we'll do that when we get to it. That's
Yeah.
really interesting.
There are some like really bad ones in Scenario 3, like significant downgrades portrait-wise.
That's so weird that then, like, for the premium disc, which I don't know what the distance was between those two, that they updated them.
They must have realized they weren't good.
I guess. They got a bunch of angry letters. By the way, Night Hill, I lost my job, so I might pop in more often till I get a new one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things are going okay for you. The battle sprites themselves are eh, but I'm impressed for what they are for that time. Oh yeah, for the time, I'm blown away by everything they were able to achieve. And they do look kinda a little better than what came from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, now that's fighting words for people. People fight you on that.
I think Final Fantasy VII is a very ugly game, so I agree with that point.
Oh, Tiaden and Meowth agree. The world is ending.
I know. I think there's like one or two other things we've agreed on, so the world's ended a couple times, but
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII is a very ugly game.
Good night, Just Another Dragon. Thanks for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Let's see. I'm just familiar with the Scenario 1 portraits. I don't know what the ones from 2 or 3 look like at all. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm very curious now. We made it through the passage, but the Fafhard army is moving on Flaygard. That's like a tongue twister. What are they? Is that the Symbios army? Surprise! This is bad. General Fafhard, Symbios and his allies have just emerged from that cave. Was I Fafhard or were you?
Yeah, you were Fafhard.
Yeah, see, he looks different. And he's not bad, but he definitely looks a little different, I think. What did you say? Symbios? He looks like he's from an animated Bible cartoon.
You're very right. I never would have thought of that, but you're 100% correct. He does. He should be wandering the wilderness for 40 years.
He should. That seems like where he's from. It's like somebody was developing a like Bible-themed education game for the Saturn, and they were like, we're not going to be able to finish this. I guess we sell the assets, and the Camelot crew was like, hold up!
That's going to be my next Shining Force mod, just like the Old Testament as an SRPG.
I can't wait. Well. Symbios and Dentaris have broken through the Betrayal forces and made it through the volcanic passage, eh?
I think his old voice sounded like he was currently faffing hard.
I don't remember it.
It was a lot more strained than this voice.
Everyone, postpone the Flagon invasion for now. We must first deal with the Symbios army. Oh yeah, I remember, okay. If the Betrayal army couldn't stop you, I shall take the pleasure of defeating you myself.
There we go.
Thank you.
That's
for,
the faff hard I know and tolerate. It would appear we are just in time to prevent General Fafhard from destroying Flaggard.
I want to pronounce it Flagard, so it's Fafhard and Flagard. This is so goofy. We shall protect Lord Conrad with our lives. Flagard is our homeland. We won't let Fafhard destroy it.
We are stuck between two battalions. If we are attacked from both sides at once, we'll be at quite a disadvantage.
An interesting tactical position, but not one that we are unaccustomed to. Let's go.
Symbios, we must approach this battle carefully and not allow the two battalions to join forces.
So I can't even res my people that died.
You can aggress to do that, but yeah, Strikeforce 3 does this a number of times where it just forces you from one battle straight into the next.
Okay, I probably want to aggress to do that. Is it going to take me back to the previous one? Previous town?
No, you don't have to redo the battles.
Okay, cool. Let's do that then.
The end game of this game is like most Shining Forces, where like the last couple maps you do have to do in a row for every scenario, but any other time it forces you in automatically, you don't have to redo it.
I was expecting that.
Yeah, I think Shining Force 2 is the only game that doesn't make you do multiple fights at the end if you escape.
Does it not?
No, you go straight into the Xeon fight.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, every other game in the series, I believe, has at least 2 battles at the end that you have to go through.
Final Fantasy VII R is god tier visually, but not a fan of some of the story changes. At least the girls are 10 out of 10, though. That they are. Tifa and Cloud's designs have aged like fine wine. Like,
I love how you're like, the girls are 10 out of 10. Yes, they are. Tifa and Cloud.
Well, Cloud too, I think, his, all of those characters.
It was just the lack of any positive. The girls are 10 out of 10. Yes, they are. Tifa and Cloud. Like, oh, okay.
Hey, Cloud's pretty. We're cool, Taya. It's healthy to disagree sometimes. Absolutely. Taya only badmouths you half the time we're talking off stream. No, I'm just kidding.
Ouch.
Oh, it just teleports me?
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's fine, that's just a little weird. The Bad Scenario 3 portraits are weird because they're all late game portraits that were very clearly done by a different artist. Huh. I wonder if they ran out of time or that artist got in a crunch or what happened.
I don't know. It is really weird. Like, there's some of the earlier portraits that have the same art style as those late portraits, but it really is, there's like a very distinct, like, this was done by a different person change. And it happens to a lot of characters.
Interesting.
You'll see what I mean when we get there. You'll mostly see it in Scenario 3.
Okay. Y'all about to summon the mob for the Final Fantasy VII stuff, and I'll get burned by them too, because I also think it's an ugly-looking game. Dang, everybody doesn't like Final Fantasy VII. Let's see, I'm trying to catch up. Nihil's prima donna voice got me laughing. Oh, Tiadrin's got a good one too. We just decided that's gotta be her voice. I think Chris has a type. Yeah, like, if they're pretty. Let's go. To be fair, Cloud is so bishy it hurts. I've never even heard that term.
Bishonen? You've never heard that?
Oh, short for, okay, yeah, I didn't know it was short for that.
Oh, yeah. Usually it's got an E at the end when I've seen it for bishy, but it's not an uncommon term.
I actually don't know what Bishonen means, though.
Pretty boy.
Okay,
Like, I think it's pretty much a literal translation of just pretty boy.
I see. So how are we gonna handle this? I gotta figure that out real fast. Luster Blade, and you have... Okay, you got Freeze too. And you're also holding another Luster Blade, which is kind of interesting. I'm assuming you drop that.
Generally, if an enemy has an item there, they drop it, which does mean, like, anybody who drops their weapon has 2 of them, which is kind of silly.
Hey, Cloud is Bay. See, Magnus gets it.
He also does have freeze, so just be careful.
For sure. Is there anything special about this map?
Nope.
No?
This battle's pretty straightforward.
Oh, I thought there would be a way that's like, well, if you could hint at it, but like, if you, I don't know, do the secret conditions, you can save Fafard, and he thinks about the error of his ways, and,
If you have Noon stand on every mountaintop, then he promotes to afternoon.
oh my gosh. But the retranslation calls him post-noon.
Right. Now, there's quite a few enemies with, like, scary specials in this fight, but that's really all there is to it. It's just, you know, the enemies can be tough. That's about it.
I think Cloud was the crush of every guy back in the day, and probably still now. I mean, him and Sephiroth both. They did real good with the character design for that game. It's funny, though, when I used to do the podcast with Daniel back in the day, almost every game dev we talked to was like, so Final Fantasy VI inspired me to make games, and it was like, I really thought 7 was more popular, but at least among game devs, dang, 6 came up almost every show we did with a dev.
How interesting.
Ow.
That hurt a little bit.
Little bit. We'll fix them up, though. I'm still waiting for you to do the Lies of P DLC. Speaking
I know, I want to. I just need time.
I know.
Like, I need to be able to stream consistently.
I'm just excited for it.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
I am too. I want to play it so badly. I'm going to be so rusty, though.
Oh, that's just gonna make it more fun to watch. I love 4 and 6 personally. 4 probably more so. Interesting. And I like that everybody has like their one that they're really into. And I'm not sure if I've even heard that like any of them are really that bad. I'm trying to think.
I feel like I've heard Mystic Quest isn't great, but I really don't know.
I meant like on-title ones. I don't know. Is Mystic Quest an on-title one?
It's like, it is a proper JRPG.
But it's not like a number.
The words Mystic Quest are not a number. I suppose you're correct.
For
I'm
spin-offs...
trying to remember. That's what it was called in the West. I don't remember if it was...
For spin-offs, I would assume there's some bad ones. There's too many spin-offs for there not to be. Mystic Quest is a lot of fun, but it really isn't a true Final Fantasy game. Just name that to sell copies. That's crazy. Square would never. No, I'm just kidding.
So, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, released as Mystic Quest Legend in Power Regions, and as Final Fantasy USA Mystic Quest in Japan.
That's weird.
Is released as spin-off to Final Fantasy. How weird that it's called Final Fantasy USA Mystic Quest. Was it developed in the US? No, it's all Japanese names. Very strange.
Yeah. I think what we do is we stand.
I do know one thing I've seen from it, which is kind of cool, is I believe all the enemies have 2 sprites, and one of them they changed to at half health, which is, you know, kind of novel for the era.
A lot of people are sort of mad towards 8, I see. I know they were mad towards 13 as well, but I've heard that if you stick with it, that gets good.
The only Final Fantasy I played significant time of is 14, which is obviously, like, different.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, lots of them are kind of different. I mean, that's an MMO, but...
Yeah. Well, it's an MMO, and then, like, I have different levels of feelings about it between expansions, so...
Yeah.
I think, like, that's the weird thing about an MMO, is because, like, each expansion can have it at different levels of quality, and, like, markedly so.
Even then, like any other live service game, that was something that, they fixed it, so I cooled off, but when I used to be really into Payday 2, they did an insane update one time, where they were like, yeah, we decided to change how damage scaling works from the ground up. And it made it so that pistols did more damage than sniper rifles, like by a significant amount, because of the way that they changed. It was bizarre. And all of us were like, what are you doing? But they did
I
that.
kind of feel that way about some of the gameplay changes 14's made. They've made some pretty significant changes to, like, portions of the game and people's skills. And they, in general, they've dumbed down the game, and it has taken away from my enjoyment of the gameplay.
We talk about that in a second.
Okay.
Because I got thoughts there. But Payday 2 did that, and then they also added microtransactions, I think in the same update. Or it was the next update, and they'd promised they never would. I forgave them when I learned, like, it was more the publisher pushing that, and it was the devs themselves were like, we made a promise, though. And, like, I don't think you understand. If we do that, like, it's not going to go well. So, like, the devs fully intended to honor that promise, and it was not their choice to back off on that one. And then when they left that publisher, suddenly the microtransactions went away. Crazy. But it was weird at the time, because I was just like, huh, that's, like, one of my favorite games, and you can't, like, going back to it is going to be a completely different experience now. Like, you just can't, it's still, you can still buy it, like, it's preserved, in quotes.
Right.
But it's so different that, like, you're gonna play a fundamentally different game than what I played for years. So, I just was like, that's weird. I hadn't thought about that. But yeah, in terms of dumbing down games and stuff, have you seen the new WoW edition?
No, I don't really care about WoW.
So they decided that, like, maybe it's too hard, or their numbers are down, they're trying to get new people. But they were like, yeah, we don't, like, it's a barrier to entry to have to learn how to, like, cycle your abilities properly, or your skills properly. So instead, they now have a one-click mode that will cycle through them for you, and you just need to left-click. Like, on a button.
That's dumb.
Yeah. It was nuts, but I was like, that's, like, insanely dumbed down.
Yeah, it's like one of my... So I'm among the people... I'm not the only person. There's a lot of people who feel this way about 14 right now. Is that they kind of made this decision that they needed to homogenize classes a lot. So now it's kind of like all 4 of the tanks pretty much play the same. They all pretty much have the same skills that do pretty much the same thing. All the healers pretty much play the same now. They all have pretty much the same skills that do pretty much the same things. And it's really killed a lot of the things that made different classes unique, and the reasons that I enjoyed or played a lot of them. Like, I started playing back in Stormblood, I believe, and one of the things that I really enjoyed as a tank player was stance dancing. Which was generally all of your tanks had a damage stance and a tank stance. And you would use them at different times, and they would change different things about your skills. Specifically, I liked playing Dark Knight, where Dark Knight could have both their stances up at once, but the tricky thing is during Stormblood, and this is not how they originally worked either, because they got reworked between Heavensward and Stormblood. I played in Stormblood.
I thought it was Heaven's Sword.
No, it's Heavensward.
Oh, well, I've been saying
Like
that wrong.
W-A-R-D, like going towards heaven.
I see. Real quick, just to jump in. Hello, Teacup Cat. I would say I hope you're doing well this evening, but I saw your posts on X earlier, and I know you have a lot of life stuff going on. If you want to, like, hang this weekend or anything, like, we can set that up. If you need anything, just let me know. Sorry, it's one of my IRL friends that has just had too much going on lately. But yeah, feel free to reach out anytime. But yeah, I've been saying Heaven's Sword the entire time. I feel dumb now.
But yeah, as Mahane's saying, as someone literally playing 14 on my main monitor right now, I agree with everything Ty is saying. I used to be a Dark main back in Heavensward, with everything being Warrior Light. I'm a DPS main now. Yeah. So they kind of just ended up making everything play like Warrior. But what I enjoyed about Dark Knight, in Stormblood at least, was their damage stance, Dark Side, would kind of constantly drain your mana over time and prevent you from regaining mana. So you would have to kind of use your mana efficiently to use your high damage skills, switch out of Dark Side to then start regaining it, switch back into Dark Side. And it was kind of like, it gave you something to do.
Yeah.
Which one of the main reasons I quit playing tank in 14 more is there's no thought. It's just pressing the same buttons in the same order all the time. And even if it's the same thing, even if playing correctly back in the original version of Dark Knight was you really just press the same things in the same order every time. You had to watch timers and it felt like you were making some decisions. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you were making risk-reward decisions based on what the enemy is doing, stuff like that. And now it's really just you press the same stuff all the time, always.
Gameplay.
And, like, they've done this to, like I said, basically everything. Everything's getting dumbed down. Like, one of the big things for melee classes used to be positionals, where you need to be on a certain side of the enemy to get certain effects from your attacks. Almost every positional has been removed from the game entirely because they were just too hard, I guess, for casuals. When it's like, in casual content, it was never necessary to do them right. But because it's too hard for the lowest level player, we can't have them at all now.
I see.
Like, pet classes were a huge thing in, like, Heavensward, and they got mega neutered. Like, pets basically don't exist anymore.
Rip Fido.
Yeah, like, Summoner was the main one, and Summoner just doesn't do it anymore. I'm a Scholar main, and Scholar still has one summon, but you just kind of summon it and then don't interact with it at all. Where when I started playing it, you actually had specific commands you would use to tell it to do a whole bunch of skills. Now it's got like 2 skills and you really don't pay attention to it at all. And yeah, I don't know. Mahane's with me. Everything felt better in Heavensward. The 2-minute metas killed any differentiation between jobs. It really is like, I enjoyed playing the game up until Shadowbringers. Like, I changed different classes to, do different things. But it's stuff like, right now, one of the more recent changes they made to all the tanks is because you had gap closers, right? Mm-hmm. Where you jump to things and do some damage. Because you were effectively incentivized to use them to do damage, they recently decided that they didn't want people to feel pressured to do that, so they took damage away from almost every gap closer in the game, so now they just make you run to the enemy. So there is no option for optimization, because apparently the optimization was too much pressure, so now we can't have it at all. And I really hate that. Because part of the fun of the game, to me, was figuring out those optimizations and getting better, and now all of that's gone to just press the same buttons. Especially as a healer, it's really lame, especially as a Scholar, because unless somebody actively needs healing, you press one button over and over and over, except when you press the second button every 30 seconds. So sitting for a fight is mostly me just pressing one button for the entire fight, and it is so boring.
You don't like that? No.
I'd love to have a little more to do.
Oh, dang.
Only Paladin Warriors get close to do damage now. I thought Paladin lost its damage, but maybe not.
Real quick, I am not going to attack him regardless, but that Wyvern is super conspicuous.
But yeah, I haven't been playing 14 for a good while now, because just, having a baby, it's hard for me to find, 30 to 45 minutes where I know I'll be uninterrupted to run a dungeon.
I thought you were going to say 30 to 45 hours.
Nah. But the changes to the classes and making them less fun to play was a big factor in my just not playing anymore.
Let's go!
Nice.
I will drag him up. 61 EXP. Oh. Teacup Cat says, lol, I just texted about it, actually. Good. Obviously, I can't respond to stuff now, but after stream.
Yeah, I agree, Mahan, that the boss designs have gotten better. Well, mostly.
I don't want to fight this.
Mostly.
Probably like that.
All creation bends to my will, and that means I can turn the chessboard 90 degrees. But
I can too, like that.
Yeah. It was really impressive and super cool. Don't even worry about it. But I feel like the general dungeon fights have gotten really boring because they've also become a homogenized, fight these two groups of enemies, and then you can go to the next section, and then fight these two groups of enemies, and then you can go to the next section. And part of the fun of older dungeons was figuring out how many enemies can we handle and not being gated off in such a way that you could go pick up however many you wanted to, and if you died, well, that was your fault for overextending. And now they don't even let you do that. They're like, this is exactly how many groups of enemies you're allowed to fight, and they will not be a challenge. I don't know. I don't love it. It was really Endwalker that kind of just killed the fun of most dungeons for me.
I see. I'm sorry I don't have too much more to add, but
No, it's fine. You obviously have very little context.
I do. And some people would say that's happening across gaming. I know there's lots of memes about the yellow paint.
Yeah.
That it's that's how I know where to go. I couldn't find my way otherwise, but let's go, Pen. Yeah, let's go, Pen. He is the best character in Shining Force 3. Just don't ask if that's objective or subjective. Yogurt, I genuinely don't think is the worst in SF1. Objectively, Pen seems like he actually, objectively, might be the worst.
He's pretty bad. I think the thing with Joker is because there's no chance for him to get better, it's kind of just very okay for him to be a joke character. It's part of what makes Kiwi feel so bad is that Kiwi can improve and he's still not good, and Pen kind of falls into that same camp.
Well, I think it's also that, Shining Force 1 just happens to have, characters that are worse somehow.
Adam.
Yeah. And nobody else... Adam just feels not balanced, right? Adam kind of feels like a mistake.
Adam feels like if he joined at promoted level whatever he is, then he'd be great.
Yeah.
He's level 16 on... No, he's level... He's really low level. He's something stupid. He joins at level 10 unpromoted.
Yeah.
Which is just that's non-functional. That's not a unit.
No. And so I do think Yogurt is just objectively better for that reason. SF2 and 3, I think, don't have anybody that is quite that badly put together. There's nobody that I've recruited so far that feels like a mistake was made.
Yeah, Morgan saying Pen is very mid when brought up. Yeah, he's got a good friendship. Evade and Luck is good, but you're carrying, such a dead weight on your team, it kind of makes you question if it's worth it.
It is worth it. I'm not questioning.
I know it is to you. To anybody with a sane head on their shoulders. I do think Adam would have been better if he was more like Kiwi and his laser was not physical damage, but...
Yeah, for sure. But
even then, he's not got a high crit rate, so you're not seeing it often.
No, I don't remember how many playthroughs it took me to see it.
I mean, first you have to whittle down how many playthroughs you used Adam in.
A couple. Actually. Surprisingly.
And he actually got attacks in?
Only when I, like, intentionally made sure he did.
Because, like, that's the hard part of Adam, is that, like, he's got 4 move.
Yeah.
Usually,
like, if I am gonna use him, I save some sort of stat booster to get him more move.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
It's hard because he joins so late, and you've probably already given your movement boosters to Guns and or Musashi. Because they're just better units.
When I was a kid, I didn't really use Guns, and I didn't know about Musashi.
Mm-hmm.
So, that was not even a temptation.
Yeah, but also when you're a kid, did you even realize you had Adam because he joins without a join message? Unless you go back to HQ,
yes.
You don't even know.
Yeah. I think I just figured he joined, and then went back and was like, yeah, okay, he did. But
it's just so strange that he's the only unit that joins without a join message.
Dang.
Well, that's not true. Jogurt doesn't have a message. But Jogurt's also kind of a secret, so...
Yeah, I did not find Yogurt as a kid. There was no way that was happening. Is that another pen kill? It might be.
I've been, like, floating to myself the idea, again, of doing, like, a Shrine Force 1 rebalance, and it does make me question, like, when would I start doing pre-promotes? Like, at what point in the game would it start making sense that characters join you already promoted?
We've got Adam. You could do Aleph and Tarasu.
Mm-hmm.
Could definitely
it's like, I honestly feel like you should be starting getting promote units by the time you hit Blue, but Blue being a big dragon already is, like, really counterintuitive to his whole, like, story beat.
Yeah. But yeah, he's also really bad.
Like, he joins at level 9 unpromoted. At the very least, he needs to be much higher level.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's just... By the time he joins, he's already only hitting for 1.
It Whirl, maybe?
I need to look at the Shrine Force 1 cast and see
yeah,
like,
I was like,
who
are you getting at Whirl? I don't remember off the top of my
head. Nobody joins at Whirl. That's why they moved Hanzo there in Resurrection. Because there's no one there. Like, you get a bunch of items there, but that's it. Because, let's see... Is Domingo the last one you get before Chapter 5? No, because you get Ernest right at the end. And then Lyle comes after Whirl. So that would be like Lyle, Blue, Musashi, Aleph, Tarasu, Adam, Hanzo all promoted. Which, I mean, Musashi and Hanzo are already effectively pre-promotes.
Yeah, and Lyle I don't think needs it.
Honestly, the problem with Lyle is not his level or anything, it's a map design. Nice.
Level 2. HP 1, Defense 1, Agility 1. Okay, we take those. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get like a pen ring or something. I kind of figured that's where we were going with this. To learn he actually does level up kind of shocks me.
Yeah. Don't worry, he won't be any good by the time he reaches the end.
I was under no delusion that he would shape up at some point.
You know, actually, I wonder whether having promoted units start at POW would make sense.
Having it be Guntz, Venker.
Because Domingo is your very first non-promotable unit, and he's level 1, and you get him in POW. So, like, Vankar, Guntz, Ernest, Lyle, Blue, Aleph, Tarasu,
Kokichi?
Adam. Yeah, you can include Kokichi. I'd be okay with that. Kokichi's kind of already decent when he joins, to be honest, but he could probably use it.
Are they gonna come for me? No, they're just gonna line up.
You know, it's kind of weird. I'm just looking at... Let me double check in the actual game, make sure that's correct. So I'm looking at the Shining Force 1 Shrine, which is like my go-to information source usually. Yeah, weirdly, Xylo joins at level 9, and then Pele joins after him at level 8, and then Kokichi joins after him at level 7. So, like, for some reason, as the rest of your force is gaining levels every fight, we start decreasing the levels of your recruits. Strangely.
That is kind of weird. Also, great spell lined up.
I'll bear my Arctic
Yes.
blast.
I pretty much just have to hope Pen gets a crit, and that is where he gets his kills from, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I was curious who you have that gives crit friendship that could help him.
I worry about having Symbios go up there. Ooh. That's quite tempting, though. I think we do it. Could not even hear that voice line.
Yeah, I don't know. They have one voice line for levels 1 and 2, and one voice line for levels 3 and 4, I think, for every spell. But
I see.
she certainly mumbles that level 3.
Hayward gives crit? Okay. That, you know, as an Elven Archer, that makes sense.
Being friends with Symbios or Ratchet would also help Pen.
Oh, yeah, because he does, like, 5 more attack.
Yeah, that +5 could be big.
Definitely could. We'll go for Fafhard. I know he's gonna rock somebody here.
Masker is supposed to say, "You get my flame." Is that actually what she says in English? Because that's a ridiculous sentence.
Yeah.
According to translation. I want to know what her actual English line here is. Because that's one of those things that, like, in Japanese, "you get my flame" might not sound ridiculous, but in English, you're, like, going to cast your big spell and saying, "you get my flame" just sounds silly.
Yeah. See if that's enough to save our casters.
That's one of those things
Yeah.
where I'm very willing to give some artistic license in the localization. Because some stuff like that just sounds ridiculous if you translate it directly.
Yeah, I can see your point on that. That would fit into my, like, what was intended, and it's like, yeah, in Japanese, that's not weird.
Yeah. But in English, like I said, it just sounds silly.
Well, I might change it to, like, taste my flames or something, like, very close, but just in English makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, something like that could work. Just makes me think of the Shining Force Neo. Hot stuff coming your way!
Oh, no.
I don't know how much of that game you've seen.
Very little.
You get an ally very early on who will say that about every 10 seconds because she yells it every time she casts her one spell.
Yeah, Shining Force EXA was a little bit that way.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Like
I forgot
that,
he had that.
hot stuff coming your way. It just like burned into my memory.
I have tried not to get spoiled on Neo, and that has been exceedingly easy. Because nobody talks about
Yeah,
Neo.
nobody cares about it.
I don't know how many Americans or English-speaking people have played Neo.
I'm trying to remember how far I actually got before I just got bored of it and used a Game Shark to like max my stats and stuff and played for like 5 more minutes and then was just too bored to even do that. I found it a very unenjoyable game.
I played EXA for a good amount. Oh, this is definitely a pen kill. Let's go. Dang it. Okay, we will have him help out in a minute. But EXA, I stopped. I got as far as I could, And I don't know if it's because I was a kid or what, but I got beyond stuck. I might have gotten soft locked. I'm really not sure.
I got
Like,
so
hard to
tired of
say.
Neo just because every fight was just like fight a bunch of mooks and destroy the portal, and that it was like the gameplay was just that with no end. It was just a whole bunch of random mob fights. It felt so pointless.
EXA was not super different.
I just don't understand how they thought that was where the series needed to go.
I have no idea. The thing that I got stuck on was that, like, your base is attacked at one point. Okay, so if I put Symbios here, maybe he'll get targeted over Pen. That's my hope. Because I'm really trying to get Pen another kill, potentially. Oh, or that! Dodge it, block it, no! Dang.
Bop it, twist it, pull it. Stab it.
I lost my train of thought. Oh, where I got to EXA. Your base gets attacked at some point, and so, like, it's a mandatory battle. And I don't know if it was because I was a kid that I just wasn't good enough at playing the game, or if my stats were not where they needed to be for the encounter that I was in, but it seemed totally unwinnable. So, when we inevitably revisit that, I will be very curious to see if, when I get to that battle, how that actually is.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see some more of the non-Force Shining series.
Uh-oh. That
hurt.
Yeah. Oh, and it did slow. Okay, yeah, you gotta go.
It certainly melted his armor.
Let's get you out of here. And Grace is supposed to say, God, aka Kamiyo. Okay.
I think she says like Celestial Lord or Celestial One or something. Right, because again, like,
close.
Shining being localized, they really hated any religious connotations.
Which is crazy for this series.
It's so weird.
Okay, let's get rid of you, and then we get rid of the other guy.
Spirits, help me.
I've only got Shining Tears, and that's almost impossible to play using the two characters they almost force you to use. It's so weird. Needless to say, I stopped early. I also have Resonance Refrain, and that's a better game by a mile. And it's more like Tales than Shining. Like, everything about it screams a bit of the Tales series. I mean, that sounds interesting. I know those games are really popular, but I also have, like, no idea what... That was a pen kill. We do it in his memory. 1 health.
Here I come.
But yeah, I don't know why Sega thought that was the way to take it. Maybe I'll see when I get there. Maybe I'll be like, clearly, this was... What other way could it have gone, even? Alright, I have had to pee real bad for a little while. So, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I will be right back.
Alrighty.
My shoe is caught on my controller. What on earth? There we go, I got it. Alright, be right back.
mean, I think the reason a lot of games get remastered and go from 60 FPS to 30 FPS is because they put so much focus on improving the graphics and care less about the gameplay. Like, they want to make it look as pretty as possible, but the system can't handle it running at 60 FPS. And the question isn't whether that's what like makes the gamers happy, that's what they think we want.
I'm back. Thank y'all for being patient with
Welcome
me.
back.
You know, I've heard streamers, and I've not heard this in a while, so I don't know if it's still the meta, but part of my resistance to live streaming originally was that I heard streamers like XQC talk about, like, I need to... Like, part of the meta is to not go to the bathroom for, like, your whole stream, like 12, 14 hours, whatever you're doing, because you lose viewers. And, like, that's just not optimal. And I'm like, I just don't feel that pressure with you guys, so I just appreciate y'all.
Also, if you're streaming for 12 to 14 hours, I feel like you've got other problems.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know how long the top... I'm gonna be honest, like, I watch gaming stuff live, like SRPG stuff in Tiadrin, and that's about it. I don't know how, like, the top streamers... I watch clips sometimes and keep up with stuff just generally, but I do not watch the top streamers, like, live streams, because I just don't get it.
No. I also just, like, I generally don't watch streams that have enough viewers that there's no point in me chatting.
I feel the same way.
Like, I've got some streamers I follow because they're content creators I enjoy,
Mhm.
but I generally just watch them on YouTube, and I don't ever tune into their streams, because it's like, I love watching Vinesauce stuff.
Mhm.
They have 5,000 viewers when they stream. I'm not gonna go over there. Like,
I feel the same that you do, that I'm like, I don't understand.
I always go to my, like, who's live, and I scroll down to the bottom to see who's got the least viewers, and then I work from there up to find who I'm interested in watching right then.
Yes. And see, it's crazy. Like, I listen to people talk about, like, how terrible growth is on Twitch, and that it's so stagnant because they don't promote you. And it's like, no, you know, I hear people say, like, big people going, nobody is going to go to the bottom to, like, find the people with no viewers. And I'm like, that is also exactly where I start.
Well, I also, like, when I'm looking at categories, I have it sorted by lowest viewers at the top, so that I can find people with the least people watching them.
Total same. I don't get the, like, you know, I just really want freaking, like, Amaranth or Moist Critical to say my name once. I'm like, why? And no hate to any of them. It's just...
I really like finding people who have got, like, nobody watching, and then I'm in their stream for, like, 3 hours chatting back and forth. Like,
yeah.
That's what I really like in a Twitch experience.
Same.
Or, like, even the people who I, like, watch regularly, like, I obviously watch Kath and Verdant quite a lot, because I'm friends with them. And they generally have less than 30 people in chat.
Yeah.
And that to me is like, that's a good comfortable number. Like, I don't have to carry the whole conversation, but I can make my funny jokes and people will see my funny jokes, and I feel like I'm contributing to the conversation. It's not just people spamming emotes, because you're in those big channels, you watch the chat, and it's like, you can't even read a message before it's off screen.
Not even a little bit. I've seen some of the people multi-streaming, which looks on their end hilarious, because they like will have so like for me, I have my second monitor over to my left, and I've got the chat going by. But it's also on screen. I've seen people with like YouTube chat on screen, Twitch chat on screen, Kick chat on screen, and they're all just flying. And I'm like, bro, I would lose my mind.
It's almost at that point, like, why even bother looking at your chat?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. It feels impossible to build an actual community at that size. Yeah, I don't know. I think you can have a community, just not, like... I know each and every one of y'all to some degree, and I remember things about you, and I feel like that would definitely be really hard if it was, like, thousands of people. But we can keep going on that in a minute. Finish me off, Symbios! No, it is not for us to decide who lives and who dies. Only the Lord is given that ability.
General Fafard, Lord Symbios would not kill a man for defending his starving people.
That's another way to say that. I meant to kill Conrad, your father, yet you would spare my life. This is all due to a false rumor that Conrad and his allies are stealing the wealth of this land for their own use.
Once he saw you, just proved how a royal general like you, faith in your republic can be restored.
Listening to your words, I believe what you say is true. Join the Shining Force, Fafard. Faff harder than you've ever faffed before. When I was left in charge of Aspia, I learned of our budget problems. We are too poor to support the populace. You don't even get this level of, like, detail from Fire Emblem. Like, Fire Emblem has been the more serious series, I think. They have never, I don't think, broached that kind of thing.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I said in my streams, I think I've probably said before in yours, I feel like Fire Emblem could take a lot of notes from Shining Force 3, if I'm being quite honest.
For sure.
A valid concern, Fafard, one which you should address to Lord Conrad. Reserve judgment until after hearing his reply.
I shall do so, Duntaris. I appreciate your considerate gesture.
Too kind. You're too generous, Symbios.
Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to happen. Also, hello, Jack Madrox. Hope you're doing well. We have gone a ways. What did you do with the dragon? We did not touch a single hair on his head. He was a good boy. We gave him a pat on the head and told him that we will move on. And I have no clue what that changes, so I don't want to know yet. But
If you let a wounded enemy escape, he will return twice as strong. Thus, you invite your own demise.
Who are you? Where are you? Damn you, how dare you speak of me so? Does anybody else hear waterfalls? Oh, it's this guy.
Let me show you, Lord Symbios, how a wounded enemy should be finished off. Do you understand?
For a second, I thought that was just like bones sticking out, and I was like, hole.
You bastard, General Fafard. Your Fiale, High Priest of Bullzone.
Oh, I was only doing you a favor by finishing the traitor off. Did I perhaps make the wrong assumption?
Just when we brought some understanding between us, and had a chance for peace.
Oh dear, how sad. I seem to have intruded. Well, then I shall be on my way.
Not so fast! You...
Oh, have I not told you? I have an important appointment. I came all the way to Flagon to meet your father, the noble Lord Conrad.
I also would like to meet him. Everybody tells me how great he is, but I've never seen him. I like to imagine that was not just the animation, he just decided to do that corkscrew spin. I heard Symbios. So, Conrad is betraying the Republic after all, just as I had suspected. How on earth did you even get that? I assumed
Well, because Fiala is saying he's meeting with your father.
I assumed that was to come kill him.
Well, you know, you might assume so. Fafhard's not quite so perceptive.
Well, he did just die, so... No, that isn't true. You can't trust the words of that lying snake, Piale. I believe you, Symbios, please. I'm dying, promise me. Protect the Republic, I beg of you. You bet. But you must learn. If my suspicions are real, please. If they are, in the name of the Republic, you must execute Conrad. It is the only way. It's kind of like a meta reference to Shining in the Darkness. Have you played that? Do you have a say? Do you know what a Genesis is?
He didn't explode.
He's not really dead.
Wait, Symbios, that's what Conrad, so I'm sure there's no basis to.
Of course there's absolutely no way that you are not obligated to... You don't have to listen to General Fafhard's dying ramblings.
Lord Symbios, you intend to uphold your promise to the General.
I just want to go see my dad, man.
I understand your determination. We shall do the same. We'd be honored to escort you there.
Or he's a Jedi, faded away. Also a possibility. His clothes aren't still here. Alright, what are we walking into? Flaguard. Alright.
I also just have to mention, like, Meowth saying Polnareff from Shining Force 2 is one of the funniest names, but also Polnareff in Shining Force 2 is specifically a reference to Polnareff from JoJo, which is specifically a reference to the musician Polnareff. There's a specific reason for that name.
Who even is that? I don't remember that.
Elric. His Japanese name is Polnareff.
Really?
He's the white-haired archer?
Yeah, I remember that now. I just didn't know that was his name.
In one of the, actually in one of the Shining Force 2 betas, they have his name translated in English as Polnareff, but they switched the L and the R.
Horanulf? Or something?
Hornalef.
Oh god. Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't do that. Why would they do that to begin with?
Well, I'm assuming they didn't know the reference, and you're guessing what the R and L's are in Japanese. I don't know, but like if you go to the cutting room floor, which is one of my favorite websites to just waste hours on, they've got like noted all the names from the beta. Quite a few characters have different names in the beta.
What on earth are you? I feel like I don't want to deal with you yet. I feel like that's gonna be a whole thing. It's so almost just standing there. I feel like I need to search. I don't know how many things there are in places.
There are 4 things to find here.
Okay. I can't inspect
2 of them are wall segments.
Love that for me. Wall segments with nothing denoting them.
I mean, they're in relatively conspicuous places, but...
Okay, that's at least better.
Actually, no, sorry. One is, never mind. They're not walls. I can't read.
You're right up on one of the most convoluted but straightforward things in the game, and I'm really curious how you'll do. Huh. A Republican emblem decorates the wall. That would be a lot better. Like, where...
I don't know. What a weird place for this, and like, why have I not seen this already? Or maybe I have, and just really low res.
I don't feel like we've seen it before, but I could be wrong.
There's symbols on the shields, and I kept feeling like,
Hmm.
one of the Republicans had a pot leaf on his shield, and I think it's that. I forget who it is.
I keep trying to look at Symbiosis' shield, but his sword arm is always facing the camera.
Ah! There's a small mithril. So that's one of the 4. I was in a fireplace. That might have been one of the wall things. Potion. Okay. That tree is a little bit conspicuous. No, nothing in this tree. Okay. That's our base. We'll go there soon. Do I need to worry about accidentally progressing the story?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I'm like,
You'll
I'd like
tell
to.
when you've made the conversation that will give you progress.
Okay. Brooding like a protagonist. Yeah, that guy is definitely, like... He's feeling something. He's the main character of some story. It's not this one, but... There's no response. But wait. Actually, it looks like he's breathing. He's only pretending to be dead. Okay. Why is he pretending to... I assume he's pretending to be dead because they went to all the houses.
No, he just has really bad social anxiety and doesn't want to talk to you.
Relatable. Okay, there's a large mithril, so that's 3.
Yeah, so I misread well as wall.
Ah.
So you've gotten both of the wells. There's only one thing left to find,
Okay.
item-wise.
And I can do that before I progress stuff. Maybe.
I think so? Yeah, I think you should be able to.
Your dad is the best Republican. Con dad, if you will. What? Republican dad, even. I get it. Oop. Oh.
Nice collision.
Uh...
Did you get
Okay.
stuck inside?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't get out. I was starting to sweat. I was gonna be like, does egress
The
work?
soft lock Shrine Force 3.
Something's gotta break. Like, that's just a staple of this channel. I break everything. Well, that's...
So there's a non-zero chance we get a crash during scenario 3 like I did, but it's fixable.
Okay. What? What was that?
That was your penguin friend.
Okay. Symbios read the writing on the stone. It says a strange animal occasionally appears from the hole in the rock. You don't say. What?
I don't remember whether I saw that when I played. It's just like the little Joker scenes, basically.
That's fun. You can get the thing before the fight? Okay. Oh, hey, the church. Way to kill the tone game. Wouldn't be a Shining Force game if they didn't do that. Oh, hey, do I need to not be in here?
This is where you'll go progress the plot, so maybe do everything else in the town first.
Okay. Okay, so I can talk...
Like, it won't inherently progress it, but you might as well do all the other stuff before we bother with that.
Okay, so I can go talk to Broody McBroodpants.
Yes.
Okay, we do that here in a sec. Oh, this is totally going to be the shop. Or the inn. Or both.
Everybody always visits the in, but they never visit the out.
Reminding me you're a dad real quick.
You're welcome.
Ah. Symbios finds the large mithril, so that's everything.
Yep.
Okay. Stop creating folk tales for the town. I would love if there was somebody that was like, he appears in my dreams, it's terrifying, and then you figure out it's yogurt.
It's specifically the buff one.
His name is Frank.
Of course it is.
Do you want to be Frank, or you want me to be?
I'm trying to remember his voice.
I was just gonna do.
If you want me to join you, grr, you'll have to force me.
Oh,
I know what his crit lines sound like.
Okay.
So I was trying to like emulate his voice somewhat.
I was gonna do the. If you want me to join you, you'd have to force me. Oh.
If you want me
Oh.
to join you, you'll have to force me.
This is the guy. I see. Okay. Yeah, I had this spoiled for me years ago.
Yeah, I mean it's such a like strange recruitment
I
requirement
love
that
it.
it makes sense that's when people talk about.
I didn't know who it was, but it was kind of like, okay, I know this is in this game somewhere.
Yeah, and that's why they have that woman talking about pushing her around earlier in the game
Oh.
to kind of clue you in on it being a thing.
Yeah, which is awesome.
I think this is the only time in the game that the mechanic ever matters, but it's there. I'm curious whether they put like the mechanic in just for this, or put this in because they have the mechanic.
I don't know. That would be really interesting to find out.
Like, did they really want to have a guy that you just push into HQ, or they already let you push around NPCs and are like, well, we should use it for something?
Well,
Either way is very silly.
I wonder how much of a meme it was that, like, in Shining Force 1, you know, you can get, like, locked in place by the NPCs, just, like, standing in ways that are inconvenient.
It is
So-
honestly a nice thing about this game that you can't just push the NPCs out of your way.
But I wonder if that was, like, a meme in their office or anything.
I don't know.
So it was like, oh yeah, walking. See, yeah, we do have that symbol on the shield, I think.
Okay. So, you want to know a fun fact?
Yeah.
I feel like there's a pretty strong case that this guy's also referenced to a musician. Do you remember the name of the Wolfman from Shining Force 1
Xylo?
in Japanese?
I don't know it.
Zappa. So you've got Frank and Zappa, the
Ah.
Wolfmen.
Okay. I like it.
You're pushy. I admire that. All right, you've convinced me. I'll join your force.
Frank the Wolf Birch. It's the force. I love him. So he's joining us.
Yeah, I found him pretty bad, but you like the bad characters, so.
Well, okay, way to harsh my mellow.
It seems Fale went into the castle to meet with Lord Conrad. Flagard's priest is an old friend of Lord Conrad's. Maybe he knows how we can get in.
Okay, so if you don't know where to go, that tells you right there.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, let's throw all that mithril in.
Oh yeah, and you got that mithril dirk that you could give to
Symbios,
someone who can use it.
probably. We also
Yeah, I
have
think Symbios is
the
your only sword user.
Luster Blade, but we're not using blades, so... You're fine for now. You're fine for now. Good.
Should we put that arrow away if we're not using it, just to free up Hayward's inventory space?
Oh, yeah. Why do I have... Oh, right. Yeah, I was like...
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
special one.
okay.
You decide not to use it.
We might in-game.
Yeah, when it's no longer like a huge power upgrade.
Okay, yeah, there's the Mithril Dirk. So yeah, we'll give that to Symbios to use.
You guys had good luck with Frank? I did not have great time with Frank, but I guess other people have had much better success, so... We'll see how he performs for you, I suppose.
Alright. But the question is, I think we swap out Sybil. Because we were...
So?
Yeah, we were going back and forth to get, to get Ratchet in while you were gone, and it came down to Sybil or Justin. Because Sybil, I think, is fine. She's not bad, but she's just fine. So if we replace her with another unit that is fine, then I'm good with that.
I'm just looking at how much of a downgrade he is. 7 attack.
Well, maybe we
got
can
more
buy him
HP.
a better thing.
I don't know. Strike Force 3 is pretty good about giving you characters with the best currently available weapon. Also, there's no shop available here.
Okay. One of my all-time favorites. Claw specials are less exciting than the other weapon types, but it's still a werewolf. Yeah.
So,
He's
I
not really
actually think
versatile.
we could get a better weapon for him if we're able to backtrack to the last town and haggle for it.
It's in deals.
Is it in deals we already got
Yes.
in there?
So
Okay, if we've got 8,800 to spend, we can get a better weapon for him. It's expensive. We could
is.
sell our last Ruins map because we already used it.
True. Yeah, we do that.
So
Okay.
yeah, if we take him backtrack, maybe give him the white ring that Sybil had to give him some extra durability too.
Yeah, I think we do that. We also need to give Ratchet something. Somebody had something? Let me see. Oh yeah, we get access to everybody's inventory in here, which is nice.
Yeah, which is nice. I really don't know why they didn't do that everywhere.
Because they hate me. I don't know. He has an extra battle bracer. I could give him that.
Yeah, you can give that to Ratchet. Honestly, Ratchet's missed a few kills by 2 damage, so giving him that 2 extra attack... Oh, he can't use it. Never mind.
Oh, he can't? Oh.
I think the battle bracer's for melee classes only, and Ratchet's not count as melee.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was gonna give it to Frank, but he can't use it either.
Okay, I don't know what it's for then.
Okay. It's to sit on Justin for right now. Justin can use it. What do you have? Nothing. Okay, well. You have the Gale Ring and we're not using you. We could take that.
Oh, if we're not using him, then yeah, definitely take that off.
So it's a whip. Con.
And wear accessory.
Remove. And that's defense and agility. Is that all it does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the white ring would be better. Because I think that's maybe both of those things.
Sybil is RNG and usually for your disappointment. I found Sybil quite disappointing in my run too. She was one of my earlier drops.
We'll give the medical herb to Pen. I should be using him to heal more. We'll stock up on that when we can too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, equip. Sybil. Wear. Remove. God, that's so weird. Give.
We do also have, in deals right now, we do have the white ring, which is +4 defense and HP regen.
Oh, I like that too.
But it's also kind of spendy. I think it's 3,000.
Okay, we wait on that.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
cool.
claw is more important if we're actually using Frank. Because
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty significant upgrade, the one we can get for him.
Him getting 10 defense is huge too.
Yeah,
So,
and he gives him more defense than Sybil, and
34.
he's got significantly more HP.
He's our top
so
tank
he
now.
can take a lot more punishment. Yeah, that might make him more usable.
Okay. We gotta figure out what we're giving Ratchet. Maybe he can take Khan's thing?
Plus defense and agility, sure. He doesn't hurt, makes him even tankier.
Yeah.
He was already reasonably tanky to start with.
Okay. Let's do our talks.
Oh man, the haggle that I think we're going back to get If the guide is correct, that's an up of like 14 damage.
Okay, we gotta do that if we can afford it. I think the bracers are for humans and human adjacents like elves. And Justin, apparently, who's a centaur. I don't know. For the item thing, Sybil is RNG. Oh, yeah, okay, you read that. Stat-wise, Sybil's usually on par with Dentaris. She just gets different weapon upgrades and doesn't get as much weapon EXP since she joins later. I don't know, like, I don't even think she's bad. I think, well, we did give her an item that gives her plus 10. So that's really skewed my perception of her. Without that, she would be a pincushion. But
yeah, she feels kind of like it feels like most Shining Force games have like a Ken Knight and a May Knight, and she's the May Knight but doesn't have the proper defense to be a good May Knight.
No.
Like the Gaidens also do it where it's like you get a Ken Knight and a May Knight, and the May Knight there is fantastic. This one is like, she's okay.
Yeah, and maybe that's worth a video at some point, like the Shining Force, what do they call, archetypes?
It's something I've thought about quite a bit, actually, because I've like considered quite a bit, like what are our versions of like Jagans, and what archetypes carry through the whole franchise.
I've only done 1, 2, and now part of 3, but yeah, like, it does feel like we get a Ken, we get a Max, we get a Teo, in a lot of them, in 2 we don't, but in this we definitely do, and even in the Darkness we do.
I mean, in 2 you kind of get a Tao, it's Kazan.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he fits that.
Like, I think he's our only male Tao archetype character, but he fits that archetype.
Yes, he does, you're right. You get a Low.
I do think 2 is missing an Henri, though. Where you often get your Ice Caster Henri archetype, and I don't think 2 has that.
You don't think Noon is that?
No, I think Noon is. I think 2 doesn't have that. Shining Force 2.
Yeah.
Because you've got Kazan, and then you've got, like, Tyron. And Tyron's more of an Aleph, kind of. Yeah,
I agree. Who's the other one that people use for that? That you get at the shrine?
I mean, Tyron is the mage. Oh, Taya?
Yeah.
She's a healer. She's more of a Chris.
No, there's one that's a sorcerer when you recruit her.
Oh, wait. Taya... Sorry, yes, there is a summoner, Taya.
Yeah.
It doesn't really fit any of the
Yeah, you might be right.
Main archetypes.
You get a Hans. You get... I mean, this is a Xylo, I guess. Yeah, I guess you typically do, because you have Geralt, Xylo, and...
Yeah, you generally get, like, one
Frank.
Beastman, so you get your Xylo.
You get a Luke, who in this, I guess, is... what's his face? Him.
Why can't I remember his... Oberite.
Yes. You wanna go?
There's no one in Flagger, and it feels like a ghost town. Does it remind you of Quona's village, too?
Alright, we'll do our dialogues. I'm shocked to learn General Fafhard's invasion was based on suspicion of Lord Conrad and his colleagues. What's happening with this country? Yeah, it is kind of crazy that he wasn't fully sure. But...
It's long trip from Railhead to Flaggard. I'm sleepy. I like quiet here.
My sixth sense feels something wicked inside the castle. No matter, my pack knows no fear.
I see. So Flagard is your homeland, Symbios. Must be a nice and laid-back town when things are normal. Flagard is dead quiet. It doesn't feel like I'm back in my hometown. Flagard was always lively and festive.
As long as you're always inside the castle, Lord Conrad's very much in danger. We must get to the castle immediately.
It appears we'll have to face the one who killed General Fafhard, the high priest of the evil Bullzome sect. As long as I have this machine, however, I should be alright.
Wow, they really cared about it. I mean, he got 2 lines. Finally, a showdown against one of the high priests of the Bullzome sect is near. Now is my chance to see how effective my magic is against them.
I joined...
yeah, I think I was him.
Because I joined the Symbios army, I ended up in a battle against General Fafhard. I never imagined that would happen.
Oh, I missed Sirius Lil saying that. He said the guidebook or the data book or whatever he's using.
Yeah, that Frank has a girlfriend, apparently.
Which is really funny to think about. Like, I don't know why I immediately assume it's a human. Like, there's nothing to indicate that, but I don't know.
I think it just comes down, we've never seen, like, female beast people who aren't foxlings or cantles.
True.
And birdmen, I guess. But, like, we've never seen a female wolfling.
This whole thing could be dangerous, but we can't determine a strategy until we know what's going on inside the castle. I don't totally remember her voice. It was something like that.
The Bullzome sacked warships? The ancient legendary Bullzome, ruler of the Northlands. Now that's an otter legend.
Do you care to expand on that? No? Okay.
Now bear my religious discrimination.
The Bullzome sect is deeply involved in starting this war between the Empire and the Republic. They're also responsible for the death of General Edmund. Those damn high priests. We will make them pay. Alright, and now our best political commentary. Chirp chirp, Bullzome eats birds. Battle defeat! Seems to be what he's saying. Okay. Even better. Riveting. Noon equals male valley girl. Yeah, I really didn't know that was even a thing until Taya started doing that, and now I'm like, I think this is an archetype of person that I've not encountered.
Spirits, help me. I mean, it's just based off the way he delivers his lines.
Okay.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Yeah, we'll see if... No, we can't backtrack yet.
We must fulfill the promise we made to the general. We must meet Lord Conrad inside the castle and confront him about his relationship with Fiale.
Okay, we just do it the next time we have a shop.
I don't know if we'll get a chance.
Oh, are we at the end? Are we close?
I mean, we're near the end of this chapter.
Oh.
And I don't think we'll be able to backtrack after the chapter.
Can't be done.
I mean, I guess it'll be in the deals of the next weapon shop. Never mind.
Okay.
So I think we'll be okay. We just won't have it for this battle, unfortunately.
I hope we can save before the next battle. And
like I
revive
said,
people.
Meowth, they should totally get me to do English voices for the Scenario 2 and 3 cast. I'm down.
I would love
if
to
they if they decide to do it. I know they've floated the idea, and I would love to be part of voicing everybody else in terrible English.
Man, I always play by the creek. I can't go today. It's dangerous, but I want to play. That's weak. What are we, the 80s? Hurrah! Lord Senbios has returned! Since Uncle Dentaris is with you, everything will be alright. We haven't even seen that text effect yet. Or before. Those meanies went into the castle, so go find them and pound them into the ground.
They really loved playing with the text effects sometimes.
I really like it. Monks are supposed to show people the just and right way and guide lost souls to salvation. But these so-called monks are just murderers dressed like monks with masks to match. Yes, the Kermit cult is a problem. Ever since the masked monks entered Flaggard Castle, the entrance has been locked and it won't budge. Damn. Oh. Grandpa couldn't run and got lost in the commotion. Have you seen him anywhere? Yes. Really? I knew Grandpa would find a way to survive. Once, Grandpa broke his leg while in the forest and came across a bear. He survived by playing Ted. He must have done the same thing again. Well, if it works, it works. We're delighted to see you back in Flaggard, Lord Senbios. Lord Conrad, who remains in the castle, is sure to regain his good health once he sees you again. Oh, he's in bad health? Nobody told me. During Fafhard's invasion of Flaggard, out of nowhere, a group of monks wearing masks appeared in the town. Some citizens ran home. Others took refuge here to pray for safety. When the masked monks arrived in town, we told the citizens to run to safety. That was about all we could manage. Unfortunate. I saw it with my very own eyes. A masked monk and a beast went into Flaggard Castle. The castle's unusually quiet now. It's even creepier not knowing where they are or what they're doing. Sounds like Papa needs our help.
My lost lamb, I'm glad you've come. What can I help you with? Oh, sweet, thank you. I'd throw my voice into that ring, too. Okay, cool. I didn't know that, you were willing to record stuff. I gotta keep that in mind for future projects for me, too. Oh, Meowth says I wouldn't mind doing some voices? Okay. I think that's all that we need. Okay, and then I guess I go around the side. Yeah. I'm glad to see you've returned to Flaegard, Lord Symbios, along with so many great warriors. We have returned, but the town is in terrible shape. It's the masked monks and beasts. These monks don't praise Elbasim, but smell as if they worship the darkness.
In the Coco the Bouillon Act, we fought the main time, but didn't expect you were fighting Faggold.
What of the castle? Can you tell us what's going on in there?
I sent some soldiers to investigate, but the entrance is locked. There's no way to know what's going on inside. This is quite a serious turn of events. I guess the only way to know is to kick the door down.
Should we attack the castle door? That may force them to open it and allow us to get in.
That is actually what I said.
And that sounds like suicide. And suicide goes against the teachings of Elbasim. Is that really true if, like, you're trying to siege a castle? How about, yes, I remember. There's a secret passage into the castle. Since the priest is an old friend of Lord Conrad, he may know something important. Why would you just let him say the thing? I remember something about the castle. I recall Lord Conrad mentioned something about a symbolic secret.
Which I remember is the biggest crisis Faggold has seen since the Republican Civil War.
Please forgive me. So much time has passed since Lord Conrad and I had that talk. My memory is failing me.
Just try to concentrate. Relax, and it'll come to you.
Ah, now I remember. All I had to do was think about it. That's quite convenient. Why did they even bother to make him forget? Lord Conrad put Republican emblems everywhere. He told me the emblem represented the Republic's goal of achieving equality and harmony. Okay, so how does that help us? He said there was a particular emblem that held a secret. I asked him to explain, but all he would say was the castle was involved. I'm sorry if that's too vague, but that's all I remember. I'll pray for you. Okay, I mean, that's quite helpful. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I had forgotten to save, so let's do that. I once dreamed I'd be a voice actor, never happened, lol. Well, you know, like, the American, like, voice acting stuff, especially for games and anime, feels much more like a social club to me than it does a profession, like, that people can start. So, I'm not too surprised, but as we get more and more media and stuff, I think that, and as, like, the barrier to entry comes down, like, me recording music, I have, like, a kind of recording studio in my house that I use for that. Like, the barrier to entry is going down further and further.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that that will kind of start ceasing. As much as the people who don't want that to cease will put up a fight. Stop thinking about it and you'll remember in like half an hour when you're doing something else. Yeah, that's what I would have said. So, it's gotta be one of these. I would assume it's the one closest to the castle. Or this thing. No. They really just put this here just for that little interaction.
Yes, basically.
I love that. Yeah, it's got to be this one. We can get through here. Yeah. If terrible voice acting is in play, I've got a deeper voice. Could probably manage a "is this the end" level of play. It's a big part of the reason I stopped trying. After seeing what the industry did to Vic Mignogna, I've never known how to say his last name. I became super disillusioned. Yeah, I get that one too. Yeah, I can't comment because I didn't follow that super closely. I just know a lot of people were upset about it and kind of felt the same way you do. It's kind of creepy that we've turned the music off. Is that a bat? I'm trying to figure, what is that?
It's kind of unclear. I kind of see it as like a person with like robed arms outstretched to the side with them
Casting
like draping
lightning?
down. Maybe?
Yeah.
I'm really not entirely sure.
Okay. It's just kind of an ominous thing to be in the castle.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like how quiet it is. Oh. I don't know why. What?
It's trading as ... dots for exclamation marks.
Yeah, like that's the most we've seen from him. As far as I can tell from a glance, it doesn't look like the Bullsome sect is here.
You may have promised to General Favoid. There's no better time than now to look into the rumors about Lord Conrad.
We shall wait here. Please, Lord Symbios, you should go talk to Lord Conrad alone.
So I was thinking already, like back in, I'm zooming out here to look. I was thinking already back in the church that I was like, we haven't had a fight like the church fight again, where we find Balveroy and we're like separated and stuff, and there's the pew. Like our main character hasn't really been separated from the Force. Do you want to be Conrad or should I?
I can be him.
Don't come any closer.
Also, his art looks like a totally different art style, I feel like.
Yeah.
Go back, Symbios.
But Dad! Okay.
Symbios, please hurry. I have a bad feeling about this.
I am getting mixed signals here. Lord Conrad, what did he just...
Lord Conrad's acting somewhat strange.
I don't see anybody. There's nobody behind this wall.
Don't come near Symbios. It's a trap.
Ah, it is what I thought.
Oh, blast! It has been revealed! I had hoped you'd come closer!
Shade Alley vibes? Shade Abbey? You, Fiale, I think.
Yes, I am Fiale of Bullsome. It was unexpected that Conrad still had enough strength to speak. I see. It's love, isn't it? Even as you're facing death, you still think of your child. Touching.
What did you say, Fiale? You bastard! What have you done to Lord Conrad?
Conrad was always getting in our ways, such as preventing us from sending spies to the Holy Land, so I came here to negotiate with him. But the negotiations failed, so I felt it was time for Conrad to retire. You're just in time for the party.
No, he's not even the retirement age yet. He won't get his pension.
If you intend to save his life, now is the time.
I can't be saved. Go. It's a trap.
How can you do something so unfeeling? Symbios is acting in your honor. Be thankful and accept it, Conrad. He's willing to risk his life for you. Isn't that right, Lord Symbios?
Yeah.
Let's hurry and join Symbios and save Lord Conrad.
Alright, what are we dealing with? Oh, hey, it's exactly that thing I said.
Okay, there is an action of narrative significance in this battle.
I would assume
It's not mega obvious.
I would assume it's saving our dad.
No, not exactly.
No?
No.
Why does it not want you to say You can say
So I don't know how blunt you want me to be about this, because this is something that's really easy to miss being a thing.
I'm trying to figure it out here.
Okay.
Does it involve my dad? You know what?
No. Alright. Either rush to protect Lord Conrad or join the main army and engage the enemy forces. Symbios, those are your choices.
Oh, is that it?
I'll leave it to you to determine. Like, unless you want me to tell you explicitly, I don't know whether you'll put together exactly what it is. But you can get somewhat tipped off by looking at what people, like, what enemies' statuses are.
Statuses are.
Or, like, their status window, I guess. Not, like,
Okay.
status, necessarily.
Oh. Alright.
Jack, since you know relatively well, is this something that if he misses, he can egress and try again and still have the opportunity?
Save state?
I just want to see whether, like, if you put it together after you miss your opportunity, whether you can reset it and try again. I don't recall.
Maybe
Lol might know as well.
press that gets your allies out of combat? I don't think that would grab our dad. That's an
Because
interesting
I know
idea.
I missed this when I played and had no idea. Okay. Both of them believe that you can try again technically.
Well, I could just
So-
reset, like, the game.
That's true. I don't.
We have a
Did you
saver.
save just before coming in here?
Yeah.
I guess you just have to redo a little.
I would have to redo the conversation, that's it. And I can match through
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
So
I'll leave it to you to try to figure it out then.
there should be like townspeople. Maybe. I'm wondering if they are the Bloodborne now. Should I have brought Khan?
Doesn't matter.
Oh right, we don't have the orb anyway.
Yeah, Zero took it to Medion's forces.
Hydra, Hellhound, Bloodborne, Broadsword, 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 Scimitar, Scimitar. Oh, there's a key. What was the key to? I don't know. You got nothing. Scimitar, 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 Broadsword. So the only one who has something that really sticks out to me is that he's got a key. So I wonder if he's gonna teleport out, because I don't know if we're gonna actually fight him here. His stats look like we could at this point.
That Wendigo 2 is kind of scary, though.
I don't know what it is, which tells me it's scary. Huh.
It's also got Spark 2, which is, nothing to sneeze at.
So I could save here and that would be okay. Probably.
Yeah, you could save here. Unless it's save and quit. I don't recall. I don't remember if battle save in this is a save and quit or not.
We'll let it keep going. I'm just gonna attack him turn 1 and see what happens. We're gonna start feeling stuff out. Oh, I can't. I don't quite have the range to do that.
If you had Spark 2, you'd have the range.
Surely I'm not required to have Spark 2.
Oh, Shrine Force 3 is save and continue? Sick. I'm mostly used to Shrine Force 1 where it's save and quit only. I don't think I've ever used in-battle saves in 3, so I would have no idea. So you can save if you want to.
I don't think it matters too much. Because I'll have to reset either way, but... Yeah, we can save right here, I suppose. Okay.
That's pretty quick, too. I like it.
So, I'm assuming this is a choice. I don't mind you telling me if it is the choice to go back or to save our dad.
I mean, that particular act is not the choice.
Okay.
The only reason I save battles is new to you too. I wish I'd known when I was streaming it, because there are definitely plenty of places where I would have battle saved to try stuff.
Okay, we can't go through that door. I'm wondering if it's that is like the citizenry or something, and we need to not kill them. That feels like not a secret, though. That feels like just the thing you would do.
You disgust me.
That
You're
is not
so lucky he picked Spark.
how I pictured his voice.
Of course, you picture him with the voice I gave him.
I really do. I'm really trying to figure out what all it could be. Maybe that's not our dad? Oh, you got move. I like that. That makes him the best character, because that's all we care about. I don't like Mascarin being at the front, but we are not going to be able to get through. I don't know if I need to not attack them.
I just don't know if I know what Fiale's Japanese voice sounds like, because I know some of the others that you hear in multiple scenarios, like their English voice is vastly different from their original voice. I'm curious what his original one is, because I don't remember ever hearing it.
Maybe we need to go through the masked monks as quickly as possible. The beasts we can usually kill, so I don't mind doing that.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
I'm like thinking overtime here. The gears are turning. He didn't just insta-give our dad, which is something. Okay, we
He is
can't...
casting AoE spells, so if you want your dad to live, you might want to avoid staying next to your dad.
Yeah, I was just trying to see, can I can't heal him, I can't use things on him. No. I can't attack him. Will the monks attack our dad? Is there anything to interact with on the desk or the chair? Not readily, apparently. Let's try doing this and see what happens. Orochimaru from Naruto makes sense to me. Drops the ship key.
Oh, my absent-mindedness. How could I have dropped that key? It's not important anyway. You can have it.
Symbiote receives the ship key. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What'd that do? A key with an anchor on it? Huh, okay, I guess I figured that out later. That seems pretty obvious. I'm confused how you would miss that. So I can attack the skeletons just fine.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you being cagey, but it's also driving me nuts. I both appreciate you and I'm like,
you have told me to give you as little
you're
information
right.
as possible.
You're
so
right. I appreciate it, but I'm just like, what on
I'm
earth?
doing my darndest to not tell you anything. You do now have a bunch of people advancing on Symbiosis' position.
There's a couple, yeah. Might be an issue. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... I think what we do is we support and we send these two in.
Celestial Lord.
Now Symbiosis just has to survive. Like, does he escape or something? It's lost forever? Yeah, that's... Not everyone views the status menu. I mean, especially for a boss like that, I'm gonna do that. But also, like, I'm confused how it's a secret, because, like, to me, the obvious thing to do is to run up and hit that guy. Like, it would be weird if that was not what you did. And yeah, Symbiosis is gonna need some help. Yeah, I'm kind of like, if people go down on this one, like, it
I mean,
sucks.
I don't know that I would say it's the obvious thing to go and attack him with your protagonist, like to go try and solo a magic boss that you do 7 damage to.
I didn't know I was going to do 7 damage for starters. I didn't read
Well, if
it
you're looking
that
at the
close.
status screen, you could have seen the defense.
Yeah, I just didn't look that close.
Like, I feel like I take issue with that being like, the obvious thing to do is just throw your main character up there where he's getting cut off from the rest of your forces.
Well, he's moving... Yeah, I figured that would happen. That's okay, though.
Because, like, this feels like we've all alluded to a Shade Abbey setup where the generally better play is to back off and, like, get your hero to the rest of your army. This feels like the counterintuitive play to run at the big magic boss.
And I understand that to some extent, but also, like... He said he was gonna kill our dad, and, like, it's like, decide, will you save your dad or will you not? And I'm like, it feels like the obvious thing to do is just try. I didn't consider that. Well, with that, we
And
can at
Dantarius
least...
is really tanky.
He is. I just wanted more people up there. I'm worried I'm gonna need bodies up there.
Hmm.
So I don't like that that's the case. Oh, they're just gonna chill? That's kind of surprising. Well, we can do that. I really don't want that Hydra to go, but I think we need to get through quickly. Dang, I really wanted Frank's turn to be going that way. And now he can't do that. Okay, we're just not gonna get through. We're not gonna get as many bodies up there instantly as I wanted. Okay. I mean, it was a crit, but that was not too bad. Level 5. HP 2, Attack 2, Defense 2, Agility. Did you end up with the key, Taya?
No.
Okay. The pen here. Grace. I don't know.
Because I made what I felt like was the obvious play and did not try to 1v1 Fiale.
Yeah, and I understand totally why. Oh yeah, she does extra onto undead. It's been a while since that's been relevant.
Mm-hmm. Epilepsy check.
Yep. Nice. We drop for the antidote herb and nothing. Okay.
Yes, our caster who has antidote really needs an antidote herb.
You never know when you're just gonna forget and have to think about it for a minute like the other guy.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Does he kill from this range? Does a lot of damage.
I was thinking he would. Yeah.
Yeah, magic is so strong in Shining Force 3.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that that's freeze 1.
Yeah, it's wild. Especially going from how bad it was in Shining Force 2.
Now my worry is I only have a medical herb, which ain't great.
It heals you for less than Spark's doing to you.
Yeah. I just don't know.
Oh, we didn't actually give him the Mithril Dirk, did we?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think maybe we sit here and that guy won't have enough move to get to us. But we need to do something quick. Yeah, that's
Magic
not...
growth level is why?
great.
Yeah. Like, weapons and stuff and everything increase your spell damage.
Prepare to die.
Luckily,
That's
that only really applies to yours, and most enemies' magic is not nearly as strong. That's because the stats were higher in Shining Force 2 compared to other games. They also just reduce the magic damage. Like, magic does less damage in Shining Force 2, and the HP is higher, so it just makes magic terrible.
Okay, you can go for that. It is hard to get the squad up there.
Yeah. They choke point you pretty hard here.
They definitely have. Yeah, I think I'm okay with Frank. Yeah, you can get that kill. I might have sampled a wolf there instead of just having a guy go, ah! It's not that bad, but... you know what, never mind. I guess it's in line with the rest of the voice acting.
Yeah.
Alright,
I already made the Bloodborne on Saturn joke.
That is true, he beat you to it. Well, I do feel like the stats are also pretty wonky in Shining Force 2, but I don't think that's a hot take. Learns Resist.
Resist is huge.
Does that give us magic resist?
Yes. It's like support, but for anti-magic.
Ooh, okay. Dang. Dentari's has a motive to get up there.
Shining Force 3 is where Shining Force learned what a Jagan is. And then they gave you, like, the most Jagan of all time, behind maybe Seth.
I would say Titania as well. Which, I know that's a game you haven't played
She's like a weird pseudo-Jagan, but yeah.
I don't know. I feel mixed
true.
about it. I've listened to some talks about, we live that, if it's... Okay, cool. But we do not live another one.
I'm curious whether he can cast Wendigo in this fight, or if he's hardcode to not actually cast it. Because I'm kind of surprised he's picking Spark every turn against you.
Mm-hmm. I've listened to some talks about, like, Fire Emblem archetypes recently, and I've heard people be like, oh, no, actually, it's an Oifi, or something, which I guess is another character from a game
it's
I've
like
not
a
played.
side Jagan thing.
But I've heard people go, it's
He never cast one to go here. Okay.
okay. Cool.
That makes this... That's another one of those things where it's like, knowing that makes it more viable to just go for him. But when I was going into this and I was looking at stats and I'm like, Wendigo sounds to me like a summon, I decided not to go punch him in the face.
Yeah, which I think makes sense.
Because like Lol's saying, Symbiote would just die from that. So yeah, that like... I feel like looking at his status screen dissuaded me from attacking him.
The reason that I thought it was just the thing to do was that I was like, well, if it's not the thing to do, the cost is very low.
Well, I think also
really
keep
matter.
in mind that you are playing in some ways less blind than I was because you're having me tell you when
Yeah,
there's
for sure.
missable things.
Totally.
So if you went into this fight not knowing that there was a narrative choice to make and you were faced with that situation...
I don't fully know. I think I still would potentially be like, well... He says he'll kill our dad in a turn. I would have at least tried to get there to heal our dad. Like, to see if that was possible.
Yeah, you also are more of a heart player than a head player, where I am very much a head player.
That was such a nice way to say that.
Well, I've watched some stuff, but in fighting games, there's a concept of people being a heart, a head, or a hands player. And you don't really have the execution barrier in SRPGs to have a hands player exist.
Yeah.
But where you read the dialogue and are like, I'm going to do this, I look at the numbers and say, I'm not going to do that.
Which makes total sense. Does Spark, if I stand here and do that, well, if he casts on Dentaris, will it hit my dad?
Yes, Spark 2 is a big AoE. It's the same move as a Triforce 1. It's
Crap.
Bolt 2.
That's not ideal. Because I really need to heal Synbios.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume our dad can totally die.
Yeah, you have 3 HP.
I don't know how to get Synbios
I'm
up.
curious. Look at your dad's status real quick. What if you pull up... Can you pull up, like, the small status thing? Or is it only the big one?
Oh, he has move.
Interesting. I was just looking at the color behind his name, because the enemies have red behind them, and your guys have green, and he has red, which is interesting to me.
Oh, didn't even notice that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was curious whether he had, like, a different color for being basically an NPC or not.
So maybe what I do... I don't know what to do.
I mean, if you don't heal Symbios, he dies as soon as, like, somebody is able to do something to him.
Yeah, but if he casts
Right.
on our dad, we also lose. But yeah, you're right. Maybe he'll just
And there's a
cast-
chance he targets Spark on Symbios still.
Yeah, I think we have to chance that. Oh, we go next. Okay.
If he's I don't know what he'll prioritize.
I think this is our only play. You agree?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Huh?
Save and continue.
got
I
the
wouldn't
crit.
want to save in that situation.
That was not much damage for a crit.
No. I was waiting for Noon to get a turn.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
It's feeling a bit chilly in here. Level 6! I appreciate the 2 defense. Okay, Eldar can get up here. I think...
Eldar might actually be able to kill the one that's blocking the choke point.
True.
I think she does enough damage. And
Yeah.
she's got advantage.
She's doing decent damage for us. It's 20.
Yeah, I've seen her be doing like 8 minimum. She's not doing bad.
Yeah, Irene's kind of locked
Oh,
in.
Irene is super trapped.
That's fine.
Does she kill here? Hey.
Surprisingly. Let's
Nice.
go. A lot of EXP
She's
for her.
been building that attack slowly.
Yeah, you can do that and try and save Pen. I feel like he's not long for this world. Yeah, he definitely needs that weapon.
Yeah.
That's not ideal.
I don't think he does much damage. That's more than I expected, actually.
Yeah, we are going to need to get somebody else up there. Oh, I'm locked in, aren't I? Am I? Yep, I sure am.
Yeah, you are mega trapped.
You disgust me.
You can't even get him to heal him now.
No.
Unless you can get like a healer up there who can ranged heal, and I don't know if there's time for that.
I'm not so sure there is.
Yeah,
I think that's a reset.
it may be.
We haven't had too many of those, though, so that's alright. Yeah, we keep trying to save Pen. Ratchet, level 4. Hey, let's go. Oh no. Egress? You smart. Maybe? I would assume we can do that. They don't normally take it away from us. But yeah, this would be a weird one to egress from. I kind of wonder what's going to happen. I want to let Pen try to get the
I
zombie.
mean, I assume it's not treated any differently than any other fight, but I've not tried it, so I have no idea.
Dang. Well, good job, Pen. Yeah, we definitely cannot get a healer up there right now.
Nah. Yeah, Ratchet's one of my favorites, Jack. Can you kill the monk?
Where you going to try? If we...
We got advantage if we crit.
Yeah.
Prepare to die.
Well... Ah.
Oh, I won.
I got nothing.
That's attack, spark, or aggress. That's the way it be.
Well, we can. I don't think you keep the key, though. Okay.
We should check.
We do that. Yep, we do.
We have it, so we don't have to strand Symbios in that corner.
Still kind of want to do it.
I mean, you can go for it, but
Well, that feels like the
you'll
fair
have to
thing.
get everybody up there faster,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure not to corner yourself.
Alright, we save. I want a new save, though. Which I haven't done very often. Okay. I don't know how this works on my Chinese Switch. Maybe give Symbios some healing items? Absolutely. Or on my Switch dev kit that I bought from a shady junk dealer. Maybe that needs to be the new meta.
Do we have the like
Oh.
protect ring? Because didn't we get a ring that can cast heal too? Because we could give that to Dontaris or Symbios as well.
I think. I don't know if we bought it.
I don't remember who has it. Oh, Dontaris already has it. We could have used that.
Oh,
It casts heal too. Like,
Well.
we totally could have healed there.
dang.
Oh well. Well, we know this time. Good night, Meow.
Good night, Meowth. Is that better for me? I should have checked. Let me do
The
equip.
mithril dirt.
No, significantly not, but it's ranged. So
No, it's better than your knife, so you can get rid of your other knife. But
we will sell it when we get to a place. But yeah, I do need to give him way more heals.
Is anybody we're not fielding still holding healing items?
That's a
Does
good
Khan
question,
have
probably.
anything still? We can't see
Oh.
our non-fielded characters here
It's so dumb.
because, of course, we can't.
Okay, well, we can still just give him some stuff. It's
Yeah,
fine.
Jack. The life ring on Symbios would be nice, but we don't have it right now.
Do that instead of
It's in the
that.
shop still.
I know that. What's her name? Mascarin. Yeah, Mascarin has one.
Oh, is there one in deals and we have one?
Maybe.
Or did we buy the... No, I think it was still in the deals. We're looking. I guess there's two.
Welcome, Jody, Ali, Sankari. I love this SF series. Magic is insanely OP in this one. Absolutely. We are just reassessing how we're doing stuff here because we could have lived, but I screwed up.
I mean, I thought we sold the loincloth on Dontari's, so it's on both of us for not remembering where the Protect Ring went.
Well, I also just don't think about using items like that very much. So that's my bad.
Well, we haven't had a ton with use effect, so...
There are 2 life rings. Confuse me in my current run, too. I think we'll be okay.
So we have one, and then we can buy the other later.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it right now. I think we have all the tools we need to succeed now.
It's not a nice way to refer to your audience.
That was so dumb.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh, we don't even have to go through the dialogue again. Alright. Symbios, charge! Because, yeah, I want, like, to work out that tactical situation for myself.
Okay.
I want to see how, like, I get out of that. So I'm just going to kind of treat it like I didn't get the key. Make it a little harder for myself, just for the funsies. I sure had to think about what he was doing. We were talking about MMOs earlier, too. I don't know why this reminded me of that. But, I was talking to one of my friends the other day that's a Zoomer, and it was really interesting hearing his take on, like, I was talking about, like, WoW and stuff, and he was like, I just cannot fathom wanting to, like, pay a subscription for a game. Like, why would anybody do that? And I was like, you were too young to remember when that was just the meta for MMOs. That's really weird to think about, that was the meta for a while, and it feels like we have totally abandoned that.
Having subscriptions?
Yeah, like, we still have them for a couple of MMOs, but that's really it. Like, it just kind of feels like that is something that we're doing away with.
Potentially.
Like, new MMOs are not going to have subscriptions.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Now we have battle passes and other ways to kind of force that, but I think
Yeah,
that took
now
the...
it's all subscriptions and stuff. I mean, I was gonna say, like... Also, not only was it subscriptions, but you had to buy the game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you have to buy it and then pay a subscription.
I forgot about that.
That's still the case for, like, WoW and Final Fantasy.
So I think I did...
And you have to buy each expansion.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So, like... It's still kind of the way it is.
Okay, so that gets
I guess,
us
like,
the
the
key.
thing to me is, like... A subscription is something that, for an MMO, I can justify. Because they have to keep the servers up, and they're still, like, continuing development.
Mm-hmm.
the things that I can't fathom is subscriptions for Microsoft Word. It's like, why in the world should I have to pay a subscription to use this offline piece of software that you are not making significant changes to?
And haven't for decades.
Like, you're not adding a new expansion to my Microsoft Word.
And I also really don't want you to.
So yeah, please, just stop touching it. So I think to me, it's like, I feel like the subscription model makes sense to me for an online game with continued development. That to me is like totally cool. I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just funding the game that I enjoy playing continuing to exist.
I do wish there were different... I still don't like it. Like, and I don't know. I think I'm just predisposed that I really don't like subscriptions to things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they just kind of stress me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I really like the way Payday 2 did it, and I get that to people that are outside that sphere, it looks really daunting, but they just kind of did exactly that, but with DLCs. It's like each DLC is kind of a micro expansion, and it costs, if you buy at, like, when they come out, it'll cost you like $10-ish a month, but you can skip if you want to, and then catch up for a lot cheaper. Like, they just kind of bundle them all together, like, very frequently. For hugely discounted prices, and I really liked the way that they're, like, kind of... It wasn't a... They never called it a subscription, but effectively, it kind of was.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked how they did that, because I never felt pressure to play... Like, that's part of it, is when I have a subscription, I feel pressure to, like... Okay, I hadn't seen that animation. When I have a subscription, I feel pressure, kind of like I do with battle passes, that it's like, well, you better be playing this because you're paying for it.
Right, but the difference between a subscription and Battle Pass is that you can drop your subscription and pick it up later and you're not missing out.
True, I suppose that's true.
Like, I mean, the Final Fantasy director has said multiple times, when you're done playing the game, stop being subscribed and then come back later.
Yeah.
Which... you know, no other MMO person is on record saying, but, like, you know, the fact that you can just leave it and come back is something I prefer over what we currently have, where everything's battle passes and time gated, and you need to do this event now, or you'll miss out forever. Or, you know, for 3 years until we add this to the cash shop or whatever.
Yeah, I don't like that
I much prefer
either.
to be able to be like, you know what? I'm done playing this game for now. I'll end my subscription and then come back later.
I don't know. I just don't love subscriptions.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the thing is, in my opinion, the monetization of games will always continue changing, and it always continues getting more predatory.
Well, I mean, the indie scene, I feel like we've definitely seen a return mentality that's like, you pay me money, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, most of those indie games aren't games that could even use most of those monetization models.
Yeah, that's true too.
Like, they are single player experiences that you play the game, and what else they gonna sell you, you know?
You know what's not a subscription to me that would make more sense to be one, potentially? Madden games.
And they just, like, update it?
Yeah, like with the new players and stuff. Like, and maybe not if, like, the Madden people are really excited to, like, show up at, like, the midnight release to pick up Madden whatever. Like, I wouldn't want to take that away from them. And I've got nobody I can ask, because, like, you know, my dad is the guy in my life that really cares about football, but, like, he ain't out there playing Madden.
I think, oh, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought.
Madden players do they enjoy that? Do they not? I don't know. Hey, we got Aura. I wondered when we were gonna get that.
Oh, it was doubling back to the my feelings about monetization getting more and more predatory.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because this is a conversation that comes up frequently, especially as of late with fighting games, where it's this constant debate between, do you prefer what it was like 15 years ago, where like every year you'd buy a new version of the same game that came with some updates and like 5 new characters, or do we prefer now where characters come out and each one costs like $6, and to get the whole game, effectively you end up spending, 3 times the price of the game to get all the content that would have been a purchase of a new game back in the day. And it's this like constant back and forth debate between which one's a better model.
My personal preference, I think that they do the same thing with Pokemon. That's like, ooh, Mega Charge special. Guess we'll see that soon, hopefully. And then I can do that, and this guy can't get through. It's kind of the same with Pokemon. That's like, do you want DLC, or do you want to, attack by 2, sweet. Defense 2, Eldar's good. Y'all are high. Sorry. But, yeah, do you want to do you want to buy a 3rd edition of each Pokemon game that's like an expanded edition, or do you want to do DLC for it? And Scarlet and Violet did the DLC. I think Sword and Shield did
See,
too.
I disagree, because with the Pokemon 3rd game model, you always had the option to just not buy the first 2 games and just buy the 3rd game.
Can you not?
Where
do
now
that?
you don't have that option.
Oh, I see. Yeah, now
Because
okay.
you have to buy the game and the DLC, so you have to pay more than 1 game worth. Where
Yeah.
if I just buy
Okay.
Emerald, then I just buy Emerald.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, so I can see how the fighting game one is a little bit different.
Yeah, well, and the thing with the fighting, I think was it Dead or Alive that infamously cost like over $1,000 to get all of the DLC?
You would know better than I would.
Let me see.
Grace is super good now. Yeah, I've been waiting
Okay, so
for it.
if you want the full purchase of all Dead or Alive 5 Last Round DLC costs an estimated $1,289.79.
Is it just outfit packs that are insanely expensive?
A large portion of it is made of costume packs. Yes. But the fact that, like, the game's content, if you want the full game, is over $1,200 is utterly obscene.
Yeah.
And the season pass for the Dead or Alive 6 DLC, season pass 1, costs $93.
Wow.
Which includes characters and costumes, but that's more than the game.
Yeah.
And that to me is ludicrous. Like, the fact that we've gotten to this point is like, you know what? I would prefer to just buy multiple versions of the game if I want them.
Yeah.
And not have it split up into DLC this way.
Jack says time-limited stuff too. Some stuff is gone forever.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
And like, that to me is part of where, being somebody who's in the fighting game scene, still to some degree, where I am of the opinion that our pricing models only get more predatory, and that like a subscription for an MMO is like the least of the evils.
I didn't say it was evil, it's just something I don't like.
Well, I mean, you were talking about, was your cousin or whatever, like, can't imagine paying a subscription for a game. It's like
it's
a
just
lot
one
of
of my
people...
But yeah.
Oh, one of your friends. Like, a lot of people don't like subscription models for games, but it's like, compared to what that allows them to do with DLC and the predatory, like, ways they do in-game currency, at least a subscription is, like, upfront to my face, like, you will pay this much to play the game.
Yeah, but there's also usually a microtransaction store as well.
Yeah, that usually is, like, not necessary. It's usually free MMOs where they really get you with the microtransaction store.
Mm-hmm. Look at the full cost of Train Simulator if you want a really big number. I think I have before, but they've probably
Train Simulator,
added...
all DLC price. estimated to be over $7,000.
Which is weird to me, because I'm like, I get why you would want to... Oh, stun, palm, special attack, cool. I get why you might want to do that if you're into train collecting is like a hobby genre, I don't know what to call it, because that's a really expensive hobby. But then, like, the video game version also sounds insanely expensive, so I'm like, what? Like, you're not even saving money, what was the point?
Hey, but if you want Train Simulator, now's a good time. It's 80% off, and like all the DLC is 60% off. Well, okay, not all of it. 6 pieces of DLC are 60% off. The rest is all full price.
Okay, how much is it now?
Not sure. It doesn't give me like a full price for everything.
Oh, dang.
Honestly, what like I really hate is paid online for consoles.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Like, one of the big reasons I have zero interest in picking up Smash on the Switch is because I refuse to pay for online.
I can understand that.
Especially because of how little I would use it. You know, it's like, if I'm going to play Smash, like, maybe, like, 3 times a month, why in the world would I want to subscribe to online? It's just throwing money in a pit.
I would play that a lot more. So, like, that helps me, at least.
Right.
But, yeah, I do see your point.
Where it's just like, as an adult with a full-time job and a kid, I'm not in the position where I'm going to get a lot of time to play online, you know? So it's like... There's
also the principle if that's your internet that you're paying to use, and I had a problem paying for Nintendo specifically. I've never had PlayStation Online or Xbox Online.
I've never had either of those either.
But Nintendo...
Well,
go ahead.
I was going to say, I played PlayStation Online, but that's because PS3 you didn't have to pay for the online. That started in 4, I believe. I played a bunch of PS3 online.
Which makes total sense. But I had a lot of issues paying for Nintendo's originally, too, because it was just bad.
Mm-hmm.
So it was
Nintendo
like,
Online has never been good.
I'm paying you, but also it's really bad. And it's gotten better, but I would still not say it's great. And I understand that that's also just tough, because the US is a big area.
Mm-hmm.
But it still doesn't make a lot of the games feel good to play that way. Yeah, I saw that coming. I think now is the time for Aura.
It would be nice.
Oh, hey. Stealing kills from Pen. I'm gonna say about every, like, 1 health. Oh, I'm so glad they are not both going for Symbiotes.
I am curious whether you'll end up in a position like I did towards the end of Shining Force 3, where I hated the fact that one of my characters had Aura. I was very frustrated with the fact they had Aura.
Interesting. Well, that's just uncalled for. You didn't have to do that. He sat there and waited for so many turns.
He was waiting for you to leave your penguin unprotected.
Apparently. I think he could have hit him before. I think he could have hit him for a while. He just decided. Alright, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, that doesn't shock me. Antari's dies, I think. Unfortunate. I don't know how we're gonna deal with Fiala yet. But we'll figure that out here in a second. Oh, you're moving in now too. Okay. So I guess after a certain amount of turns, they just move in.
I guess. Shining Force 3 enemy behavior is a lot, like, less obvious than the prior games.
I guess we do that, because if we get a Hypno Arrow... It costs you nothing to not be an a-hole, but here we are, penniless. So dumb. Oh, she's got a couple conditions, huh? I didn't even know you could have multiple.
Yep. I'm curious how you could set up, like, having the most status effects at once in Shining Force 3.
Would be an interesting experiment to do.
Yeah.
This guy hits the hardest, so we gotta focus on him.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
So, which camp are you in for the fighting game thing? Do you want to keep buying more like the same game, or what do you feel like?
It's really hard to say, honestly. I generally prefer the buying a full game approach, but that's partially because I prefer to play fighting games in person, which I don't get much chance to anymore. And in that case, I'd rather be able to buy the game. I've got all the content, so anybody I play with has their characters, has their whatever, and they can select it. Because with it being DLC, what I'm prone to do is obviously, well, I only want to buy the characters I actually want to use. But that means now if I go play with somebody and I don't have the character that they want to use,
You're out of luck.
like,
Yeah.
do I now have to go buy the character that they want to use and spend the $5 to $10 a character costs in this game? Or do they just have to suck it up and not get to play who they want to play?
Yeah, that's a tough question.
Which, like I said, now that I don't really have anybody to play with in person, I don't play fighting games much anymore, and since I have to play online, then I just buy the characters I plan to play. But, you know, back when I was in college, it was really nice to be able to just... You have the game, and you have the cast, and then you play the game. And, like, granted, we've had DLC characters being a thing for a while, but I'm used to it being, like, they release the game, and then here's the, like, 4 DLC characters, and now it's you release the game, and here's your 5 seasons of DLC characters, so here's 20 extra characters you'll need to buy if you want to have the whole game.
Which is a lot.
I'm kind of curious. I'm pulling up the Guilty Gear Strive Steam page to see how many DLC characters there are now. They just released a new one.
Symbiote hits 6, attack and defense 2.
There are 16 DLC characters for Guilty Gear Strive, and they are $7 a pop. So if I wanted to buy all 16 DLC characters for $7 a piece, I have to spend $112 extra on this game.
Wow.
So I would have to spend $40. I'd have to spend $152 to have the full game effectively. And that's where it's like, you know what? I would have rather bought the game for $40 and then I buy the next version of the game that has all those characters for another $40.
Yeah,
which is how it used to be.
There's also the preservation thing that I still worry about that's like, you know, and I worry about it with Pokemon too, that it's like, okay, people are going back to play 30-year-old Pokemon games. When they come back to Scarlet and Violet, are they going to be able to play that fully? My bet is no. I think we just heal him.
Granted, at least Strive does have... It looks like they released an edition that has the first 4 DLC seasons where you can buy the game for $90. So it's, you know, a little bit cheaper, but that's still, you know, a $90 game is a lot.
Not if you're quadruple A.
Right? But it's just like, you know, I'd rather just buy the same game twice.
You disgust me.
Because they had, like, before Strive, they had 3 versions of Xrd. There was Xrd Sign. Or was it Xrd Sign, and Xrd Revelator? Or it might have just been Xrd Sign and Revelator. There were a couple versions. Oh, that's right. There was Sign, Revelator, and Revelator 2. Each of which, like, included the DLC of the previous version for the same price as a regular game, you know?
Works for me.
And that's where I was just like, well, I'll just buy the most recent version.
Oh, I shifted my green screen or my camera. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
which
I don't know, lol. This is like really odd behavior, I feel like.
Let me fix that. There we go. Yeah, I think my camera shifted a little. Yeah, I was just starting to think the way y'all were talking, I thought he was gonna do that, and then I just at some point was like, okay, I guess he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, he normally does. I'm shocked at the fact he's still around.
Maybe it's after you
Like-
damage him X amount, and I've not done that.
No, because he drops the key when you attack him, and I didn't get it. Like, I did not fight him.
There he
Here
goes.
Well now, Symbios, I have pressing engagements elsewhere. I would love to stay and entertain you, but please accept these fine fellows in my stead.
Damn you. You intend to escape? Where will you slink off to next?
It is yet another annoyance that must be dealt with. Palsus and I need to talk.
I don't remember who that is.
Palsus.
Am I
I
supposed
don't know
to?
whether you know who Palsus is yet.
Okay.
I'll check the chart.
Oh.
If he's come up, it's only been, like, in passing. You know, like, nothing about him if he's even been mentioned.
Okay. I think we put Marin down here and protect her a little bit.
I don't see Palsus
Master.
on this chart, so I think this is the first mention of him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why I felt like the key is easily missable, is because rushing into him with just Symbios doesn't feel like a logical course of action to me. He disappears after a certain number of turns, and up until this point, nobody except thieves drop items just from attacking them.
Oh, gameplay-wise, yeah, I think it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but, like, they've done a pretty good job, I think, leading me narratively. So I just kind of trust them to continue to do that at this point. Like, with Khan, you know, with the dragon, like, there's just been a lot of, like... And I don't know... I think I would have figured out Khan. I'm trying to decide, like, without being told there's a special thing here, would I have figured out the dragon?
I don't know.
I
All they say is that
probably-
you don't want to wake it.
Yeah, I probably would have screwed around more and killed the... If I kill the baby dragon, does the big thing wake up?
No.
Oh. Then I'm not sure that I would have gotten it. Because I would have probably killed the baby dragon first. And then if there's no reaction when I do that, then I would be like, okay. So maybe I can do that. Maybe that's the dragon. I would initially think that's not the dragon they're talking about. But then if I killed him and nothing happened, I probably would go, okay, maybe that is the dragon they're talking about. Because nothing else happens.
Yeah, there is no feedback on what you choose here. It's just an invisible choice.
Could I have killed the wyverns?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just was like, they're not
They
dragons.
were
but
entirely
they're-
inconsequential.
They're kind of dragons. So why is there a wyvern in the battle after that?
Just for fun.
That's so weird. Just a single one.
How much is Tekken 8's DLC characters?
I've put Taya on a side quest.
I'm really interested in this now. So
The
their
most-
side characters are $8 a piece.
The most expensive game I think I've seen is one of the Sims ones. I don't know which it is.
Oh yeah, I would guess Sims 3 or 4.
I know they have a redonkulous amount of DLC.
Sims 4's DLC is $1,034.
Oh, I thought it was more.
Oh, a lot of it's 30% off right now.
Ah.
I don't know how much it normally is. How much is Sims 3's stuff? Oh, Sims 3 stuff is all half off right now, and it's 190, so it's probably like 380 normally.
Okay, yeah, that's not as bad as the other one.
No.
It's still not, like, great, but...
Yeah. It's kind of wild to me to still be selling a game from 2009 with all of its DLCs as $20.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. But before they did some of these definitive editions, Mass Effect was that way too.
Now
Was
bear
it?
my Arctic
Yeah.
blast.
I've never
still,
been into Mass
like,
Effect, so I have no idea.
Yeah, playing through that, they, like I said, I think they've since fixed it. But like, I had to buy the DLC from like EA store or something.
Hey,
I
if
was-
anybody wants Mass Effect, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which is apparently all 3 games with all the DLC, is right now on sale for $6.
That's a pretty good deal. I did enjoy this.
It's
game.
usually $60, so PSA, if you want to try Mass Effect, I guess now is the time.
I would say I don't think it's worth it to get into it anymore. Like, the first 3 are still... Like, it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking to play...
I mean,
3
this is a
games-
collection of the first 3, so...
I'm just saying, like, when I was playing it, I was looking at, like... I'm looking for a new franchise to really give a crap about.
Mhm.
And so I got into that and was like, you know... Because I was looking for a Star Wars replacement. So I bought some of the books and stuff, which were decent. Like some of the novels and stuff. I watched the movie, which is... that exists.
Mhm.
I've still got the Blu-ray of it. But yeah, then they put out Andromeda. It bombed because I've heard a lot about it, that it was horrible. And it was like, well, BioWare said we're not going to make Mass Effect anymore for like the conceivable future. And I was like, well, all right, that went great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You need to stop getting into franchises. You're killing them
Gundam's still going strong. What can I say?
for now.
I hope it keeps going, but there is so much there already. Like, and I don't see Tomino, the guy that their version of George Lucas, essentially. I don't see him going more nuts than he already is, and him being nuts is part of why I love that man. All right, Father, can you hear me, Father? Lord Conrad.
Please hold on, Lord Conrad.
What about Bullzone? Also, Grace, you're a healer. Please cast something.
The Bullzone monks that talk like this? Yeah, they're bad. We killed them all, except for the guy that left that could have wiped the floor with us. I don't know what you want me to say, Father.
He literally could have one-shot me and chose not to.
I took his safety deposit box key, though.
Pausus is in danger. Dantares, go with Symbios to look over.
I understand. We shall go there, my lord, but we must help you first.
Oh, you can't. The evil is too strong. I can't be healed now. Find Pausus.
You don't want us to try? Grace, you're a healer. Do the thing. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I appreciate that in Fire Emblem Fates, that's the first one I saw where they actually acknowledged, like, hey, you're a healer, do the thing. I don't know. No, this can't be.
You can't go. Please stay with us. I'm begging you, please. Please hold on.
And see, I like... this is hitting harder because Sirius Lowell said that, like, Grace and Mascarin were, like, my caretakers from a very young age. So it's like, oh, okay, so, like, this is my dad, and they are, like, kind of members of the family, you know?
It's one of those things that would be nicer if that was conveyed at all in-game.
That's exactly where I was leading to. That it's like... yeah, like, if he had not told me that, I would have been like, why do they care that much? But because he's given me that background info, I'm like, okay, I understand.
20 years. It went so very quickly. Finally, I can rest. Finally.
20 years since what?
I think it's probably since the Republic was founded.
Oh.
Please don't say that. The Republic needs you.
Because he helped found it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's time for me to go. Farewell, my son.
Would love to see Shining Force 2.5 Conrad's Rebellion. Get that fan game going. This can't be happening. It just can't. Hello again. Zero. I'm sorry. Lord Conrad is... Mascarin, Grace, Sudantaris, what happened?
We thought we could, but we weren't able to save him.
Have you ever seen those commercials for dang it, I can't remember what it's called. He had an Airheads. I know, but this is...
It's okay, I understand. You want to protect Lord Conrad. We all feel the loss.
Dad. Oh.
He looks like he's just sleeping. He fought long and hard every day. Now he can rest eternally.
Please scold me one more time. I'm begging you, Lord Conrad. Oh, she is trying, okay.
Why'd she wait this long, though? Like, why would you wait until after he dies to try something? Not when you're saying, please hold on.
It's such a critical time. I was not able to help you. I'm so sorry, Lord Conrad.
Say it isn't so. It can't be true. Leaving us behind, I hate it. I hate it, Lord Conrad. Zinbios and his allies returned to the Republic, where they were greeted by both citizens and high officials, happy to see they were safe. However, not everyone welcomed them, and they received some cold stares. The financial crisis of the Republic caused internal turmoil in Barrand. This severed the strong sense of unity among the Republican regions, and some lords resorted to radical activities. General Farfod, whom they reluctantly battled due to a misunderstanding, was defeated. With Synbios losing his father, Conrad, he now stands alone with everything resting on his shoulders. Chapter 4, Revolt in the Republic of Espinia. End. The music that hits right here, I really like. Just by the way.
Is it the same music as the main menu?
I believe it is, but it's just a really nice time to, like, bring that in.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of lets you be like, oh, like the wizard's not here, but it's like, just take a deep breath. Serious Soul says, gonna be honest, this scene got me the first time. Yeah, I'm sorry I kind of made jokes through it, but it didn't fully get me because I just haven't seen Conrad really. We've heard a lot about him. For me to be more affected, I think I would need to, like, see more of him, I guess. I think the biggest death that, like, moved me emotionally, funnily enough, was in Shining Wisdom. But I won't say exactly what that was.
I think there's also, to me, a difference in how I experience a game when I'm playing it on my own and, like, really immersing myself in it versus playing it on stream or with somebody else.
Real quick, Chapter 5, Tower Ruins of Lookover. That's the chapter title? Okay. I don't know, like, streaming stuff doesn't really hurt my immersion, I don't think. So that's interesting that you say that. It does for you?
Yeah, very much so. Like, generally games that I expect to be very, like, emotionally invested in, I wouldn't want to stream. Because it it kind of takes me out of the experience in some way because, you know, constantly looking between chat, talking to people and whatnot, I'm not really just like immersing myself in the game in the same way.
I think I'd feel differently because I just really like... I don't know, like, if I had people in person to play SRPGs with more, I probably would. Outside of, like, the need, you know, feeling the need to stream them. But I really like doing single-player games with two people and just kind of trading off and, like, talking about it and stuff. So, I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think, like, speaking of character deaths that hit us hard in games, I don't know if it's the one that hit me the most, but the first one I remember feeling really strongly about was in Kingdom Hearts 358 Half Days. Got me really hard. And then because my DS wasn't charged enough, the battery died, I had to go through it twice.
Oh.
It was rough.
That's kind of funny, though.
Yeah, it was like funny in a very sad way, but 14-year-old me was not happy about it.
Yeah, I don't know what the first
Final
one...
Fantasy 14 has hit me with a couple of deaths.
The only ones recently that have really hit me is going through all the Gundam stuff, because the story is so long. I started it like 5 years ago or 6 years ago now. And this is just like the main timeline and stuff. This doesn't even count like the spin-offs. But like, there's characters that I started with like 6 years ago that I saw at like age 10. And then you kind of watch their entire life, and you're there for every major moment that has had, 40 years to be fleshed out. And then when they die, you're just like, I am empty.
I do have to say, I still always get choked up at the ending of Shining Force 1.
Really? With Max?
Every time. I don't know why it affects me so much, but it still does.
Yeah, as a kid, I think I was very affected. And that's not like because I was a kid, it's because that's when I finished it the first time. I think
part of it's because of the tension of the moment, but I also find that I get more emotion pulled out of me by good endings in a way, and I think the very mellow good ending note that Shining Force 1 ends on just really resonates with me somewhere.
I agree. And then having him be the farmer kind of in the after credits and stuff, I think is just a beautiful touch. Yeah,
because it's like it's really that scene that gets to me, where it's like the whole ending with Dark Dragon's great and all, but it's when you get to that epilogue that I just start bawling my eyes out.
I get that. And I think that's like a kind of, if you want to call it a deconstruction, maybe that's like the plot twist done well. That like, yeah, the hero is supposed to sacrifice himself to save everybody. But it's like, yeah, but Max is okay. He's just somewhere else now. And like giving you you have no bearing of where that is. Is this heaven? Is this,
I don't think I ever felt that.
I didn't feel like it was heaven, but I did just, it's like, is this still Rune? Or even if it is, like, is anybody ever going to find him, or is he going to live out the rest of his days on this farm?
I kind of feel like part of what, makes it really special to me as a subversion is because, at least to me, I don't think Max had any intention or feeling that he would survive. He went fully into that ending expecting to die or be trapped there forever.
Yeah.
So the fact that he does make it out okay, it feels better, I think.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. And that definitely hits me in a way that Shining Force 2's ending did not.
No. The only, emotion Shining Force 2 usually evokes in me is frustration.
I got a little emotional with Lemon. That I was just like, oh, you really did that, huh? that was like kind of the max again, that it was like, oh, but you are probably sealed there forever, huh? And like that, you just did that. Like that affected me, but the end of Bowie's story and that did not. Like, but it's very.
I don't know. The Lemon never really affected me that much, but I think part of it's because like you don't have a lot of chance to get vested in his character, and between the fact of him using the word groovy and then leaving craters everywhere where he's been jumping off of cliffs just came off as too comedic to me to take him seriously.
I get that.
I think that it's part of that is because Shining Force 2 has so many bits that are just played for comedy that it kind of sets itself up to not be taken seriously in the 11th hour.
Yeah. I don't know. It works for me, but I get why it doesn't for everyone. To catch up on chat real quick, I get it. It's the same kind of narrative thing with healing. Like, why not just throw a Phoenix down at Aerith? But, like, narratively, it's still infuriating that healers stand around doing nothing. I just kind of assume, like, there's, like, they know or understand that, like, it's not possible. Everyone being really upset about the lack of their ally, and bro, your dad, friend, I mean, comrade, I mean, Conrad. Honestly, the scene hits a little harder on the second playthrough and you have a bit more info about Conrad. Okay. I mean, I understand he built, like, this entire nation. So, yeah, it probably will help to, like, hear about more of his exploits and stuff. And Mahane says, it really is the best end for Max. He was a swordsman in training to start with, gets dragged into this huge ancient adventure, does the huge hero sacrifice at the end, but finally gets to rest. Yeah. Which I think is really good. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all probably don't need me to tell you Max's ending is pretty good, but
I think the thing with healers not healing in the narrative bothers me because very rarely do games make any meaningful separation between what the healers can heal you from in battle versus what they can without. Because especially with the fact here that we show Conrad having 3 HP, and we're like, Grace is able to heal me from 3 HP to full, it doesn't feel very justified that we can't heal Conrad back to full health. You can't even heal him in battle. Yeah. Now, he says the evil's too great or something, and that's the kind of thing where it's like, if we had established anywhere earlier in the story that evil could somehow outweigh healing magic, then I'd be okay with it. But this is the first and I think probably only time this will ever come up that just like the evil is too strong to heal somebody.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's the kind of thing where if you set that up as something to then make an inevitable death, I am totally cool with that. But you're just pulling it out of nowhere so that we can't save him.
Yeah, and Mahane says, let's just bring Conrad to the priest. They resurrect people all the time. Yeah, Teodrin and I have had full debates before about how do they do that? Do you have to be a member of the Shining Force? What qualifies you as a member of the Shining Force? Like, I don't know. And it's just kind of a hole there.
Yeah, well, that's where, like, the being part of a Shining Force thing is more of your theory.
That
I believe, because I don't really feel like that's a thing.
I don't know. I'll see how I feel after CD and Gaiden. Also, Seriously, I hope you have a great time at class. Thank you so much for hanging out and giving all the backstory. Like, I really appreciate that. So the 3 HP thing is a narrative flavor change from the translation mod. He's sick by plot contrivance in the original. I'm confused. What did they change?
Because he is listed as an NPC in the guide, which is not based on the translation mod.
They also said in the town that, like, oh, maybe Conrad will get to better health now that you're here. So it's like, that implies he was sick. But yeah, then to me it was more implied that, what's his name, the priest guy, did something to him. Yeah, it's very unclear. Originally
he shows having full HP. Interesting.
Well, I would prefer them to not have made that change.
Yeah, I have some feelings about some of the decisions made in the translation mod.
Yeah. Because to me, the goal should be to present the game as authentically as possible. I get why they would do something like add the Mugi arrow a little bit, because it's like, it was cut, it's not in the code, and we could do something like to kind of honor the patron saint of Shining. So I'm like, I kind of get that. But yeah, that's a really weird thing for them to decide to take it upon themselves to change. He's sick narratively, but they change it to reflect his dire straits. Yeah, I don't know. It just, like Teodrin said, I was like, yeah, Grace can heal me from 3, so I should be able to heal him. But what you're saying is, if he's at full health, then yeah, I would take that as more of like okay, this is beyond what healing can do. His health bar is not the problem.
Yeah, it kind of like weakens the narrative to me to have added the HP there.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I also was like not standing next to him on purpose because I was like, oh, he'll get targeted and he'll die and that'll be a narrative thing. But if he was at full health, I'd be like, I've got wiggle room. So it also affected how I played, so I'm just like, don't love that, but we continue for now. Here you go, Zero. I'm going to entrust this to you. Zero has acquired the ship key. Thank you, sister. Now I should be able to rescue General Rogan. Oh. Well, okay. Buy the next game to see that. Do you really have to go again? Since Lord Symbios has lost his father, he needs more support than ever. I understand that, my sister. It hurts me to see Lord Symbios in such pain, but... So, why did Zero come? The Median army needs you, I understand. Lord Symbios approves, and it's important. King Benetrim says your aiding the Median army may lead to a peaceful future with the Empire. If that is your decision, then you must hurry. I'm sure Prince Median awaits you. Khan, I must return this to you. Return something to me? Well, you've only given me one thing in the entire narrative, silly. Zero handed the Elbasum orb to Khan. His inventory was full, and it was past it. No, I'm just kidding. You're returning the orb. With this, we should be able to destroy the dark barrier of the Bullzome High Priest. Ah, that's why we did so little. I wonder what happens if you kill him in that battle, or if you can.
Speaking of in that battle, I'm kind of curious. I don't remember if it was LOL. Somebody said that he can't cast Wendigo in that battle.
Mm-hmm.
But I am right now looking at a Japanese playthrough of Scenario 1 where he is very much casting Wendigo in that battle. And I'm curious if that was a change made to the English version, which the translation patch, I believe, is made... Well, obviously, due to the voices, is made to the North American version. Or if he can cast it, but won't under most circumstances, or if that was a... Like, I'm curious where that change happened, or whether he can cast it, he just doesn't often. But he is very much casting it, like, in this Japanese playthrough I'm looking at.
I don't know.
So I'm kind of curious about that.
I would be interested to know that, too.
Because I know it's not uncommon for games to have been made easier in their Western releases, so I'm curious if that was a change from the original as well. I assume the translation team didn't change that, but now knowing that they did make changes, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just another case of people thinking they know better. Not having talked to them, it definitely reads that way, but... You know, I don't know. I would like to... And, you know, it's not impossible. Like, we're all in the same space. Like, when I finish this, I may talk to them and try to get involved. We'll see. You're right, it's an odd change, but I get the HP choice. creating versus a custom stat or condition showing why this perfectly healthy man is dying of plot. I don't think you need... as a dev,
I don't think you need anything at all.
I might have done the custom stat or condition, but I agree. I don't think you need anything. I think that you could just keep it that he's sick and that would happen. But once the Bullzome High Priest headed this way, I knew a clash with the Synbios army was inevitable. I intended to give this to you before that happened, but... Oh, okay, that's why he came. The Elbisam Orb will be a great help to us. We appreciate you giving it to us very much. I wonder if Oberet's gonna talk to give you a line in here. It's just funny, it like picked random characters, but it's all in my voice. But you're giving this to us. Won't you need it when you join the Median army? Please don't worry. It served the Median army well, and now it should be returned to you. Well then, I'll be taking off now. Please take care of Lord Synbios for me. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
He's gone. 0.
The others have many things to deal with. We're not the only ones with heavy burdens. That is certainly true, but I can't believe what happened to Lord Conrad.
We must wait on the mile, Lord Symbios. We must go, despite the difficulty, to look over in North Spinia.
I'm surprised to hear Duke Palsis, who resigned his position in the Republic, now lives in such a remote place. I don't know much about Duke Palsis, but I've heard about Lookover. There's supposed to be a giant tower ruin there. It's always a tower. We of Flaegard have gone to Lookover many times to transfer messages between Lord Conrad and Duke Palsis.
If the Bullzome sect is heading for Duke Palsis, we should be chasing them. Everyone is grieving Lord Conrad's death. What are we to do?
We are to do whatever we can. Oh. Please give me a few more moments.
I know, Mascarin. I also need more time to say goodbye to Lord Conrad.
Lord Conrad's westward sought to protect Duke Palsis. He was concerned for the untold.
Grace, I can't lie to you. You're right. I'm worried that High Priest may get too far ahead of us.
Wait, so let's wait a little longer. Symbios knows the situation. He's probably organizing his thoughts.
I would not trust Synbios to be in a rational state of mind right now.
Yeah.
Father. Were those the flowers from the beginning of the game? That Mascarin gave me?
Not sure. Probably.
It'd be really interesting if they were missing from the inventory now.
We can check.
Are you ready to proceed, Lord Symbios?
Are we heading to Lookover?
To see Duke Palsis?
You're just gonna make me nod at every single one of you, huh? Look good, let's do more nodding.
Let's go look over and defeat Fiale to avenge Lord Conrad's death.
Huzzah! Hello, Nicholas. I hope you're having a good day today. I'm not sure what applied in this particular build. There's a few potential options for big fixes and version changes, all the way and up to stuff about the final boss. Nowadays, there's a menu with toggles and options. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna check. I know somebody had the flowers.
Yeah, I'm curious whether this version we're playing is going to have many
Okay, they're
changes
still
applied. I'm hoping it's not, like, super changed.
Something about that Something about this screen where it says nothing found while searching my dad's casket just is really sad.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we look through the castle. The attitude to surpass your parents. Young people complain about being labeled lazy. To avoid being accused of laziness, you must work as hard, if not harder, than your parents did. Love that my dad has that book. Ah! There's a cockroach. Oh, hello. We must inform Lady Margaret of Mallory about Lord Conrad's death. She loves her father very much, and I'm sure she will want to say her goodbyes to him. I have a sister?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'm just putting the team on my back for us. Where are you? A phoenix sword? Well, that seems important. Sword, fire, spark, and wind resistance. Plus 30. Phoenix level 2. That is a huge buff.
Yeah, I think this is the best sword he gets, like, naturally in Scenario 1.
Okay. I would be surprised if there was better. There's 1,000
And you will
gold.
get access to a smithy soon.
Become a good cook in just 3 months. For rich young ladies who have never set foot in a kitchen, here are tips on how to prepare good food in advance of marriage. That's kind of funny. Phoenix level 2, summon Peter. I was thinking it. Phoenix Sword is amazing, comes with a spell. I saw. I'm excited to see what that looks like. Symbios inspects the bookcase. Becoming a good strategist. All challenges have a different strategy for the weak and the strong. Don't confuse the two, or you will fail when you should have won. The 1,000-year kingdom predicted a god would ascend and usher in a new world. One with a just government based on respect and equality. This is the basis of Aspinian ideology. I see. Trying to read the bookcase as well. There we go. Theory of equality and wealth. When leading stops and ruling starts, the ideology of equality vanishes. A country will then be governed based on the class hierarchy. To fool the enemy, start with allies. When a plan to reach a goal or objective is being formulated, avoid sharing too much information with those around you. It's like the Art of War room. Pulsis and Benetram's pact. We will dedicate our lives to the Republic. If one is to die before the dream is realized, the other shall carry on the dream. I don't like what that's put into the air. That does not bode well for Benetram. Lord Conrad was interested in the ancient kingdom that existed on this continent and the reason for its demise. That's gotta be the ancients. Lord Conrad ordered research be conducted on this topic. Would you like to hear the report? Yes. The ancient kingdom peaked 1,000 years ago. Life was difficult for humans during the Vandals' rule. So this has to be the same thing that Shining Force 1 talks about, I think.
This is part of, like, why I'm fairly convinced that whether or not it was the same physical location, it was a concurrent time period that the Ancients and the Vandals were ruling.
Yeah, for sure. Thought to be a myth, the Vandals did exist. This was the domain of Bolzome, who ruled with fear and terror. My dad asked you to investigate? That's all you have? Okay, what if I say no? If this kingdom didn't disappear so suddenly, this world would be much different than it is today. The freedom and equality we pursue today would have been far more difficult to attain in those times. Okay.
And also, like, talking about disappearing suddenly, thinking about the fact that, like, all of Matafa's just kind of buried underground / underwater. Like, and it's not like, oh, it's fallen into decay. It's like, no, it suddenly disappeared.
Yeah. It's very interesting. Symbios inspects the bookcase. How to spend your golden years alone. Wow. If you lose your spouse early in life, or when your kids leave home, find yourself a hobby or interest. Otherwise, you'll be bored when you retire. Yeah, so there had to be some... Oh. There had to be some really big event that, like, destroyed all of it, that was also bad enough that they felt the need to create a bioweapon like Dark Dragon. I assume I found all the things in here.
How many things did we find?
We found coins, Phoenix Sword, I think 2 Mithril.
There are 4 things: potion, sword, mithril, coins.
I think we got it all.
Okay.
I can't believe Lord Conrad is gone. If he would have been completely healthy, he wouldn't have fallen. You are now this land's lord. Please don't go. Well, I guess I can't sway you, can I?
Oh. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That's probably more authority than I've had in any other Shining game.
Probably.
I'm so sorry. This is too tragic. Lord Conrad was loved by everyone. How could he have been a target? The cabinet is locked. I've been in trams constantly. What's the problem? What? I don't even know what that's in relation to.
I think something about the name Benetrim, probably.
Oh. Shining Force the Ancient Times would go so hard, but I'm not sure anyone could do it justice. Yeah, it would definitely be tough. I was taken by surprise, and when I came to, I was tied up with a rope. Although many were killed, I was left to live in shame. One day, I shall make them pay.
I just look at... No, go ahead.
Not dwelling on the past, the generosity of Symbios has inspired me. If and when Symbios succeeds as the new lord of this land, I shall pledge a stronger, newfound loyalty. Yeah, that's me. I'm... thanks, I guess.
Does Khan have the orb now?
It said he does. Oh, I can't see Khan.
Gotcha. I'm just reading about Scenario 1 on TCRF, and there's an interesting bug related to Khan getting the orb right here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, we can go to the base and double check.
It's just kind of a curiosity, but I'll let you know. During Chapter 5, the game gives you back the Elbasum Orb item and aura deal with certain enemies. However, if the character Khan has all 4 spaces inventory filled, the item sent to inventory. But instead of sending the intended item, ID EF, a duplicate Elbasum Orb with the ID E5 is placed there instead. This version, while fully functional, cannot be removed if equipped. Meaning whoever has on will be unable to equip anything else for the rest of the game.
I think we had spaces for him.
I think so too. I was just kind of curious because I had no idea there's just like it creates a weird fake Elbasum orb you can't unequip.
Yep, we've got it.
Good.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. There's actually quite a lot of info on Shining Force 3 on the cutting room floor, which is cool.
Ooh, okay.
So something to
end,
like paw through when you finish.
Absolutely. Alright, let's go through our talks.
He was so very kind. Lord Conrad, suddenly dead. What will happen to his minion now?
Poor Lord Symbios. Your father, Lord Conrad, is gone. How tragic. Yeah, thank you for telling me. I was not aware until you said that.
I must not shed tears like this in front of Lord Symbios. Even so, I can't stop feeling the sorrow. You know, I wonder if these places where they say Lord Symbios is because that's like literally what they say in the Japanese, where like saying it in that sense would make sense, where in English we would just say you.
Maybe.
Where like you'll frequently use somebody's name instead of like saying you.
True, I didn't think about that. And that'd be another
wonder
thing
whether-
I would be cool with them flipping, because that just is the same.
It just reads really awkwardly. It feels like they're talking past you or that you're not there.
Yeah, same exact meaning. But yeah, I would be cool with them flipping that. So you had to go to the base to ponder your orb, huh? I have never been hit with that. Like, never what I'm doing, never has what I'm doing been able to be described as that. So, I have that now. And in all optimism, the laser eye is a tank gunner. Oh, that would be so insane. Yeah, playable Golem would be sick. Like, so much. Seeing the other, like, Greater Devils and stuff would be crazy. That we could finally... If I was running the project, I would figure out what happened to Lucifer in that. I would try to explain that away, and then I would also make a reference to the censorship of his name in future. Like, I would say, like, he is free. Like, maybe he's frequently confused with other beings or something of great power. Like, I might have said that at the end.
I don't know. That feels weird to respect the mistranslation of the English version.
Oh, it's not respecting it. It's just kind of like... That's how most people experienced that in English. So I think it would be interesting to kind of do a little nod to kind of clue that, like, English-speaking audience in. That, like... I wonder if this will be remembered properly, something like that. I regret that we let Fiale get away after being so close. Let's be sure to finish the job and look over.
Do unto them what has been done unto you. However, the lost life never returns. Revenge seems pointless.
He's right.
Didn't we give him the revenge mace?
Yeah, I suppose we did.
If only Lord Conrad's health were better, this could have been avoided. You'll have my deepest condolences.
Another person who is vital to the future of Aspinia is now gone. I'm having a hard time dealing with this.
I've heard all castles have a secret passageway, though I never thought we'd enter Flyguard Castle using one. It saddens me that we didn't make it in time.
Yeah, we still gotta worry about Benetram's castle, too. Zero could not stand to see you so full of sorrow, so he went to see Prince Median. He's very worried about you and your state of mind. Damn the Bolzome sect. They took the life of Lord Conrad, whom they regarded as a hindrance to their goals. Now, on top of this tragedy, they aim to take Duke Pulsus's life.
We grieve over Lord Conrad's death, but if we delay our pursuit of Fiale, we might put Duke Pulsus's life in jeopardy. What my instinct sensed was the death of Lord Conrad. My heart is howling.
Symbios' father was good man. I'm very sad. I cry for him.
Everyone is mourning Lord Conrad's death. He must have been a great man. I wish I could have met him. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Are you okay, Symbios? Battle on! Seems to be what he's saying. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo to you too, Mr. Chicken. Oh, playable Creed or Twist Ending. He was the human protagonist of ancient times. Like a Revan scenario? That would be pretty interesting. I still can't believe Lord Conrad has passed away. If something were to happen to you, Lord Symbios, what would become of Flaguard? I don't know, I guess my absent sister, whoever that deadbeat is, would take over. Nah, she's probably doing something important. The Republican flags hanging from the fronts of these houses are symbols of mourning. Everyone is deeply saddened by the sudden and untimely death of Lord Conrad. Oh, do they actually have flags hanging from... Oh my gosh, they do. Do you think we're in an alternate version of the town in code? Or did they add these somehow?
It's a good question. It could be either way, really.
Because we're
I feel
also...
like it might be an alternate version just to save them, like, if they needed to make changes to NPCs and stuff.
Which
but it
they've made
really
a
depends
lot.
on how they load stuff. So I don't
'Cause
know.
Everybody has new dialogue, and there's NPCs walking around in this version. There's doors that are unlocked now.
Oh, there's also apparently 6 items to find,
Okay.
which are not the same as in the previous chapter.
That just tells me I need to explore the houses that were locked, I think. It's crazy that it's 6. Is that counting the ones in the castle?
No, there were 4 in the castle, and there's 6 out here.
Oh, that's quite odd.
Of course, I still believe in Elphism, but I wonder how the death of Lord Conrad could be his will. He dedicated his life to the Republic, so he should have been protected. He was truly a great man.
I mean, that is, you know, taking for granted maybe that Elbism... Well, I was going to say that Elbism cares about the Republic, but there was the giant stone statue that protected us.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess he is on our side.
It feels like the whole town has stopped functioning. Apparently Lord Conrad's passing has affected the majority of the townspeople.
It amazes me how much Lord Conrad was loved. So much that even a troublemaking kid like that one over there came to pray. We will forever regret his loss. When we heard of Lord Conrad's death, my son, who usually disliked church, wanted to come and pray next to me. Your son? I thought you were a kid. Okay. Dear
No, that's the adult female sprite.
Yeah, it is, now that you say that. But I just didn't realize that. Dear Elbism, until yesterday, I was a bad boy. From now on, I'll be good. I'll come to church and pray every day. So, please, I beg you, please bring Lord Conrad back. Oh. Do we need to revive anybody? No, okay. To be born, as well as to die, is all by the will of Elbism. That's what I preach and believe. But I've struggled with Lord Conrad's death. I must let it go, or I may be seen as questioning Elbism. I think it's okay to have faith in God and also ask questions sometimes. There are sometimes that things happen that are confusing. Oh yeah, we already talked to you. Quick, while the people are in mourning, let's go ransack their houses. Oh, the inn is still empty? That's kind of expected. Maybe they're at the out. Stealing your joke 30 minutes later. Don't laugh or anything, it's fine. Okay, I mean, this all seems the same. Oh, Nick thinks it's probably an alternate load. Yeah, I do think that'd be easier. I just don't know how much they were up against, like, data limits and stuff.
Considering how many unused maps are in here, I don't think they were too bad off.
Who are you?
Welcome to my store. We carry only the best. Do you need any help?
It's been a long time since we've seen... Have we seen this guy?
I think we've seen this before. You don't see this portrait often,
No.
but it is a weird one. It's another one that feels like it doesn't fit.
I very much feel that way.
There is a haggle that we can set up here.
Hardly ever showed
There's
this
a
to
haggle
anyone,
at the weapon shop too.
but you seem like you could appreciate it. This item's a white ring. Okay, not yet. Very well, I know it's not for everyone. It'll be here if you reconsider. Okay, cool.
Symbios inspects the shelf. The door won't open. Well, if there's 6 things to find. Okay, a small mithril. There's 1. You said 6 things?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, they're mourning your dad. Your grief is more than theirs. That entitles you to their stuff. Sob, sob, weep, weep. How good Lord Conrad bears away. There is no God. There is no karma. Oh, here's the weapon store. Okay, so we'll do the haggle. Oh yes, I almost forgot. The chances of getting both in one go. Rune Tomahawk.
So that's a throwing axe, obviously.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't keep the life ring to begin with. Well, we have 1.
Yeah. Crit plus 10. Oh, and there's the claw for Frank.
Yeah, I'm thinking we buy that here.
I think it'll definitely help him a lot.
Irene can use it too. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, could be handy.
We need to sell Symbios' old knife. And sword, I guess. No, it's almost 3,000, that's not bad at all. We can sell the map that we don't need now. I don't want to get rid of anything else right now. There's the knife. We can sell your old flail. Lots of stuff to sell. Can we sell your beak? Can't be sold.
Just try to sell his mouth.
Oh, I wondered. Would be funny if it worked. Okay. Is there anything else? Yeah, what do you just have now? Heavy lance. Is that better? Yes.
So, one thing to bear in mind,
Mm-hmm.
we have access to a smithy in this town, so you need to decide if you want to spend money on weapons here or if you want to forge weapons.
Forging is probably the end of the line for weapons, yeah?
They're
close to it?
I think all going to be better than anything you can buy.
Okay, then I think...
So all the stuff you can buy here is going to be worse than mithril or stuff you find in like chests and stuff.
Okay, then yeah, I think we do the thing. Oh, I gotta search.
Okay,
then.
I just didn't want you to like spend all your money
I
and
appreciate
then
that. Immediately render all of that useless.
Yeah, because like it still costs a good chunk to make mithril weapons.
I see.
Making like main weapons, non-ranged ones, are going to cost you 10,000 plus per weapon.
Ooh, okay. So this is something that I'll be doing to the end of the game.
Generally. And like Jack says, this smithy, for whatever reason, can't make the best stuff.
Oh.
Although, like I've said, I think best is subjective.
Oh yeah, because they're kind of side grades.
Yeah. Like even the worst, quote-unquote worst mithril weapons have benefits that are just different than the stuff above it.
So do you think it's worth it to... I mean, the only
I think it's worth making some here, yes.
Okay. I mean, we do
Personally.
have a lot of mithril.
I think our money's better spent making the mithril weapons.
Okay. Lord Symbios, if you're going to look over, please be extremely careful. In the northern plains on the way to look over, I saw some very suspicious figures.
I think what we should do is look at our roster and see who needs the attack boost most, and make mithril weapons for our lowest performers.
Sure, I can get behind that.
Because we can only afford like 2 anyway.
So I'm thinking we do our bird, Eldar. I still can't inspect that, huh? Can Pen get anything?
I'm looking. No.
Dang.
There's no mithril beaks.
Awful. 2 out of 10.
There are. Yeah. Nope.
Penguin discrimination.
So I'm curious, Jack. When you're saying it can't make the best, does it? Like, what's it limited to? Is it the cheapest of the mithril weapons for the category? Because some of the cheapest ones are pretty good. Makes you glad. Shine Force 3 makes you be more resourceful with 2 gold. Yes, 1 and 2, you just get a ridiculous amount of money.
I mean, I could be grinding to do the same. And the way a lot of people play, that's what they do. So that's 2 things. Which I think is fine, by the way. It's just not how I like to do it. Oh, okay, there's the item shop. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need more healing drops soon.
Yeah, but Nick, waiting for the next smith is waiting until the next chapter, and I think our worst characters need the help now. Personally.
It's also, we have so much mithril.
We do have a lot of mithril, and if we really end up, like, gold being the problem, we can grind a battler, too. But, like, Eldar could definitely use an upgrade. Who else is our lowest attack value?
Ratchet's pretty low.
Oh, yeah, and Ratchet gets some really fantastic mithril weapons.
Duke Pulsus, who lives in Lookover, is a brilliant person whom Lord Conrad spoke very highly of. I wonder why he left Aspia all of a sudden and moved to Lookover. It's very mysterious. Lookover Tower is the tallest building on this continent. From the top you can see very far into the horizon and the view is spectacular. The Great Wall runs through there, although it's pretty deserted now. Oh, they have a basement. Door won't open. Door won't open. That's conspicuous. There's the large mithril. So I think that's 3 things. Some weird clipping there. I wonder what I'm seeing. You see that?
I think it's a stairway down.
I know, to the right here. It's like right here. I'm standing on it.
Oh. Oh, yeah, the stairs from below are showing through the floor.
Are they yellow?
That's the end of the staircase.
Oh, yeah, they are. I see. Okay.
Yeah, you get some weird Z fighting in this game.
Z fighting sounds like a Dragon Ball thing.
It's what you call it in, like, games where stuff is trying to render at the same level and shows through when it shouldn't.
We're getting money much faster than before, so it's scaling up. It does seem to be.
Yeah, Nick's just saying, like, money's less of a problem later. I just feel like we're very justified in making a couple weapons here.
There's gotta be something hidden in here. Yeah! Running Pepper! Oh, cool! More
Very
stat boosters
important,
for Pen.
Do you think move is what he needs?
That's probably the one thing he doesn't need. The stairs power is over 9,000! I still gotta watch Dragon Ball Daima, I think it was called.
No idea.
So I can stand here, but why?
For fun?
There's really not a purpose.
I don't think there's anything you can do there.
How weird. Oh, sad baby.
Yeah, I think I'll have to go get her again. Be back.
Okay. Before I do Daima, I'm gonna have to, like, mentally prepare myself. I don't know if I'm ready to, like, process the last thing that Toriyama worked on. Like, as long as I wait to watch it, there's still more Toriyama for me to enjoy. And I guess there is through Dragon Quest. I haven't played a lot of those. Some of the censorship in the remakes of those, kind of, the HD 2D remasters, kind of bothers me. That, like, I know they didn't plan it, but it, like, irks me that, like, Toriyama died and then they put those out censored, and it's like, I don't know. The man can't advocate now. But I guess Yuji Horii is still there. I've been in here. Door won't open. Door won't open. Since Lord Synbios is here, I feel we should offer a drink or some food, but my wife is so distraught. She just sits in bed all day. Please excuse us for our lack of hospitality. Oh. Lord Synbios, you came to see me. Just to wish me better health. I'm in awe of your kindness. Your father was also very kind. I see much of your father in you. Oh, another small Mithra. I might have found all the things now. I can't remember. I'll keep looking around for another minute, though. Daima wasn't bad from what I saw. There's a lot more to it now than what I saw. I think 6 episodes. Also, highly recommend original Dragon Quest 8 and 11. Both very good games. They look very good. Dragon Quest is another one like Final Fantasy that, like, I will dive into at some point and be lost in for years, I'm sure. I did watch the movie, though. That was insane. I don't remember what it's called. Your Story, I think. The ending of that movie was, like, insane. I don't know how that got made insane. And I'm not sure that's a good thing. It was bold, I'll give it that. I've got, the old show with Daniel, I've got a podcast episode about that. If we keep mourning Lord Conrad's death, he would have wanted us to get back on our feet. The reason Flaegard became so great is because we always worked hard to cultivate it under his rule. I've been putting off Daima, mainly because the fandom spoiled the hell out of it spoiled the hell out of me. Stuff that should have been a surprise kept showing up and stuff like thumbnails. Yeah, I don't like when people do that. Especially with new stuff. I feel conflicted about some of the thumbnails I've made as well. Usually I'm playing stuff long after it came out, so I don't feel quite so bad. But even still, I'm like, I want you to know what's in this episode, kind of what it's about, but like, I don't know. I don't want to spoil anybody else either. I'm not sure how much the ending of your story is true to the game, but it's based on Dragon Quest V. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it is most definitely not the end of the game. To cheer everyone up, Lord Synbios is going around town, but he must be bearing the greatest pain among us. When I think about that, we should stop complaining and try and get back on our feet. Lord Synbios, are you walking around town talking to each and every person? That's great how the new Lord is trying to meet everyone. You're certainly Lord Conrad's son. Oh. I don't know, man. Kermit in a black robe with red eyes was pretty peak thumbnail. So I appreciate it. That was one that I got that idea, and I was like, I know what I must do. This will be one of the greatest thumbnails I've ever made. And I wish I could do that for all of them, but I just have no clue what's coming. I figured not, but it was a neat twist for a movie. Have you seen it? Slash, did you like it? The twist at the end? Because, like... I don't know. I didn't like it. I just thought it was bold. Like, bold to the point that I was like, I almost respect it. Kermit and Dragon Ball. Are we Devil Artemis now? I don't even know what that is. Did I find all the things? I'm trying to think. Can I search that from over here? No. I think we have all the things. He said there was a... Oh, what's it called, though? The guy who does the thing, the blacksmith. Am I just walking around his house? Is it this one? But yeah, you also... Oh, also since you do your best to do these things blind, you can't really do a spoilery thumbnail, right? At least I wouldn't fault you if it happened by accident. Yeah, that definitely makes it harder. I'm trying to think if I've had to deal with that too much. I just mean, like, for, like, Shining Force Alternate, I post, like, a lot of my thumbnails were stuff from that game, and so I'm like, I can understand if you want to play it for yourself and not see all the stuff they added. So I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I felt a little conflicted about that one, but now it's also been out for a while, so I don't feel quite so bad now, but in the moment. Devil Artemis is a pretty popular meme animator on YouTube. Mostly does Dragon Ball related stuff, crossing over with other franchises for shenanigans. Maybe I need to look him up then. I do like me some Dragon Ball stuff. I don't know where this guy is. I need to just search the town, like, more methodically. That's the weapon guy. I actually started up another playthrough of SF Alternate a couple days ago. I've still got to do the, what's it called? The newest version. Lost my old file since I swapped computers. Yeah, but, you know, people like you and me can get through a Shining game quick if we wanna. I hope you weren't too deep into it. I think I searched this guy's stuff. Yeah. Do I have to leave the town to find the smith? Like, maybe I'm just dumb and I haven't encountered the one spot where he is. Not the inn. Not really, I'd just beaten the Cave of Darkness to get the Light Orb when that happened to my favorite character. I kind of fell off it after that. I mean, it's very not Shining Force-y what happens. So I can understand how that would upset players for sure. I didn't mind that narratively, but yeah, it's very, very different. Oh. I see, it was hidden. Ah, found a potion. We have our own theme, too. I did watch the movie and enjoyed it. The ending was bold and very probably unnecessary, but I've watched it more than once on purpose. It's a memorable twist, and otherwise the movie is very pretty. I do think it's very pretty. The only issue I had with it that I really couldn't get over was I felt like the twist said that I felt like the thing the twist was communicating was that the story didn't matter, and you're silly for thinking it mattered. That was kind of my takeaway. And
I don't know what we're talking about.
Dragon Quest movie.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That was kind of my takeaway, and it felt like that was supposed to be my takeaway, which I didn't love. But other than that, the animation's gorgeous. Sadly, I have to be on my way. Good luck with the Nintendo Direct. Well, hopefully, we all have good luck, Nick. I've heard we're getting 3 Houses Deluxe Edition for the Switch too, so we shall see. If it is, you'll get a VOD of me screaming, I guess.
I see we're talking about alternate as well.
Yeah, we started when he was away. It was like, oh, or when you were away, it was like, oh, we get to talk about it. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I don't know how much I've talked about how much I greatly disliked alternate.
Mahane said kind of the same thing.
Well, Mahane didn't necessarily say that, just they dropped off.
Yeah. He did pick it back up, so there's that.
That was his second mistake.
And yeah, I don't know if you want me to spoil the Dragon Quest movie for you, but I could tell you.
I'm not particularly invested in it, so sure.
I don't know, it's something really big, so I'll tell you off stream what the big twist
That's
is.
Fine.
Alternate is awesome. I want to try challenge running it someday. I'm not even a big ROM hack player, and that mod left an impression on me. I really like it too. Jack says, my bad vibe from the end of the twist of the movie is don't try new things, live in your comfort zone. I also think that could kind of be an interpretation of that, which also is a terrible takeaway. Like, there's no message you take away from the end of that movie, I feel like, that is a good one. And that's okay. But I'm just like, what were the creators of Dragon Quest thinking to, like, be like, yeah, let's put out a movie rendition of one of our most beloved games, and instead change the ending to just be dark. Like, in a very real-world way, just dark. Like, I didn't look up anything before I went in, so my jaw was on the floor. Only thing I want for is, in the Direct, is we abandon keycards. If not, that's my last Direct. I don't think they're gonna... Nintendo has never come out and said, we were wrong, guys! Like, they're never gonna do that. I do think there's going to be a soft abandoning, and I think that's already started, because all of the top-selling games on the Switch 2 are on cart. So, I think the soft abandoning has already happened. And you've seen a couple of games like Daemon X Machina pivot from being a keycard to then going, if y'all will buy it, we'll do a full launch. And then it was a full launch. And people bought it because it wasn't a keycard. So, I think that the message has been loud and clear, and a lot of devs have already received the message.
Yeah.
The only other thing I have to say about it real fast is that it's kind of Nintendo's fault to some extent as well. I was listening to Scott the Woz talk about this the other day, and I thought he did a pretty eloquent job. Nintendo only put out 64 gig cartridges for the Switch 2 so far, and I believe they're working on smaller ones. But those are really expensive. And so it's kind of like, I don't know why you launched with that being the only one. That was a choice, and I think Nintendo's lost money on it as well, because people have pointed out Donkey Kong Bonanza is like, I think 12 or 13 gigs. It's compressed pretty well. So they didn't need all that empty space on that cart. Like, I don't know. It's a very odd business move, and maybe there's more technical reasons that they chose to do that I don't understand. But, I don't know. My biggest issue with Nintendo right now is they're getting patents for basic game mechanics. Oh, I forgot. We should have talked about that. Don't get me started on that, though. But yes.
It's a little bit more nuanced than that, but it's still problematic.
Yeah. The way I've not read the patent, so I don't know fully, and I should before.
It's a little more specific than people are like raising huge fuss about. Like, it still shouldn't have been granted, but it's not as broad as people are acting like it is.
I forget who it was. There was some company that trademarked games during loading screens. So, like,
yes,
that's...
not trademark, patent.
Oh yeah, thank you.
That one wore off in the last few years.
It did, but it's another
I can't remember who it was, but yeah.
It's another thing that's like, how was that allowed?
Well, it was. I think that's one of the things that's baffling to me is, like, they patented that, and then I don't believe, like, did anything with it. They just stopped people from doing it.
Yes.
Same with the Nemesis system.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Three Houses Deluxe sounds awesome if it's real. Too bad I don't have a Switch 2 and I have no plans to get one anytime soon. I just don't know what they would add to it. I'm wondering if it's just going to be like Switch 2 edition, the kind of thing...
The fourth house.
That's already in.
The fifth house.
Yeah, it starts getting silly. Because yeah, the Ashen Wolves are the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's DLC, so that's a thing too. But, yeah, they could include that, I guess. But, like, Tiadrin and I talked about it earlier, like, why does that sound awesome? Because, like, if it is just a Switch 2 edition, like, Tiadrin's point was, who is the audience for that? Like, it was the highest selling Fire Emblem ever. It seems kind of like everybody that wanted to give that a chance probably did.
Mm-hmm.
And Engage had much lower numbers. Is there somebody that didn't buy Fire Emblem Three Houses that, like, is into Nintendo enough to buy a Switch 2 that then will try it? Like, it's just a very odd person that would be. And I'm sure there's a couple, but, like, in any great number, it's kind of confusing. Maybe they have some other thing, or maybe it's just a Nintendo thing and it's low effort and they know they can sell it. I don't know. I'm not somebody that would buy, Breath of the Wild again, but clearly people are. So, I don't know.
People who want proper frame rates, Mahane says, but I don't know. Would you buy the same game again just to play it at 60 FPS? And that's assuming that this version would actually be and run at 60 FPS.
Yeah, like, that's...
Or would most people just put it on their Chinese Switch with a mod?
Yeah.
That runs at 60 FPS.
Is it worth $1 a frame to you?
Like, if you're that finicky about it, you've probably already found a solution to play it at 60 FPS.
Yeah, it's kind of my thought too. Like, I enjoy...
The thing with the Fire Emblems is I don't think that they're running into, like, slowdown from the console. I think they're specifically running at 30 FPS. I know Engage is, like, hard set to run at 30. It's not a console issue. I mean, it could be a console issue, but it's not like you're getting slowdown. So the question is, could the Switch 2 actually run it at 60 and they're releasing it at 60?
I guess we'll see in a couple hours.
If that's even what they're announcing.
Why do you...
Oh, look, it's me.
He looks so seductive.
Why, thank you.
I mean, he does just kind of look like, see anything you like? It's like, what? Why are my items so small? Is it because only...
The ones you can use are bigger.
That's so weird.
And you select it, and then you select who you want to use it for, so...
Okay.
You don't have to have it in, like, the right inventory.
Let me go save real quick, because I assume... Is this still a random roll?
Yes. But like people were saying, not all of the options are even available here, so I'm not even sure if it's a roll or if it's set specifically.
Well, we'll save.
We're not really clear on how it's limited. Like, it's mentioned places that is limited, but I can't really see any info on how.
Mm-hmm. Only thing I could see is graphical update and probably some tweaks. I remember seeing an old screenshot of the 3 lords on Gronder cutscene in their Canon Masterclass armors. Yeah, I think that was just cut content, and I would be surprised if they put that in.
Mm-hmm.
That I would be more interested in, because I know I was really excited to play Church Route because I was like, I'll get Rhea and I'll get to do all that stuff, and then you don't get Rhea. Like, it seemed to me like we were really heavily leading to that, but that seems to have been cut pretty late in development as well.
I don't know if the types are limited, Jack, just because, like, the chart and the guide includes everything. So we'll find out. Our targets are Eldar and Ratchet anyway.
Do we want to do...
Or at least that's what you said before.
Yeah, do we want to do large mithril or do we want to do small?
Small makes accessories, large makes weapons.
If we do small, does that make the best accessories? Do we have access to that, or is that also gated?
I would assume it's gated, but I have no idea. And
Okay.
the accessory pool is pretty big.
Okay, we'll just do this.
I will note the type of weapon he'll make is the same as whatever you have equipped. So if you have a character who can equip multiple types of weapons, make sure they're equipped with the type you want to make.
Alright, I'm really curious what he says about pen. Sorry, but I can't use large mithril to make anything for pen. Please come again later. Okay. Is it the same accessory pool for everybody?
It's only split by... Well, not 100%. It is somewhat class-based and somewhat gender-based.
Okay. So he's got an anchor equipped, so we're good with that. Ooh, we can afford one right now.
His is the most expensive of all the weapon types. The wing will be 11,000. So if we can sell something...
We potentially can. I think we just go for Ratchet for now, because he's doing the least damage.
Yeah. One thing we can consider is, unless you're planning to make cursed weapons, we could sell our dark matter into deals and get some money for that.
I'd kind of like to see the cursed weapons.
Okay.
Do I just leave and go back? Like
Yeah, it's the same as usual.
I'm a guy who bought 5 copies of Shovel Knight for my entire friend group and a spare for my 3DS. To be fair, that wasn't that expensive, right? I'm sure it was to buy 5, but like, you know what I mean. The gravity anchor. Hopefully that's...
Interesting. Interesting if that's the one he makes.
Is that good?
So, damage-wise, it's the middle of the pack for the mithril weapons. Value-wise, it's worth the most gold. So if we decide to sell it later, it's the most expensive one. It is probably the least exciting of his 3 anchors, but it's obviously a big upgrade, and the strongest one damage-wise is only 1 point higher.
Oh, then I'm good with that. Does it have any special things?
This grants the special attack Gestalt.
Okay. Did the others...
all of his mithril anchors grants a skill or a special move, and one of the others is counter plus 15, and the other one's critical plus 10.
Okay.
Which the crit plus 10 was my favorite, but it's also the lowest power out of all of them.
I see.
So this is a pretty good result. Like, even if this is the only one this guy can make, frankly, it's not the worst.
Rocket Punch and Gestalt. Okay.
Yeah.
And the others, do they come with a special or no?
Yeah, the spin anchor comes with drill smash, and the crash anchor comes with hammer throw.
Okay.
Which hammer throw is my personal favorite, partially just because of the way he yells out the voice clip.
Okay.
But we can like, maybe what we can do as another thing when we like finish Shining Force 3 is there's YouTube videos of all the special moves, so we can see all the ones that we didn't see.
Okay, cool. I like that.
One of the cool things, Gestalt's special effect is it I don't know if it's entirely or partially ignores defense.
Okay. So that seems pretty good.
Both Hammer Throw and Gestalt have the through property, which is defense ignorance.
Sweet.
Which is certainly good. So if we can like make another like 6,000, we can also afford a wing for Eldar.
Yeah, I'm seeing if we can.
We can sell that one map
that.
if we haven't.
I did already.
Okay.
So I could. Okay, yeah, that doesn't help me in that much.
How much do potions sell for? No, not much.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do that. It might take one more map.
How much do mithrils sell for?
Surprisingly,
okay, not much. I think large ones sell for like 1,500 maybe.
It wouldn't be worth though.
No. We don't have anything else that we can sell in storage, really. Oh, we can sell his other anchor.
Yeah.
Did we sell our other knife we don't need?
Yes.
Okay.
But that was like 200 gold. We could also
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be
sell
much.
the shell.
I mean, unless we're actually going to start using it, it might be worth.
I originally bought it because I didn't know the anchor was 2 range.
Oh, then yeah, we could definitely sell it.
So yeah, I'm good to do that.
Because if we can get to 11,000, that's how much the wing costs. So we just need like 800 more. Good night, Jack.
Good night, Jack. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're about to end anyway.
You could sell one of those accessories.
Yeah, I don't know if we need defense +3 at this point.
Sure, toss it. Because we've got a Gale Ring, we've got a White Ring, there's another White Ring in the shop, we've got a Life Ring, like, we've
Yeah.
got plenty of defense up.
There we go.
I'm curious what wing she'll get.
Okay, we save again, I suppose. In
Because the
case-
wings, I believe, are pretty diverse in what they do.
Okay.
Actually, no, they're less diverse than I expected. 2 of them have skills, and the other has a different side effect.
Okay.
And once again, it's like 2 of them are 21 attack and 1 is 22. So it's like the difference is very minimal in actual damage output.
Okay.
That's where I said, like, I don't mind the mithril rolls in this game as much because all of them are good.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm
they're
just
just
losing
different.
when I get like a sword I could buy at a store, like you can in Shining Force 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like, as much as I hate random mithril rolls, I feel like they're the best they've been in this game.
Mm-hmm. It took me forever to find this guy, by the way.
Yeah, it's a little bit tucked away.
I do not think without you telling me he was here, I would have seen that.
I don't remember whether I found him here or not, honestly. Because I was trying to avoid using the guide as much as possible, so it's very possible I entirely missed this guy in my playthrough.
It also looks like I can't use that. Oh, maybe it's big enough I can. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just, it's small, mithril. So it's not big.
Okay, and then we can move her stuff. Yeah, I really wanted the Pope Mama Rhea route. We were robbed. I'm very... Yeah, I'm just... I don't get how that is not a thing. Church route is a thing, but, like... I don't know why Rhea is just not playable. It's very odd. Cosmic Wing.
Cosmic Wing. What's the effect of the Cosmic Wing?
That is nuts.
Yes, the Cosmic Wing gives defense +4, counter +5, and the special move Hell Dive.
I mean, that sounds good.
It is also, again, the most valuable of them. So if we end up selling this later, it's the one that's worth the most money.
Is it the one...
I wonder if he just only makes the most expensive ones?
Is it the one we want?
Question mark? So the other option... So this is one of the 21 attack ones. There's, the other options are the Sonic Wing, which is defense +4, counter +5, agility +2, and the special move Hyper Boom. Or the Sylph Wing, or Silk Wing, I'm not sure which is correct, with defense +4, counter +5, and regen 3 HP per turn. I feel like Eldar's frail enough that HP regen is not really a huge thing for her.
It would be nice, but I think this will be okay.
Oh, so of the specials, the Sonic Wing is probably the best of the specials granted here.
Okay.
Because the Sonic Wing has a side effect of slow from Hyper Boom. However, Hell Dive is both fire elemental, so it'll be strong against anything weak against fire, and has the side effect of causing confusion. So, again, it's like, it's different.
Is the one that lowers defense, is that the one that grants health every turn, or no? Is that the
No, the one that grants health doesn't have a special move.
Okay. Alright, I'm not unhappy with this.
Yeah, like, I feel like this is a pretty good one. And Confuse is not bad.
Yeah. And like you said, I do feel like they're all kind of winning.
Mm-hmm. And if we decide we need a new one for her later, I think this will sell for enough to afford us rolling another Mithril, so... Frankly, we're not losing out that much, even if we decide we don't want this one next blacksmith.
You said it's the most expensive one. Is that significantly? Also, we could have just sold her silver.
How much does this sell for?
This is $22.50 for the silver.
We couldn't have sold her weapon because you need a weapon equipped for the blacksmith to know what to make.
Oh right.
Yeah, because this sells for 12,000 and it costs 11,000 to make her a mithril weapon. So like, if we decide we want to reroll later, she can afford it just selling the one she has.
Okay.
And also, yeah, it's a boost of like 16 damage over what she was doing before.
It's a lot.
She's suddenly going to be one of our best attackers.
Yeah. Can you go over the list real quick of the stuff in the town?
Stuff in the town. You want me to just list off what we're supposed to find?
Yeah, make sure I got everything. I think I did.
Potion, small mithril, large mithril, nimble onion, which I think is the running pepper, and a potion.
Yeah, we got it all then, I think.
I don't know why in the world the official English name would have been the nimble onion.
No idea.
It's clearly not an onion.
My jelly donut, Ash. Like, I don't know.
Exactly. So it is really interesting to me that you get the Phoenix Sword there, and all of the Mithril Swords are worse than the Phoenix Sword.
Weird. Well,
like, almost strictly worse.
The Force Sword that you get in Shining Force 2, I believe is better than the Mithril stuff for Bowie, and you get that decently early.
Do you get it earlier than the Mithril? I don't recall.
Actually, no, probably not. I don't remember. But, good night, Magnus Zero. We are going to bed anyway.
This is the start of, like, Chapter 5. We've got, quite a while until the end, and we just got access to Mithril, and we've already outclassed it. It's kind of silly.
It is kind of silly. I definitely would agree with that, but thank you all so much for tuning in. Welcome back, Symbios. So if I don't advance it, I can just say at the screen, maybe. Thank you, Teodrin, for co-hosting. Like, I greatly appreciate it, and I'm not going to get all sappy on y'all again. I did that at the start, but just remember, I care about all of you, and I greatly appreciate anybody that shows up to hang out with us and do Shining stuff. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. You got anything else, Taya?
I don't think so.
Alright. Then I will see you all next week with whatever Chapter 5 has in store for us. I'm excited to find out.
Some fun stuff.
Oh, I bet. Good night, everybody.